get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission. Damn, I'm on a mission. 365, so reach the heaven. Trying to school my partners home, man, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Yeah, welcome back to the Lit House. Welcome back to the Lit House. Home Inc. TV, hustlers on a mission every day. Dividendsapparel.com. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. You feel me? And we just finna get into some reaction to some shit that I ain't know shit about, man. They say Wembanyama injured. He might be out for the playoffs. I didn't even know about that, man. I guess I'm betting against the Spurs the rest of the time they in the playoffs. And yeah, I'm betting against the Spurs, bitch. If he ain't playing, why the fuck? What the fuck? We could count them out. They ain't got Wembanyama. It's over with. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know. I don't even see them pulling off shit. Nothing. I don't see them doing nothing. I don't even know who else they got on their team. Chris Paul. Is Chris Paul still over there? I don't even know if Chris Paul's still playing. Anyway, man, who the fuck on the Spurs, man? Before we get to the Spurs information with Wembanyama, man, we're gonna get into this other NBA news with Ben 10 telling niggas to pull up. Did he tell niggas to pull up? He told niggas to pull up to the hospital? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. That's why we're reacting to it right now. Well, let's get to this. Let's see what the fuck
it is at it again, bruh. This is wild.
You know, the health kit. But you know, in the facial, the hospital, you haven't felt a thing. See the guns. Scary. I was thinking good. Forever time. I was thinking.
And they said pull up and let's bet something. You gonna bet on the shot, on the goal? You want to bet on the shot? On the back of the dough?
I was thinking good. Forever time. 10. Can't forget about more than that.
But if y'all who fake remember whatever, remember the video when I said, yo, they saying it's bad for Ben 10 and all of this shit and everything, right? And what I said in the video was he died twice. He had them, his legs ain't working, and that he, without a miracle, he was going to perish on Thursday, right? Friday came, still alive. And I often wonder, like a lot of y'all, why did he start doing it then? So remember when All-Star JR said this? Bro, you ever wish payday came sooner? This might actually help. There's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features. And one of them, like, when you credit 75 page, the option sign up design.
Man, if you don't got nobody, now the best way this dance can work, if you shoot your down like 4 or 5 times before you fall. But if you don't got nobody to do that for you, just lay down smooth like this, right? Lay your down and point them toes up, right? You spread a little bit, and spank you, and you just jump a little bit. Do the BNT. And there y'all go. BN10 challenge, man. Hey, the best BN10 challenge, man. Fuck it. $20,000 BN10 challenge. Best BN10 challenge, man, to go viral. Fuck with me. Let's get over.
Then my Sherlock Holmesian mind got to thinking. We don't know. We only really know what All-Star JR is doing and what NBA Ben 10 is doing. They're both lying. There's a bit of truth in the middle somewhere. And when we go back and we look at those text messages, the story that's supposed to be told might literally be within there. And this is why All-Star JR was basically trolling him. Baby boy Ted, missed audio call. What's crazy was, I didn't tell y'all I spit on the goofy after he got flamed. Thick ass neck brace. Did you get popped or get in a 10-car pile up? I ain't doing your interview, bro. It's over. It say, I ain't trying to talk, nigga. Send me that challenge, pussy. Oh, you really a B? With a photo that disappeared, he say the N in the hospital full of bullets. You pick up, you know I ain't full of no effing bullets. Well, duh, B, you been in the hospital 100 days, for sure. You wipe that spit off your pussy ass face? How I feel that everybody left your bum ass to die? Nigga, you ain't cut a bum ass do boy. So I'm under the impression of a couple of things. All-Star JR is lying in that damn story. He said Ben 10 basically took 4 or 5 standing up. So what you do? Shoot him in his legs? You shot him in his legs, which means you didn't intend to kill him. So the tough guy talk, really, you was playing it safe. You were more afraid of the consequences and all that shit, which I don't believe. I believe you was covering your own ass when you said that, because the way Ben 10 is putting up the videos, he's only shooting it from like right here or a little bit right here. So to me, that means y'all both playing games. Because remember when Academic said this?
I spoke to Ben 10 yesterday. Ben 10 called me and said, oh shit. Ben 10 was lively. Like, he said, act. He said, yo, Ben 10 told me the wildest thing. He said, act. He said, you my nigga. You know me, we was kicking it back there at the tour. He's like, yo, listen, that nigga making a bag off it. I'm going to give the real on everything. You know what I mean? All this lies this nigga doing, I'm going to clear the air. I said, by the way, he showed me everything. I couldn't see a bullet wound. I won't lie, I couldn't see a bullet wound. Showed me his chest, pause. You know what I mean? Like, he's chilling, laughing, cracking jokes. You know what I mean? He's in good spirits. You know what's so crazy? His barber popped up his barber popped up to the hospital. Like, yeah, my barber coming upstairs right now. Nigga getting a cut in there, yo.
Of course, both of them playing games. They motherfucking both could have a case.
Or a little bit right. Videos.
The police watching. They gotta switch that
from
shit
like
up.
right here.
They gotta have some deep. They gotta have some false shit in there just in case them niggas get booked for some
that
bullshit.
Means y'all both playing games. Because remember when Academic said this?
I spoke to Ben 10 yesterday.
Oh, no, let me see.
So
Base 44 super agents. Careful, there's no going back. No setup. Just say hello. Every tool you already use, plugged in a click.
Excuse me.
So what you do? Shoot him in his legs?
Probably shit.
You shot him in his legs, which means you didn't intend to kill him. So the tough guy talk, really,
you shot him in his legs.
You were more afraid of the consequences and all that shit,
was on the
which
ground.
I don't believe. I believe you was covering your own ass when you said that, because the way Ben 10 is putting up the videos, he's only shooting it from like right here.
Morning.
Or a little bit right here. So to me, that means y'all both playing games. Because remember when Academic said this?
I spoke to Ben 10 yesterday. Ben 10 called me and said, oh shit. Ben 10 was lively. Like, he said, act. He said, yo, Ben 10 told me the wildest thing. He said, act. He said, you my nigga. You know me, we was kicking it back there at the tour. He's like, yo.
Shit starting to lag on me, ain't it? We good,
Listen,
though.
that nigga making a bag off it. I'm going to give the real on everything. You know what I mean? All this lies this nigga doing, I'm going to clear the air. I said, by the way, he showed me everything. I couldn't see a bullet wound. I won't lie, I couldn't see a bullet wound. Showed me his chest, pause. You know what I mean? Like, he's chilling, laughing, cracking jokes. You know what I mean? He's in good spirits. You know what's so crazy? His barber popped up his barber popped up to the hospital. Like, yeah, my barber coming upstairs right now. Nigga getting a cut in there, yo. It's crazy. But yeah, he was like, he said, act. So y'all nigga trying to like make some bread off of this. He's like, nigga, I'll make some bread too. What's up? Said, act. Let's line it up. He said, you my nigga, I'll do anything for you free. But find a nigga that's down to drop the bag, nigga. I'll do an interview from the fucking hospital room, nigga. Let's get to it. I got a lot of shit to say. He's like, to keep it real, you know I ain't no goddamn hoe. He's like, nigga, I'll do an interview with that nigga. I'm like, what? Nah, he's still on bad timing. I'm here to tell y'all, he's still on bad timing. Ben 10 still on bad timing. He's still on bad timing. Really bad timing. Anyway, I talked to him. He's in good spirits, y'all. Good spirits. He told me a lot more stuff. Obviously, some of the stuff I want to save for let him rock out. I want him to, whatever. That's
so Academics, he showed you what exactly? I'm just curious. He said he showed him like this and all this shit. Ben 10 is still in the hospital almost 2 weeks after the shooting.
Yeah, that's crazy though. You gotta think about it.
If you weren't in
listen, man. My partner, dog, one of my closest partners, bro. Nigga got shot. Nigga got hit 4-5 times, bro. All in his upper torso. Bullet went through my dog neck, bro. Bullet went straight through his neck, bro. In one side, out the other side with an exit wound. Shot 5 times, bro. 4-5 times. With a bullet that went through his neck. That nigga was out in under about 12 hours, bro, at home, walking around the next day, just with some shit on it, like he, you know what I'm saying? But he up moving around the next day within like 24 hours, bro. Under 24 hours for real.
Because if you look at his mom's post before Friday, it didn't reek of anything that was certain that he was going to live. It was all prayers for my baby and all of this and everything, like a mom should. I mean, we watched Jason's mom, you know, Jason Voorhees' mom still love on her son. So I don't know, bro. This shit just got more interesting. If I'm a betting man, he got to do something drastic before this week ends because the story is dying out. But y'all, let me know y'all thoughts on this one.
Oh yeah, we got the Foolio trial too. Maybe I'm gonna do that next when I come back. Cause we're gonna get deep into that. So we're gonna pop that off at 1. Shit, at 1? At like 12:30. We're gonna pop that off 1 o'clock. And I'm only do that shit for like 30 minutes. An hour probably. We're gonna see how long that shit lasts. But I got some shit to do in the morning, so I had to be up before in the morning like that. The shit tonight.
The man they call the future of the NBA, Victor Wembanyama, is now at the center of a terrifying situation that nobody saw coming. What looked like a brutal fall has turned into something far more serious behind the scenes. Reports are getting worse. The concern is growing across the league, and even legends like LeBron James have reacted to the situation, showing just how big this moment really is. From a historic playoff debut to uncertainty about his immediate future, everything has changed in a matter of hours. So let's break down exactly what happened, what we know about his condition, and why this moment could have massive implications for both the Spurs and the future of the NBA. Tuesday night in San Antonio was supposed to be a celebration. The 7'4" center had just celebrated being awarded NBA Defensive Player of the Year honors during pregame festivities, the trophy still warm in his hands. That award marked the first time anyone had been a unanimous winner, and Wembanyama was the youngest player to ever win the prestigious honor. The 22-year-old Frenchman earned all 100 first-place votes, while Oklahoma City Thunder's Chet Holmgren finished with 76 second-place votes. The Frost Bank Center was alive. The Spurs were the second seed in the Western Conference, and Wemby, 2 days earlier, had put the league on notice with a performance for the ages. Then, with 8:57 remaining in the second quarter of Game 2 against the Portland Trailblazers, everything changed. The injury occurred on a play where Wembanyama tried a spin move in the paint and was fouled by Drew Holiday. As he went to the ground, Wembanyama tried to pass the ball.
I don't know
and with that, was unable to protect his head as he hit the court. He was not able to brace himself on the fall. And with that, paint, and was fouled by Blazers. Everything changed. The injury occurred on a play where Wembanyama tried a spin move in the paint and was fouled by Drew Holiday. As he went to the ground, Wembanyama tried to pass the ball. And with that, was unable to protect his head as he hit the court. He was not able to brace himself on the fall, and his jaw hit the court. For a man standing 7 feet and 4 inches tall, the distance between standing upright and the ground is enormous. There is no soft landing from that height. There is no way to quietly absorb the impact when your jaw meets hardwood at full speed. Wembanyama took a minute to get up off the ground, holding his head and covering his eyes from the bright lights of the arena. Wembanyama remained on the court for about 30 seconds before rising to a seated position. For about a minute and speaking to teammate Stephon Castle, the 7'4" Wembanyama sat underneath the basket as the team called a timeout, and Wemby chants from the crowd filled Frost Bank Center. He eventually popped up and ran through the tunnel toward the locker room. And Wemby chants from the crowd filled Frost Bank Center. He eventually popped up and ran through the tunnel toward the locker room.
Shit, look swollen a little bit.
Timeout, and Wemby chants from the crowd filled Frost Bank Center. He eventually popped up and ran through the tunnel toward the locker room, with head athletic trainer Will.
At least we ain't seen no blood leaking like that. I don't think it was that bad, man. He all right.
7 following. 18 agonizing minutes later, the announcement came. The team announced that Wembanyama has entered concussion protocol and will be out for the remainder of Game 2 against the Blazers. Stephon Castle, the young guard who had been right there when Wemby went down, spoke afterward. "I was just checking on him, making sure he was okay," Castle said. "Obviously, he ran off the floor, so that's a good sign. But here's the thing. It didn't feel like a good sign, not for the 19,000 plus fans inside that arena, not for the Spurs coaching staff, and certainly not for the millions watching at home who had seen this 22-year-old phenom faceplant on live television during only his second playoff game ever." Shams Charania later confirmed that Wembanyama had been formally diagnosed with a concussion and would undergo further testing on Wednesday. The question on everyone's lips, when or if Wemby would be back.
Man, Wemby coming right back, man. Wemby ass coming right back. I ain't even got to hear that no more. I ain't even. They worry about women coming. I'm not betting against the Spurs. That bitch gonna be in that game. He's straight. That nigga a soldier. He took the fall. He took a hard fall. That shit stunned him. He a tall ass nigga, bro. He a tall ass light skinned nigga, bro. He probably ain't never took no real punch in the face or nothing like that. So to hit the ground like that, you feel me? It was a very, we'll talk about with his straight face, like you couldn't catch us. That shit was definitely shocking. It was stunned to that, and yeah, he down sure had to go under that protocol because his head hit that hard. But man, that nigga finna be right back. They got the physical player of the year just right before that shit. All right. Y'all think that nigga ain't coming back? The coaches ain't finna keep that man out the game, even if they wanted to keep him out. Man, that man playing. Y'all, boy, god damn it, them bitches might win the championship. I ain't gonna lie, boy, it's gonna be them. I don't like OKC. OKC might do it again. I ain't gonna bullshit. OKC nice now. That's who just fouled them, ain't it? So hold on. They were just when they were just playing. I'm tripping. Let me go back. That was OKC. And then who they playing?
Order a foot long in the app, and Subway Sub Club members get another for free.
If I were him,
I would motherfucking mute this motherfucking commercial and hit skip as soon as that bitch pop up like that.
Called the future of the NBA. Victor Wembanyama is now at the center of a terrifying situation that nobody saw coming. What looked like a brutal fall
so there's
turned into something far more
Blazers.
serious behind the scenes. Reports are getting worse. The concern is growing across the league, and so even legends like LeBron James have reacted to the situation. He faced 8 different Portland defenders and scored against all of them. Against Donovan Clingan, he shot 4 of 6. Against Robert Williams III, he shot 2 of 5. The Spurs legends were watching from the stands. Wembanyama closed the game with a 14.4 remaining in the second quarter of Game 2 against the Portland Trailblazers. Everything changed. The injury occurred on a play where Wembanyama tried a spin move in the paint and was fouled by Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday on the Portland Trailblazers now. Hey, man. Wembanyama coming right back. Portland getting eliminated. You can get them up out of here, man. Man, I want to see. Boy, look. I don't know who the fuck the Lakers gonna have to see. The Lakers got to beat the motherfucking Rockets first, though. It's only game 2.
When the album was already out. So, you know, I was even thinking about it. I'm like, if we do a listening party, should I just do a 24-hour stream where I start streaming from 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. the night before, we go into midnight, we get Drake's album, and I stream all the way till my show begins the same day. That would be ill, but I probably need some sleep. I'm thinking about it, but I will say, you know, I've seen some people like, Ak, what are you gonna do? No, you guys are misunderstanding what's happening. This works out perfectly. Okay. Remember, we do listening parties on Thursday night, not Friday night. Okay. So we'll be able to do our listening party and have a good time, have some new Drake tunes, and we're going to go on to the show. And who knows, maybe we just, you know, maybe we drop some exclusives at the shows. You know what I mean? Who knows? Anyway, I'm excited. We'll get a little bit more into Iceman a little bit. All the talk right now in hip hop is all about Iceman. Iceman this, Iceman that. Yo, it's like, it's so hilarious in hip hop media. Everybody's hedging their bets. You know what I mean? Like all the guys who thought like, you know, like 2 years ago. And we got to remember that we are about a week and a half. Actually, yes, exactly a week and a half today away from when a week and a half from 2 years to the date when Kendrick Lamar dropped Not Like Us. And there were so many people who, when the battle was kind of like almost like finalized, and of course Not Like Us is out, they said, we got him. We got him. It's like that it's like that Kamala Harris, we did it, Joe, like thing. Everybody had this moment. I seen a lot of
we did it, Joe.
That was hip hop media. Hip hop media was like, we got him out of here. Finally, yes. You know what I mean? I think Pusha T, he jumped on the pylon Meek Mill was like he didn't want to say too much, but it was like, yeah, we got this motherfucker. Now, I'm not saying those particular rappers, but hip hop media specifically, most of them who either, I don't know how their relationships got soured, or maybe Joe cussed them out or whatever. They were like, finally, we could get rid of this guy. It was supposed to be a changing of the guards. It was the moment where hip hop was to rid themselves of what even some of these guys call the cancerous Drake. However, in the next year, in the next 2 years to follow, all we saw was a drought. We saw the worst drought that no one could ever expect. Most of these people, they lost their livelihoods, couldn't pay their mortgages, they lost their shows. They weren't interested because there was nothing much in hip hop to talk about. And for them, their content was hate. And when hate wasn't the thing that could fuel them anymore, they all fell flat. All those people are now doubling back. They're hedging their bets. They're all putting out statements and going on by saying, hey, listen, you know what? I never really hated the guy. Wait, hold on now. I know I said I was happy he was being called a pedophile, but I didn't hate him. Some of these things don't even make sense. Some of these things don't make sense. You know what I mean? There's some people who said that they believed when, this guy was described as a quote unquote PDF, yet they're now saying they didn't hate him. I don't know how you could believe that somebody was a PDF and don't hate him, but I digress. So anyway, everyone's hedging their bets, and it's about to be a beautiful time because no matter how it goes, May 15th is going to give people a runway to hate, a runway to love, a runway to backtrack, a runway to apologize.
Iceman, Mr. Freeze, Jack Frost, all of that shit. It's gonna be a cold summer. That nigga bet not say that line in that goddamn album. Boy, you bet not. If I swear to God, if I hear this nigga say cold summer, if I hear this nigga say cold summer anytime in this album, it's predictable. I don't want to hear it. It's Iceman. And then you gonna drop in the middle of the summer. You better not say shit about a cold summer on your first single. Not on the first single. You can say cold summer in the album. God damn it, it better not be on the first single, Drake. We expect more from you. I'm telling you right now. Don't let it be on the first single, nigga. It's too predictable. Oh shit, Iceman drop the summer. It's gonna be a cold summer. Don't say that shit. Don't make that shit a hit. He gonna fuck right here. Fuck around making a hook. Like, man, I don't know. Like I said, it's gonna be a cold summer. To turn that bitch into it, don't turn my shit into it. Make it Iceman 2 or something. Do that shit for Iceman 2 or something, not the first one in the summer. I fuck with Drake. Man. I ain't gonna count to you. I know he won the battle against Kendrick. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I know he won. He won the meet. He won the meet. Niggas hating on Drake. I don't give a damn, boy. He won the meet, boy.
Right? It's the excitement that we all need in hip hop, and time heals all. That's what I realized. And I do want to give credit to a lot of these guys who they were probably hating, and when they said, "Yo, you know what?" Because a lot of people did say this. Drake just needs to go away. But really, they just wanted him to go away because Drake stopped having relationships with them, wouldn't give them an interview, probably cussed them out in DMs, probably said that they were a goof. You know how he talks. And they wanted to rid themselves of the guy, but that was actually the actual remedy. In the last, I want to say 3 months or so, his silence has been deafening. News or rumors about Iceman has been so loud that everybody's speculating, even incorrectly. Elliot Wilson saying he's hearing stuff. Charlamagne is hearing stuff. I heard today Joe said he heard some stuff. We have Melonhead. He heard some stuff. DJ Dickhead. He heard some. Everybody is now hearing things, right? Kind of ironic because y'all are hearing stuff about a nigga you don't like. What about the guy you do like? You don't hear nothing about him? It's okay. So anyway, it's a great reset, and heavy's ahead that wears the crown. I do believe that it was valuable advice that Drake just disappear for a while. It was the only thing that made people realize that he's part of an ecosystem that gets us all fed. You talk about Drake, you you get some attention, talk about Drake, you pay your bills, you rap about Drake, you hate on Drake, you get a YouTube video that does over 20,000. I went to go check one of these guys, like, you know, one of these guys was making music about it too. Like, he was doing all type of hieroglyphics.
Bro.
I went to go check what he was talking about. Nothing. Look,
them fuck niggas do be getting views, bro. I fuck with Drake too much, bro. I can't just do no bullshit. That's some fuck nigga shit, bro. That's some fuck nigga shit, bro. I can't do that, bro. It's not in my DNA, bro. Even if I ain't fuck with the nigga, I couldn't do no hate video. Like, it's a lot of fuck niggas I don't fuck with. And it's shit that I could hate on from niggas that I don't fuck with shit that's going on with these niggas all the time. I'd rather not give a nigga no type of promotion any kind of fucking way, nigga. I don't give a fuck if it's fucked up, any type of promotion. I ain't giving no nigga no hate promotion for no views. Bitch, fuck you, especially on my page, bitch ass niggas. Fuck you niggas. All right, but yeah. No, I'm just saying for real, like, if I really don't like me, I ain't putting ass on my page. Oh, bitch, I don't give a fuck if it was goddamn bitch whoever. You know what I'm saying? But hate is a strong word. I like to think in the words of Jackie Moon. You know, everybody love everybody. You feel me? Everybody love everybody. You know, it's too much hate going on. I'm trying to create a positive impact today and later. Even though sometimes you have to proceed. Sometimes you got to do some negative shit to get a positive result. Sometimes you do. Sometimes it's inevitable. But
abysmal. Okay. So, you know, Drake is here to save us and save him too. It's all good. All right, we'll get into a little bit more minute details and a little bit about exactly what's kind of shaping up. Again, May 15th is the date. There's a lot of speculation on how this is going to go. Right? We'll get into everything with ICE. We kind of did cover some of that stuff, but we want to kind of like explicitly get into what is the next step of the rollout. I think she did one of the most ingenious ways of kind of pretty much doing a treasure hunt. But now it's what comes next. Does he drop a single? Does he not drop a single? Does he drop 2 songs? Does he preview a song? Does he need to? That's a good conversation we'll have in a little bit. A bunch of other like bot stuff, like, you know, conversations are happening. They're also investigating Spotify, Apple Music, Pandora, Amazon Music for manipulating or taking, it's not necessarily payola, but creating an unfair market where people could pay for placements. And the Attorney General out of Texas wants to investigate that to see if, you know, this is happening. We're going to talk about that as well. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff about Iceman and Iceman adjacent stuff. There's not.
Whoa, what's that?
Keep it lit.
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. What the sales are going to end up being. So we'll kind of indulge in those conversations as well. Oh yeah. Shout out to my man Rob Markman. I seen Rob Markman. He kind of came back. He said, I didn't really dislike Drake either. You know, they just called me a Drake hater. It's like, it's okay, my brother. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's ironic everybody's putting out the statements now, right? It would have been pretty cool, you know, in the midst of the hate for them to just say, but no, you know.
Hey man, I ain't never been a Drake hater, man. I ain't never hated on a nigga named Drake ever. I ain't never hated on a nigga named Drake ever. I prefer goddamn ARs though over Draco, but I ain't never hated on a nigga named Drake. How can you hate on a nigga that? How? Like, what the reason? I don't even know the nigga. You can't hate on a nigga I don't know. That nigga be jamming, bro. That nigga be jamming, bro. I ain't gonna cut to you. I keep bitches around me, so if a bitch around, I'm not finna listen to nothing that other shit. Drake got the current shit that you put on when the bitch is around, man. You know what I'm saying? That player shit.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. I see Daylight kind of exposed, or actually Daylight, and there's a media member, Dejan. They're exposing, you know, it looked like the cracks are starting to be seen over the, you know, the Bot Like Us farm. We're hearing that, you know, TDE, maybe they were looking to try to recruit people into their consortium, or maybe their paid cabal. And ironically, they all thought that because I support Drake, they needed to galvanize and organize a whole group of people that would, balance it out. I was actually fucking flattered. I seen a text that said Drake has academics, so let's get Voltron. It treated me like I was Thanos. Like, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. As much as sometimes I really kind of get up, I feel like I'm not that. I ain't shit like that. But when I get online and hear how these guys talk about me, and they basically say I move the needle all the way, and I now see like an active thing where they're trying to say we need to all team up to counter academics being on Drake's side. Like, this is like fucking Infinity Wars. I'm like, am I not powerful? I don't know. Like, I kind of, it's a little bit laughable.
That shit is funny. I ain't seen nobody do no shit like that.
I'm like, wait, did they believe this? Or maybe it's
but I'm not him. So
we'll get into all those things. What else is going on in hip hop? We have the start of the Foolio trial today, people. Yes, Julio. He was brutally gunned down by a crew of 3 individuals, but it was expanded to 5 individuals. It was a girl and her boyfriend who were the lookouts. Then there were 3 gunmen. Okay. The 4 that were male are going on trial now. The female, she actually went on trial before, and she essentially, that
nigga did that shit 5 minutes from my hood, man.
She didn't agree to snitch, right? So she's not going to be, from my understanding, she's not going to be working for the state. Because number one, she did love her boyfriend, but she did end up blaming her boyfriend for why she was there. She basically said he abused her. She couldn't really ask questions, and she was just going everything out of love. And before it was too late, they killed somebody, right? So, the jury kind of believed that, and they kind of gave her a really probably lenient sentence. And I believe she's, I'll look it up, but I think she has something under like 15 or 10 years. I think it's like 10 years, right? And again, it's, it's a damsel in distress theory, where a woman in most crimes, because a jury will more believe that they're not capable of planning and being so violent, they will be like, hey, yeah, you probably were manipulated by your boyfriend, even though your cell phone was the one being used multiple times to triangulate his location. You booked the Airbnb, and you opened the back door that they could avoid the ring cameras, and you were the front person to walk up to the club with the bouncer, and because you were unassuming. It sounds like you're in on it, but she gets to say, nah, I was getting my ass beat. I just love my boyfriend. And yeah, so that happened. So we're going to talk about that a little bit. We're also going to talk about, and we got to make sure we get through everything before, we get to, I know it's midnight on the East Coast, a little bit of the David saga. So we're now getting a complaint and also more info about what the coroner has reported in this medical examiner report.
That shit crazy.
You're saying that this girl Celeste, this 14-year-old, she was killed with a smooth but sharp blunt object. They can't really identify whether it's a knife, a machete, or something else. It doesn't seem like it's a power tool. They kept saying it was a smooth thing, and it was
killed that girl killed the 14-year-old. What the fuck is wrong with this shit?
Puncture wounds they found. When they found her, she was missing an eye.
God bless that beautiful soul, bro. God bless that girl. Fuck that. Fuck whoever did that. Fuck whoever did that bitch ass shit, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Man, she was... Boy... Boy. I don't see that boy, look. Boy, what? Man, oh my God. I just almost said so much shit that would have got my shit cooked on this bitch. Man, hold on, man. Nigga said she was missing an eye when she was found.
She was mutilated, supposedly after death, and her fingers and some other body parts were purposely removed. And once you see how it's being...
Trying to stop them from identifying her. Oh my God. This nigga tried to go the full... He tried to go the full way and didn't even do it correctly. Oh my God. He did that to that little girl. The girl probably just turned 14, bro. Bro, like, what the fuck? Boy, when he get in there and they get his motherfucking paperwork, boy, if he guilty, he ain't gonna make it to do his goddamn sentence. He ain't gonna make it. He is not gonna fucking make it, bro. He is not, boy. Boy, it's just a countdown. Boy, he not gonna make it. They're gonna make it like a suicide, unless he gets stabbed more times than Tory. Boy, what the fuck? Man, I gotta go do something right.
Spelled out. This guy doesn't even seem like someone who killed someone and was trying to get away with it. This guy just seems like a really sick fuck. All these details are coming out to make people kind of realize that maybe the death penalty is worth really looking into. When you get someone who
when somebody doing some bullshit like that to a fucking 14-year-old, she missing her eye. Talking about mutilated her body after she was dead, man. Burn his ass, fuck a frying, set his ass. See, I can't be saying the shit I want to.
Trying to mutilate, maim, and
I can't be saying the shit I be wanting to say, bro, because they always.
This guy's sick. This guy's incredibly sick. His music being taken down from all streaming platforms.
Man, what the fuck do you say should get done to a nigga that do some shit like that to a 14-year-old? What the fuck, bro? Burn his ass, set him on fire, put him in a fire squad. Who that is? Illinois? What the fuck? Wisconsin? What the fuck? What the fuck state is that, bro? Iowa? That just implemented what? The death penalty? What the fuck? Firing squad? It was something. Who the fuck told me that? Maybe they probably count like a bit, but boy, that's not a bad idea for some fuck niggas like this. What the fuck? What the fuck? I gotta go do something else. I gotta go. I'll be back, man. I gotta take a break.
That they do not want those songs out.
I got some shit to do anyway.
Platforms haven't spoken about what their demeanor is to it.
I got some shit to
but
do
the labels and record labels have all agreed that they are fine with not monetizing his music, even if in music that may no reference at all to him murdering Celeste. Okay, I think we kind of got a broad blueprint on what's going on for the night. Might have to get a little doggy soon. I don't know what they're watching at this time. Like, Jesus Christ. Maybe it's the movie. All right. So what are...
That's a fucked up nigga. That's some... Boy. Man, what? Bro, I did that to a little 14, to a little baby, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck, nigga? I done lived 2 times. I done lived 14 twice, boy. You did what? And you why? What? It ain't even no reason, bro. It ain't even no fucking excuse, man, for a nigga to do some fuck shit like that to a little man. What? 14, and then she's death penalty is necessary. The death penalty is damn sure necessary, bro. That's some fucked up, yes. Like, why the fuck, like, who the fuck? He not gonna make it, and he shouldn't make it. Boy, look. God bless that beautiful soul, bro. Moment of silence for that little baby, man. That's fucked up. That nigga dead. That's fucked up. They saying allegedly he did it. Who else could it have been? They ain't even arrest him immediately. They let him keep on and do whatever he was doing because they wanted. I know what they were doing. That shit fucked up.
I'm gonna skip situation right. Only do interviews. Vlad and no one else busy. Schedules are aligning. Only do interviews with Vlad and no one else. People are free agents. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah. I don't know. Bootsy is
I'm picking at least, 4 or 5 times out of the year.
Hey, man,
Maybe
I'll
like
be bad, dog.
3 times these days, sometimes 4 in our heyday. But let me just, so
I got distracted.
Boosie made a video. He was on live, and he said, well, I'm not going to do any more Vlad interviews because I want to find out more.
By the way, I still think classic chess play by Vlad, and it's sad that he has to lose to Boosie because here's the thing. Boosie was trying to use the fact that people love him against Vlad, and he said, oh, this guy won't give me $5,000. That sounds like Vlad can keep until Vlad comes out and says, bro, I already paid you. Right? And once he said that, I only $10,000 from 5. Everyone should have
and we go and lay out the whole story, right? So this is another kid. Good. Here's what really happened. I don't know what you would do. So I had to come forward and tell the whole story because this 5,000 number was floating around out of context. So I basically had to explain in the last video that up until this point, the last couple of years, Bruce was getting 25,000 for interviews. When he came to me, when I called him to talk about the next interview, he said he wants 40,000. And I'm like, there's no way I can do 14. That's under 15. And I said, there's no way I can do that.
That's pocket watch. Sure, right? I know the number that's and I'm gonna be honest with you, definitely more than 40,000, but well deserved. I know exactly how much money Vlad is still eating from that. That money that Vlad made from the design clips is gonna help pay his grandkids fucking college tuition, right?
The lowest I'll take is 35. And I'm like, maybe I can do 30 if I gotta run the numbers. I got home, ran the numbers, realized the profit margin for the last couple of years was only 10,000. I can't even give you 30 because it doesn't make any sense. The one thing I mentioned last time also is that Boosie was really getting paid 20 for a while. I went up by 5 because I came up with that idea to do house tours. I'm gonna just do an interview at your house. I'll fly out there. We'll do an interview for 20. Then the house tour will be another 5. So the interview, if the monetized parts or whatever the house tour make up for that money, it'll still be profitable overall. We're not leaving the house. Two separate pieces of content. And when the wins, you get us 5,000. I made a new piece of content. I'm giving him a deal because we would do 4 interviews a year, 25. I'm saving money, but we charge him 35 for one interview.
Well, if I'm getting 25 from late, and I'm on that motherfucker how many times a year? And now
oh yeah, we've been having problems trying to get Boosie locked down.
So this is where I think and I want to make it very clear. Yo, to me, when I watch this thing, I realize Vlad is, and I should use the term now, Vlad's not a fan, but he had to crack it. He had to let it be known that you motherfuckers that are on this shit, sitting on, you don't even have to couch this shit, that are sitting on my platform, bitch, I pay your bill. You don't pay mine. And before, I think a lot of people thought they were doing Vlad a favor. And I think he's like, you know, Vlad is a very true operator. Vlad even started talking like Boosie here, like, yo, Boosie making shit like, he's making this shit. Look at that.
The 35, I want to we're not saving money here. It looks like I'm actually just losing money because of the overhead and everything else like that. How am I saving money? And I was always open before interviews, but you can even ask his assistant. I've been calling him, and we've been having problems trying to get Boosie locked down to a date. I probably had to call Boosie myself, and that's where the conversation actually happened. I've been trying to do more interviews with him, but unfortunately, he was hard to pin down. So this is what happened, and this is kind of where
I still believe that Boosie stuff. Let me tell you, it's like Sean Cotton. It's like Sean Cotton and Charleston White. Except I don't think Charleston White has a those most high school person. But let me tell you, there's something about these interviews. I know it don't sound gay. It's true. Boosie kind of felt like Black TV. Sounds great. I never did it. I started to do himself. And I think he probably started. It's like when you got that one friend and you think you're their only friend, and then you start seeing them hang with everybody else. He started like Black in his fucking house. I mean, I can go in the fridge. All of a sudden he looks up. Vlad has 6ix9ine's crib. 6ix9ine's mother is baking him all type of fucking enchiladas and chalupas. Yo, and I think Boosie was just like, yo, I'm sharing my guy. Oh, it's like not no gay shit, but like, yo, what's up? Yes, what happens? You know what I'm saying?
We ended up parting ways, at least for the time being. We'll see what the future holds. But the one thing that Boosie said was that he said,
Vlad got fit. One thing I've liked about Vlad's evolution, you know, by the way, notice the watch. Notice the watch. Price my man outright. Price my man outright. Notice the watch. Vlad is not playing with niggas no more. Yo, what? Yo, Vlad? Yo, let me tell you this. Just notice the watch. Yo, you gotta notice everything about Vlad. Vlad came a long way from when, remember, like, they're playing somebody, that's a long time ago. Vlad when the turkey got the hair right. Vlad is in shape. Yo, I seen Vlad post a picture with him and Wack. Bro, Vlad look like he's in motherfucking shape compared to these niggas out here. Like, Vlad look like he's living the best life. He looks like you could, money looks good on Vlad. Like, look, anytime you see, look, Vlad killing him now. Yo, my man Wack looked like he just walked off and he just came from the park. You know what I mean? Paru, biggest, you feel me? This guy, yo, I'm telling you, Vlad ain't taking no more shit from niggas, man. I like it, kind of.
I don't need podcast.
Now, that's what I'm saying about somebody, right? I think back in the day, Vlad would have been. Sometimes when you deal with somebody, let's say, Sean Cotton let Charleston White say that about his platform. You know, I think he felt it. Remember what's Charleston White said, man, I don't need no say cheese. And I can tell that hurt Sean Cotton's feelings for a little bit. But that's what you have to do when you're in that meeting. Because, you know, unless you're the star, you know what I mean? You know, build a platform, keep doing it, right? That will make you the bigger boss. Vlad is past that. You're not taking no check. You're not letting no nigga get off on him. And to keep it real, you know, you can see how he titled it. He said, Vlad is going to boost it. So friends, it ain't about friends, it's about respect. So, you know, so Vlad is on some shit like, nigga, fuck that 25,000 nigga. You gonna respect me, nigga. When Vlad is on that, I can't wait for the booster policy. It's gonna be great.
And also he said that whenever people talk about Black TV, they make Boosie, you know, oh, Boosie was a big draw of Black TV. Number one, you're absolutely right. For a long time, when people talk about Black TV, talk about Boosie because he was the biggest guest for a long time, and I truly appreciate it. I truly appreciate all the interviews that me and Boosie did together. Because they're monumental, timeless interviews. Boosie is great in front of the camera. He has a great personality. He's animated. He has really strong opinions. He's really a perfect guest for Black TV. But here's the flip side of that. Boosie's music career peaked around 2014 or so.
This is when Vlad started shitting on him. And this is when Vlad got to bring a nigga down the side. Boosie, take notes, my brother. Don't try to point your anger at me. This is what happens when this is an HR review, nigga. This is your boss. Interview. Not musical boss. You only do interviews with him. This is an HR review. Look how he dressed you down right quick. Feel me? This is gonna say you washed up, gang.
Boosie's musical career peaked around 2014 or so. He was in jail. He had all these big songs. He was in jail before he came out. And the landscape had changed a little bit. And right around 2016, I think me and him started doing this. And over those next 10 years, we got to know who Boosie was as a person, not just as an artist. And that made a big change, I feel, in how Boosie perceived. When you look at Boosie in 2026, you take away all the Black TV interviews, and all you have is his music. I don't think that Boosie be where he is popularity.
Pop that shit, Vlad. He basically saying, yo, you helped make me. With trust and belief, I helped make you. Pop that shit, Vlad.
The music is like rhyming. Actually, I remember. I don't know if it was Adley.
Black TV to the Boosie. Yeah. But if you go to a Boosie concert, how many people in the audience have watched the TV? Probably almost none. I am positive that all the times that we've gone viral together, all the Boosie memes are Black TV interviews. You're not going to tell me that all that exposure and those millions of people watching didn't increase your bookings, didn't get you new fans. We both helped each other. We both helped each other. And when it comes down to it, she said something, he said that, hey man, I'm just hustling, I'm trying to make extra money. And that's cool. But hustling and making extra money at the expense of your business partner who you've been watching for 20 years, it's not really hustling. You're just squeezing the other party out of their profit margin. And I was already saying that in these interviews, he got 25, I got 10. I did all the work. I flew out. I hired the camera crew. And I took all the risks. I know, listen, Boosie's my man, but if I told him, yo, man, we forgot to record the audio, the cameraman fucked up, you know, and this whole thing was lost. The other one was not flat on his ass, man. Yo. Free. I don't know if he might be like, well, I'll give you a discount. But I don't think he could do a whole new interview for me for free. Because ultimately, that's on me. That's my right. Right? The same way that you get a show and the promoter doesn't promote it and only have audience shows up, Boosie's something to pay when he gets paid. Now, there's different things. I understand that going into a situation that I'm taking all the risks. I take 100% of the risk. Boosie's something demonetized all the time. Both of them got demonetized. I take that risk. I've never, Boosie, you know this. I've never once came back to you and said, listen, I didn't make it as much as I thought in this interview. You could be back something or give me a discount or whatever else. I've always taken out of the shit myself every single time. Because I understand business-wise, that's what we go in and do this together. So, I know you back. That's the whole thing. Probably kind of right? About how I think Andy was saying, I don't think you can go that much. He's like, Andy, you're wrong. With that's go do a free interview, Charlamagne. Go do a free interview with preachers. You see what I'm saying? You know the difference is? They're calling it different. You're calling him. They're giving him opportunity. And you said, I was cool with that. And look, people were basically hitting up Boosie. He responded to this. He said, you know, people saying he fumbled the bag. He fumbled the bag. He's trying to get 5,000, you know, so much. 100 Boosie fumbled the bag. Boosie's fine. Boosie's not finished. About how, yo, this weekend he's gonna make $100,000 showing me and so forth. He is. I believe that. He gets booked all the time. That has nothing to do with but here's I think something that everyone should do. Right? Now, this is where I disagree. And Boosie knows this because we've had this type of conversation in private. Kept this in private. This is the type of shit where Boosie is fumbling the bag at this point in his life. It's like he doesn't invest his money. See, Vlad is actually having a real combo, but what black people hear is he's called a broke. Like, yeah, you know how you fumble it back? That nigga ain't got shit. So we've had this conversation. I showed him.
It's not your fault. It's his stick that's causing the problem. Now, Dr. Squatch, natural ingredients, real scent, aluminum free. Dr. Squatch deodorant, same stick.
Like a lot of my weekends are spent hanging out with my kids. A lot of my weekends.
I don't think Vlad meant for it to come across like that, but hearing it, it sounds like you saying that nigga living check. That alone will have a nigga like a nigga get mad at you type shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you know, black people and black people finances, they get mad, bro.
Yeah, just hanging out and just chilling. And I don't want to be flying all around because I've learned to invest my money and flat stocks are gonna be launching pretty soon. I'm gonna break down how I got rich slow. I started with $100,000 in 2010 and it turned to 1.7 million these days by slowly growing year after year. And if Brucey had to invest in his money, Brucey has a high burden. He's got a house. I heard him recently on Twitter complaining about property taxes. He's got
hey, guy, get there, Vlad, chill. See, if that's your man, you can't really. I'm telling you some real shit. I know people get upset with shit like that. And I guarantee, I'm telling you, Vlad probably not thinking like that, but I know. I even tell you, like, yo, nigga, Offset got mad at me because I posted the shit about him losing and gambling. Nigga, I've lost $1 million in a day, nigga, gambling. I could say it. I've done that. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, obviously it wasn't about me. It was me highlighting his loss. And he felt that was the narrative that he broke. And I was like, no, bro, it's not even about you losing money. I don't think Offset broke. No, I'm like, bro, you have a habit that's keeping you in the casino that's putting you at risk. That's the thing. But he was just caring about the narrative. He was like, man, he just cared about the number. That's why Black came on here and was like, yo, talking about the 800,000. Like, he cared about the numbers so much because people were starting to say, Offset, bro. He literally, this is a conversation with Offset. Offset was like, yo, act, bro, man, like, you my man, like, bro, like, some of these niggas think I'm broke now. It's like, yo, I might have to go up like $5 million on the gram. And I'm like, don't do that. Like, no, but I get why he's saying it. Like, niggas do feel offended when you're kind of like putting it out there like they're broke. You know what I mean? And I try to like clear it up with the Offset. Like, he's not broke. You know what I mean? I think that's lack of self-awareness. That keeps it in place. That's getting fucked up. Not like that, but you know, whatever. But he did care about the fact that my commentary about it or whatever I posted made him look like he was broke. Like, you know, he don't want to look broke. Like, nobody want to look broke. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying that because I know, like, just me and Offset, like, Offset was mad at me about it. And, you know, I don't know. They're probably way cooler friends than me and Offset. But, yeah, I could imagine Boosie's like, what? Nigga, you over here telling niggas that I'm living weekend to weekend, just making money through the week. And that basically I'm fucked up. That's how niggas hear this. That's how niggas hear this.
A lot of kids that he loves. He's a great dad, so he's buying his kids cars and clothes. He's always a designer. He's got a lot of jewelry. He flies around everywhere, and he's constantly putting hundreds of thousands of dollars back into his home to create this incredible home for himself. But that's not really an investment because that's just for himself. Boosie's never planning on selling this house. That's just for him, his family, and his legacy. So the fact that Boosie doesn't have millions and millions and millions of dollars that are making money for him,
I think he's talking facts, but Boosie's not going to take it. Yo, you tell this nigga that you're basically shitting on the financial. Yo, y'all got millions, I'm good. You don't.
I think he's always chasing after the bag. He's always trying to make an extra couple thousand here, make an extra couple thousand there. In the process, you end up straining relationships that are great relationships like what we have. To me, I don't care about that. My money, I have millions of dollars that are working for me every day. So I don't really care about that. I don't care about interviews. I don't care about extra $5,000 or whatever else. But also, when people say that, well, you're not going to tell me what my value is, I'm not going to tell you what your value is in life. I'm not going to tell you what your value is. But on your platform, you can. On my platform, I can tell you that because on my platform, there's a track record of what you bring financially. And I'm basing those numbers based on the value of Vlad TV. Now your show money's something different. Your feature money's something different. I can't tell you about that. And I think people sometimes turn into like a racial thing. Oh, this white guy, black guy with work. I'm not doing that.
Listen, any guy can tell any guy who's looking at the analytics what he brings right to their table.
That's all it was.
I think the elephant in the room is 6'9".
I mean, I heard that Boosie's never told. I think Boosie's more money than anyone's ever paid him for interviews. Period. It's not even close. It's probably 100 to 1. when you look at the next person. And we've been rocking since 2006. We played a video of my young words 22 years ago. Like I think in my early 30s. It's one of those things, man.
In chat, what I was saying about ego and shit like that, it's easier for somebody, like for example, it's easier for somebody to this media personality, and you get over it and say, you know what, I'm gonna make money off the content anyway. Then you if you call an artist irrelevant and you say like, oh, they're irrelevant, or something, if they go back and do an interview with you, they look 3 million times. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it makes it hard for Boosie to come back.
And at the end of the day, I respect Boosie. He just put out his own interview. You go to Patreon, which is interesting. So it's not publicly being released. So you're not able to compare apples to apples.
Somebody got his ear and said you could do your own shit.
And he should absolutely do his own shit. Him doing his own shit doesn't stop him from doing shit with other people. But he's going to release it through Patreon. And listen, I hope Boosie does well. At the end of the day, I have nothing bad to say about Boosie, period. So Patreon is a hard platform. You're requiring people to go from a totally different platform, which is Instagram and Twitter, which is where mostly it's on YouTube, or even YouTube, to support my audience.
By the way, thank you, King Rod. It's not Boosie got a body flat. Like rocking Apollo, rocking flat is wild. Buddy called him working weekend. That's how I heard it, and I know he doesn't mean it, or he can't, because like I think he's just trying to say that Boosie is still on the circuit hustling, but that doesn't mean that Boosie ain't up to it. I hope that's what it is. I think Boosie's up to it. But the way he said it kind of made it seem like Boosie's working paycheck to paycheck. You know what I mean?
And go to a totally different website, put in your credit card number, and start with this whole ecosystem. Let me tell you, Patreon gave me the worst possible offer I've ever had in my life. Did I ever tell you about this? No. Patreon said that, because I have a big membership on YouTube, right? So the day approached me and they said, listen, we want, you have a big membership on YouTube, we want to do a deal with you. And we're going to guarantee you 2 years on Patreon, which you're making on YouTube. I said, okay, this sounds like an interesting conversation. So, we're starting the conversation. I said, okay, before we go on.
Okay, so the point is, it's interesting to see how this Boosie thing actually, how this is going to play out. I think this new piece of content puts it into place where Boosie has to come groveling back, or there's no prideful way for him to re-enter without us saying, the niggas tell you why. So there's no this made it where Boosie can't say things. A lot of times when you deal with people with ego, you want to allow for room of, hey, you know what? I finally got what he was saying. He finally got what I was saying. You got cool. This shit, it made it seem like Boosie's working weekend to weekend, down bad, and Boosie's
trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
Okay, so let's get into this Foolio trial. And this is the case of, by the way, this is the open statement. Fought
I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to play that spot, brand new spot. Trying to school my partner.
So what are the facts of this case that outline all the reality? That is, you agree that on June 23rd, 2024,
trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365.
I don't know what it looked like he's writing a note or I might forget that he's had some etiquette. Clearly, that it's the reason why you're wearing a suit, the reason why you got, you got your look together to be presentable, to look like someone that's not capable of it. Why when opening statements you now start to crack jokes at the same time you do it with the girl. Hair, coupling. I think these are bad body language by someone who can say the rest of their life in prison. But I'm gonna be honest with you, these guys, they kind of come across to me as, it's all gonna come out in sentences if they get found guilty. Like, no judge is gonna, it automatically carries life anyway. No judge is gonna have any type of leniency on these guys. But you're kind of like mocking the process a bit, or at least not understand the seriousness of the moment, right? You're facing life, open statement. At least look concerned, look engaged. If you can't control your facial movements or your laughter, bro, keep your head down. You know what I'm saying? Right? Don't do it this way.
Was it fact? Rashad Murphy, Alicia Andrews, and Davion Burke.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven.
They went through a number of individuals. Right, but I'm not going to go through it. But like Spaz, Ibby, Jason, and all the affiliates, Mr. Jones himself.
Who wants to
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Riding like a spot of bread. Trying to move my pot on,
Has nothing to do with Davion Burke. It has to do with the alleged gang war between some gangs.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Riding like a spot of bread. Trying to move my pot on,
Videos for disrespectful to each other, and that's what caused a part of the war.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Riding like a spot of bread. Trying to move my pot on, Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Riding like a spot of bread. Trying to move my pot on,
assigned to different particular gangs. I anticipate we're going to find out that none of them had heard of.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Riding like a spot of bread. Trying to move my pot on.
The Jacksonville area up until the time of the death of Charles Young. So
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7.
This is the opening statement.
Until I reach the heaven.
It was actually relevant. Some of the evidence that from Young, so apparently, Okay, so apparently the way how this trial is going to go, and this happens a lot when you have a conspiracy or murder case with multiple defendants, there'll be like a kind of a cohesive defense, which is, hey, I ain't do nothing, and I don't know about nobody. However, I think there's so much evidence that's in this case. Most of these guys, their only way out is to basically say, I was there, but I knew. Or to downplay what they did and kind of blame it most of them. So what we're seeing is that these guys are willing to turn.
You've seen a picture of Isaiah on the phone, not his phone. His girlfriend.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission. 24/7.
Look forward to taking you through what is the context of that phone call. That phone call had anything to do with
this is a defense attorney.
they want you to assume it. And you say, probably did. That's not the only thing. What else is that's the only time.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission. 24/7. 365 until I reach the head.
So this looks like it's a lawyer for Isaiah Chance, which is the lawyer for So they're gonna go say, hey, if he's on the phone, he's not giving the problem. He's just talking. Like, you can't infer that he was doing other things.
They also know, I was pointing out, the shooter was watching. Shooter's car was watching.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga.
Okay, so this is why it's an interesting defense strategy. This guy is clearly Isaiah Chance's lawyer. He's basically, part of his case to defend Isaiah Chance is to affirm the state's story that the shooters are the other guys. So he's kind of helping the state by basically working off their theory that the other three shot and killed.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
The office layer loves voting
24/7. 365.
He reads the room and goes again. FanDuel Predict, he can decide he's passionate about. It's his call. Download FanDuel Predict.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
Which I'm pretty sure at some point they're gonna make they got to make a determination of how much of that could be done without Isaiah Chance taking a stand, right? Because you can't be, you're all co-defendants. You can't be testifying and kind of like pointing fingers at the other guys without the defendant taking a stand.
I'm on a mission. 24/7. 365 until I reach the head.
Isaiah was driving.
I'm a hustler on a mission.
That's the only time he's been driving. It's like that's the only time he's seen on the phone. Yeah, Mr. Arnold continued to say, it's Isaiah texting from the phone. It's Isaiah texting from the phone. It's Isaiah
trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
That Isaiah never used more than once. He had one time on camera. And he says the other time. Every time he
I'm a hustler on a mission.
that's it's like,
Okay, so he's trying to say three things off rip that he's trying to help, the case that Isaiah Chance is innocent, right? He's saying, well, you can't prove who he was talking to. You can't prove that. And you can't prove that he gave nobody a drop. And these are three things that are is involved in it. You guys claim you can't prove either, right?
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the head. Baby, I'm a hustler on the mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new spot. Trying to school my partner,
Mr. Harmon was my I was in contact with that. The evidence and all the witnesses, only just
trying to get 100 M's, nigga.
So that's Isaiah Chance's lawyer, okay? That was the lookout with the girlfriend. Now, these are the three shooters.
All these
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission,
I could see where he's going. So the Davion Murphy and the other guy, two Murphys. I think it's two Murphys. We're gonna say, hey, these are older guys. They don't have a guy. The people he were beefing with are more likely Isaiah James, who is in the gang called ATK, and or affiliated with the gang, and also Sean Gathright, who's the younger guy that was kind of around his age. Older guys got a problem. So they're basically just kind of like all pointing the fingers at each other, right?
any connection for any reason you
trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the head. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner. Trying to school my partner home,
Oh, never mind. This is Sean Gathright. This is the 18, 19.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365.
And they was playing Call of Duty with If anyone should get the needle, I think it's that. I am very weary of these young motherfuckers who think they're above the law. Usually, I want the young ones to get a death penalty.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't
When a
kidding.
kid is like 16, 17, 18, they run around like there's nothing to stop them. They're the most ruthless. They don't think about it. And also, they think that they get caught in juvenile. If anybody gets the needle, I want him.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7.
Nigga said that's LaMelo Ball. Hey, yo.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, every one of them. I'm high school, my partner's home. Every one of them.
No one needs to talk that much. So yeah.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new spot, the business. Trying to school my partner's home,
None of them.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new spot, the business. Trying to school my partner's home, Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss. Trying to move my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the race. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission.
Okay.
Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss.
That guy goes. Now these guys are clearly representing the two brothers, which the two brothers are the older guys, but they're the
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
Rashad.
I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss. Trying to move my partners home, baby, they pay attention.
That is not a point to what the question as you listen and as
trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7,
okay.
365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss.
Someone
Trying to move my partners
find,
home, baby, they pay
based on
attention.
circumstantial evidence,
To my vision, on the
you must find
every single day.
This nigga got the face. Yo, this nigga got that look on his face like, just give me life. Yo, just give me life, man. He's going through the face.
that the incorrect evidence is proof of one or more facts.
Baby, I'm a hustler
He
on a
doesn't know.
mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss. Trying to move my partners home, baby, they pay attention.
Don't be
When
led.
this nigga falls asleep with the first day in his own trial, you know this nigga, he already got his bunk reserved in prison, nigga.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss.
To support the
Trying to move my partners home,
elements
baby, they pay attention.
that are required by law
To
to
my
sustain
vision, on the
the
road
state's
to the
burden of
race.
proof without carefully connecting the dots.
Trying to get 100
So
M's,
this
nigga,
attorney
I ain't
keeps saying
kidding. I'm
this
on
is
a
circumstantial evidence.
24/7.
Okay, technically, I guess it's circumstantial evidence, but the nigga's caught on 4K video on a Tesla side cam running with a gun. And I guess, like, yes, some type of facial covering, but I guess the circumstantial evidence is we see you there doing the shooting. And if we track your whereabouts and we also track your fucking cell phone, we know it's you, even if you got a shiesty on, dummy. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I know there's say circumstantial evidence, but it's like this thing is on camera.
When I feel like I'm catching a cold,
Which
I feel like it helps me
unequivocally
get over
will
it
become
faster.
a period at the end of the sentence.
I think it's something to do with the citric acid and the like the amount. You know what I'm saying?
Consider
I think
along
it's
the
something to do with
way
the citric acid.
the state's use of evidence and statements that say to you they did this or they did that during the balance of the trial over these next 2 weeks. Remember again that every
I don't know, like
defendant,
one.
Rashad Murphy, Davion Murphy, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, they're all charged with the most serious crimes that we have. And as you listen to the evidence,
Anyways, welcome back to the lit house.
remember are not charged.
All right, then this is last.
Welcome back to the lit
So
house.
they kind of, you
where
can
I
see
keep
they don't really
losing the
have a
lighters.
cohesive defense strategy. It's hard to do that.
Losing the lighters.
Obviously, Isaiah Chance, he's caught on camera walking without a shiesty. He's caught with another defendant who already went through trial, which is his girlfriend. He can't say he was not there. By the way, cell phones place all these guys there. Only one guy didn't use a cell phone or didn't use he didn't bring his cell phone with him, but then he used someone else's cell phone the entire time. Most of these guys are caught on camera at some point.
Where were we?
And if their thing is, oh, I was never there, that's pretty cooked. So now it's like you're there, but why are you there? So with this guy, LaMelo Ball over here, he's saying who is in the gang called A.
In that video at the crime scene?
Here we go.
So apparently,
opening statement on behalf of your client.
Days before.
Okay, so apparently, the way how this trial is going to go, and this happens a lot when you have a conspiracy or a murder case with multiple defendants, there'll be like a kind of a cohesive defense theory, which is, hey, I ain't do nothing, and I don't know about nobody else doing nothing. However, I think there's so much evidence that's in this case. Most of these guys, their only way out is to basically say, I was there, but I didn't do shit, or to downplay what they did and kind of blame it mostly on other people. So what we're seeing is that these guys are willing to turn on each other. Listen to this.
It wasn't a situation where they followed someone to where they thought they were going to be. No one knew they were going to be at this home 2 suites. We've seen a picture of Isaiah on the phone, not his phone, on Alicia Andrews' phone, talking to what they believe Sean Gathright. Look for the state to be able to prove what is the contents of that phone call. I submit they will not be able to prove what was said in that phone call, and definitely not be able to prove that phone call had anything to do with the
This is a defense attorney.
They want you to assume it did. They want you to say it probably did. But that's not beyond a reasonable doubt. I would also submit that's the only time that he's seen with Alicia's phone. And that would be stacked on the inference that he had knowledge.
Okay.
Doing something stacked on the inference that he had knowledge. You can't stack inferences. You also were shown.
So this looks like it's a lawyer for Isaiah Chance, which is the boyfriend of Alicia Andrews. So they're gonna go say, hey, if he was on the phone and he's not coordinating, he's not giving the drop the location or nothing like that. He's just talking. Like, you can't infer that he was doing all these things.
That Isaiah didn't get to the crime scene, allegedly, until we know for a fact after the shooter's car was already there. They were there first and he was there. We also know, Mr. Harmon pointed out, the shooter's car was watching Mr. Jones leave Truth 18.
Okay, so this is why it's an interesting like defense strategy. So this guy's clearly Isaiah Chance's lawyers. He's basically, part of his case to defend Isaiah Chance is to affirm the state's story that the shooters are the other guys. So he's kind of helping the state by basically working off their theory that the other three shot and killed Foolio. He's just saying, yeah, he's like, to help prove that Isaiah is innocent, right? I'm just going to show that basically he had nothing to do with what they did. But remember, by utilizing the state's theory, you actually make it, remember, they're all co-defendants. They didn't get separate trials. They tried to, they didn't get it. It makes it that, oh, okay, so you are kind of defending this guy by claiming the other guy's guilty, which I'm pretty sure at some point they're going to make, they got to make a determination of how much of that could be done without Isaiah Chance taking a stand, right? Because you can't be, you're all co-defendants. You can't be testifying and kind of like pointing fingers at the other guys without the defendant taking a stand.
So they knew when he left. Mr. Harmon also showed that Isaiah was driving at Teasers. That's the only time he's seen driving that silver Cruise.
Yeah, good old
That's the only
Teasers.
time he's seen on the phone, on Alicia's phone. Yet Mr. Harmon continued to say through his opening, here's Isaiah texting from her phone. Here's Isaiah.
Good old
Here's
Teasers.
Isaiah sending this from the phone.
Man, them boys killed that boy 5 minutes down the street from the hood, man. 5 minutes from the hood, man.
No proof of that. I asked you to look for proof that Isaiah ever used her phone more than once. We have the one time on camera. They need to prove the other times. You cannot just assume every time her phone is used, Isaiah's the one using it. I'll prove. I submit there will be none. Just like you cannot prove, you cannot assume, just because that silver Cruise is driving, that Isaiah is the one driving it.
Okay, so he's trying to say three things off rip that he's trying to help, the case that Isaiah Chance is innocent, right? He's saying, well, you can't prove who he was talking on the phone. You can't prove that he was driving, and you can't prove that he gave nobody the drop. And these are three things that are his involvement that you guys are claiming. You can't prove either of them, right?
I submit you will not be able to, there will be no evidence showing that he's driving it at Truth 18, and no evidence that in that video at the crime scene, you'll have no evidence of who's driving the car. And you contend. And they will lean on social media. You saw the spaces. That requires a lot of speculation as to what exactly that meant weeks before in what Mr. Harmon referred to as an argument. I would take umbrage with that. The evidence and heard all the witnesses. I believe the only just verdict will be not guilty. Thank you.
All right, so that's Isaiah Chance's lawyer, okay? That was a lookout with the girlfriend. Now, these are the three shooters' lawyers coming up.
All these people who are allegedly involved, who have motives to want to kill each other. He doesn't.
Superior is worth playing.
You don't see any evidence of him having any connection to any of these rap videos, or really any of these people that you heard about this morning, right?
So I can see where he's about to go with this. So the Davion Murphy and the other guy, the two Murphys, or I think it's the two Murphys, they're going to say, hey, these are older guys. They don't have a beef with Julio Foolio. Julio Foolio is a relatively young guy. The people he were beefing with are more likely Isaiah Chance, who is in the gang called ATK, and or affiliated with the gang ATK, and also Sean Gathright, who was a younger guy that was kind of around his age.
Not us, not the older guys. The older guys got a problem with them. So they're basically just kind of like all pointing the finger at each other, right?
You won't see any connection between him and Charles Jones, or any reason he would want Mr. Jones to be harmed. You heard a long backstory this morning about these reasons why people wanted Charles Jones killed. But what I want you to remember is when the vast majority, if not all of those things took place, all these prior events, these prior shootings that allegedly precipitated the shooting of Charles Jones, he was a kid.
Oh, never mind. This is Sean Gathright. This is the 18 or 19-year-old. This is the youngest one.
I mean, Mr. Gathright was 17. I mean, he was a child when most of that stuff took place. Where does he?
I think he was playing Call of Duty with Phase Sensor.
Fit into this motive to want to kill Charles Jones?
If anyone should get the needle, I think it's him. I am very weary of these young motherfuckers who think they're above the law. Usually, I want the young ones to get a death penalty more than I want the old ones to get the death penalty. Because when a kid is like 16, 17, 18, they run around like nothing could stop them. They're the most ruthless because they don't think about life. And also, they think if they get caught some juvenile shit. Yeah, if anybody gets the needle, I want him to get it.
Like you were some detectives from Jacksonville who knew a lot of these people, had been researching a lot of these people involved, and they were on their radar because they knew there was violence taking place between these different.
Nigga said that's LaMelo Ball. Hey, yeah.
Groups, these gangs in Jacksonville. And I expect every one of them that you may hear from this week, I'm going to ask them, have you ever heard of Sean Gathright? Every one of them is going to say no. I had no idea who Sean Gathright was until Tampa police contacted us. These are people who are investigating all of the players allegedly involved. They have no idea who Sean Gathright is. People who were with Charles Jones the night of the shooting. Heard about several of them. Several people who unfortunately were shot themselves. None of them know who Sean Gathright is. I expect that's what you're going to hear this week. Other people who were in Charles Jones' entourage that you may hear from, I expect none of them are going to know who Sean Gathright is. It's a piece that simply doesn't fit into the puzzle. Some things you will hear, I expect over the course of these next couple of weeks. The weekend that Charles Jones was having the show here in Tampa, Mr. Gathwright's sister was having a birthday party in Orlando. And you'll hear that he was friends with Isaiah Chance. He had met Chance, I believe, through his older sister. They weren't particularly close, but they had developed a friendship for a short time prior to this happening. But he has really no connection between either of the other two defendants in the case, or I think you'll see really anyone else that you're going to hear about. But in any event, yes, he does. He travels down here with plans to go later to his sister's party in Orlando and to see his grandmother along the way. And you're going to hear.
Okay. We're boring. Let's get to another one. That guy goes
to you with this presentation.
Now these guys are clearly representing the two brothers, which the two brothers are the older guys, but they're the guys. Their last name is Rashad.
About what occurred at the hotel and where the entourage with Mr. Jones traveled from one place to another did in fact occur. That is not a point in dispute. What occurred? The question, as you listen and as you receive the evidence over the upcoming days into weeks, we'll see how that goes.
Okay, try to skip a bit.
Lead you to believe other things are dangerous. In order to find someone guilty of any crime based on circumstantial evidence, you must find.
This nigga got the face. Yo, this nigga got that look on his face like, just give me life. Just give me life, man. He going through the phases, man.
That the indirect evidence is proof.
You already know it's over.
Or facts, which you can
tell he doesn't want to go to sleep, bro.
Find another fact.
He probably on that tunchi. He in that tuned out.
This nigga fall asleep with the first day in his own trial. You know this nigga. He already got his bunk reserved in prison, nigga.
He tuned out, man. He on that motherfucking tunchi. You can tell he tuned out. He on that tunchi on that, man.
To sustain the state's burden of
That
proof
nigga high as a bitch.
Carefully connecting the dots.
So this attorney keeps saying this is circumstantial evidence. Okay, technically I guess it's circumstantial evidence, but the nigga's caught on 4K video on a Tesla side cam running with a gun. And I guess, like, yes, he has some type of facial covering, but I guess the circumstantial evidence is we see you there doing the shooting. And if we track your whereabouts and we also track your fucking cell phone, we know it's you, even if you got a shiesty on, dummy. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I know they say circumstantial evidence, but it's like, this nigga's on camera.
Which unequivocally will become a period at the end of the sentence. Consider along the way the state's use of evidence and statements that say to you they did this or they did that during the balance of the trial over these next 2 weeks. Remember again that every defendant, Rashad Murphy, Davion Murphy, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright. They're all charged with the most serious crimes that we have. And as you listen to the evidence, keep it.
Okay.
Remember, are not crimes.
All right. Then this is the last one. Okay, cool. So they kind of, you can see they don't really have a cohesive defense strategy. It's hard to do that. Obviously, Isaiah Chance, he's caught on camera walking without a shiesty. He's caught with another defendant who already went through trial, which is his girlfriend. He can't say he was not there. By the way, cell phones placed all these guys there. Only one guy didn't use a cell phone or didn't use he didn't bring his cell phone with him, but then he used someone else's cell phone the entire time. Most of these guys are caught on camera at some point. And if their thing is, oh, I was never there, that's pretty cooked. So now it's like, you're there, but why are you there? So with this guy, LaMelo Ball over here, he's saying, I never had no beef with Foolio. And these other two right here, they're going to try to use the same strategy. Oh, we never had no beef with him like that, even though there is some ties there with beef. But this guy was so young, like he's 19. So like a couple years ago, when in the midst of like all this ATK, KTA beef or whatever, essentially, he was too young. He really wasn't involved. So they're saying he has no motive. These other guys, they're saying that, hey, there's no full proof, but they're kind of cooked. And Isaiah Chance, they're saying, hey, listen, there's no proof that he actually was complicit in this murder at all. Okay, that's what they want to say about him. So if I had to rank who has the best chance of, getting a good judgment here, it would be Isaiah Chance, right? Then it would be, I think these three are cooked. Like, they're the gunmen. They're caught on camera. Like, you know what I mean? I think Isaiah Chance finessed these fucking fools. They're like, nah, I'm gonna just go with my girl and be the lookout, right? At least you could be like, you could try to lie and be like, nah, I ain't know what was going on. Yo, they just told me to tell them where the next spot was. I never knew they were gonna kill somebody. He's gonna play dumb, right? Like his lawyer said, oh, how could he be the lookout person? He got to the spot after the killers got there in the car. That's not a lookout. Yeah, he gets to play dumb just like his girlfriend played dumb. The shooters, it's either you did or you didn't, brother. Okay. Now, as we kind of go down this, I have to show you the so there's a few things they did bring up the detective, the guy who was present at the crime scene. But I want to show you during the opening statements, them showing, this is like the most ridiculous thing you'll ever see, chat. This is them showing, I should know it was today. It was hold on.
This morning?
Okay, yeah. Yep.
Was it this morning, guys?
State ready.
So
Proceed.
Okay, yeah.
And,
so this is how it starts.
Defense ready to proceed.
Everybody's ready to go. So now they're going to show this. That's the prosecutors, and the prosecutors is going down this beef, this long history beef of these two rival gangs, and they're kind of showing how this plays a part. So they're laying motive out.
August of 23.
Okay, they do play music videos in this.
In addition to the drill rap, they would post photos on social media making fun of the opposing gangs' casualties. I'm going to walk you through a couple of videos that you will see in the state's evidence. This video is a combination 1200 ATK video. The major performer is an individual named Kenyatta Bullard, also known as Youngin Ace or Ace. Spinabins is one of the performers who is a well-known drill rapper.
They brought him up immediately. You see how fast they brought up Youngin Ace?
You can see in this photograph in the background, Youngin Ace in the yellow.
You see how fast they bringing up Youngin Ace in this goddamn trial? Opening stat, right after opening statement. That's the first thing they're the first nigga. You know that, boy. You know they on his ass.
You can see his ATK chain around his neck. In this video, you will see these performers at times during the video pointing up in the air, and you will see the names of people appearing on the screen. Those are casualties from 6 Block. Those are people who were murdered on the opposite side. And you will hear them talking about them in this drill round. So we see here the title to the drill.
Start playing it. I think they muted because they don't want to get copywritten. With long crimes, they played in court.
So you heard the name Bibby, Adrian Gaynor, one of the people that we discussed earlier in the gang war. That was just one of several that they were pointing out. Who I smoke, meaning who is killed or shot. So we saw Spinabins and Wappa with the Choppa. Spinabins, Noah Williams came out with this song concerning this murder, this song being released within a couple of days of the murder of Charles Jones. It's called Foolio Dead. Now, that last video, the Who I Smoke video by Youngin Ace, these videos are not just put onto YouTube. Youngin Ace is a celebrity. He has tens of millions of followers on Spotify and YouTube. these songs attract a lot of attention. This song, as I said, was put out within a day or two of the death of Charles Jones here in Tampa. You're going to see references, hear references in this to not only Charles Jones' name, but to the name Six, Mr. 646, meaning 6 block.
Okay. They blurred this out again. This is about another song. This is kind of like breaking down all the
people that are opposing gang casualties. You will see a poster that he is holding and walking around that has 3 photographs on it, 3 young men that were all murdered in a shooting that involved Kenyatta Bullard, Young and Ace, who was the only survivor of that shooting.
Okay, so they're playing When I See You
several times, and it was affiliated to the wrong group.
So they're basically like breaking down all this type of stuff. They're breaking down the stalking. This is all the stalking here. This is the video from when they actually see the guys.
Mr. Jones, Dodge Charger pulling into the Portico.
And you're gonna see the guys run from here. They start shooting.
And you can see up here that's a few minutes off. It's actually around 4:34, 4:35 a.m. in the morning. Okay. So if you're looking, so what happens is while they were out that night, he had made a reservation, but because they arrived so late, it was given away.
Yeah, so the reservation, they didn't check in, and now
once they exit and they go into the hotel to use the restroom.
Who's that?
Miss Albritton, who was dressed.
Let's go back.
You're going to see an individual named Taifa McCrae, and Miss Albritton, who was dressed in an all-pink suit, who are friends of Mr. Jones. They exit and they go into the hotel to use the restroom, and they're actually inside the lobby when the shooting occurs. When Taifa got out of the front seat of the Altima, another young lady, Camille Bentley, slid in behind him in the front seat. Now you're going to see another car come by. This is a small silver Chevy Cruze. This you will find in the evidence is the surveillance tracker vehicle that was utilized by these conspirators, by these defendants, to follow, to track and stalk Mr. Jones and his friends, giving real-time by communications by phone, real-time location data and information about where he would be. This car passes by, being driven by defendant Isaiah Chance, his girlfriend. You saw her earlier, Miss Andrews, is in the front passenger seat.
Oh, so they drive right out.
The assault team is already present on the west side of the hotel. That was the car that had pulled in earlier and went northbound and did not pass the Portico.
We have climbing gyms all over the country.
See, you know, everybody just saw the action when everybody saw the clip and shit when they released the video and shit. Everybody just saw the shooting happen.
It's the lookout car.
But everybody ain't see the beginning part. This part right here.
He goes down, he does a U-turn and comes back north on McKinley and passes the hotel just before the shooting begins.
Just the video
they go
in
down
totality.
And then they drive back, passing the area. This is Isaiah Chance.
They showing how he was stalked.
Damn.
Boom, boom.
Holy shit.
This is the hotel just before the shooting begins.
And then he pull up right there.
There's the shooter.
Academic camera blocking.
They shot into this car too immediately. I remember we looked at this.
Xavier Edwards.
Oh, this nigga hit the reverse quick. They crashed.
Tries to escape from the shooting. You can see the other 2 cars, one being driven by Camille Bentley, who's going forward, the other one being driven by Armani Turner, who's going backwards. In their haste to flee from the shooting, they actually collide with each other, and they both end up going southbound on McKinley, and they go different directions. Now, this is what I was talking about, where by the palm trees, you will see a head pop out right before the full appearance of the shooters. That is Rashad Murphy. You will see another shooter run over to that tree just to the center of the video screen, just to the right of that Lexus SUV. The evidence will show in this case that that is defendant Gathright. On the top of the screen, you see a Mercedes SUV and a yellow car, and you see an individual moving around. The evidence will show that is the defendant, Davion Murphy, who is firing. And you can see in this evidence that Mr. Edwards attempts desperately to flee from these shooters, but what he actually does is he drives directly into a crossfire, a vortex, if you will.
Yeah, this guy almost shoots this guy, I think.
Of high-powered rifle fire. The car flees down the west side of the hotel, heading north. Now, just around the corner, wrapping around to the west side of the hotel, The attack team parks the car. They get out and move into position coming around to that corner. As they move through there, they pass a Tesla. This is a video from a Tesla. There are multiple screens and videos you will see from this Tesla, which was in Sentry mode, activated and recorded. Officers met with the owner the next morning, who showed them this video on the screen inside of the Tesla, and they were able to collect this video. In this instance, you can see to the far right, you can see a charging station with cables hanging off of it. You will see in the grass area by the charging station, you will see Davion Murphy running by, holding a rifle, wearing all black with an orange ski mask. And he's heading up to that area by that yellow Bronco and the Mercedes SUV, where he later pops out. Now, in a minute, you're going to see Xavier Edwards accelerating that Dodge Charger around the corner. You'll see its headlights.
Orange ski mask.
Those, I believe, probably cypress trees right there. There comes the headlights. He is now fleeing up the northwest.
Okay, you guys have seen this before. I don't want to keep, okay, now they basically showcase the victims. These are the people who were they were shot at, but they were not injured. God damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Load clock, dog.
Mr. Jones charged west side of that hotel. Murphy unload with that rifle down.
This nigga was moving like he was in a fucking movie, huh?
The west side of that hotel. Mr. Jones Charger.
Nigga, this is a Charger? Oh shit.
After being impounded and transported to the Tampa Police Department. Impound lot, all of those yellow marks, other than the ones on the hinges, are going to be impacts. So you see Ms. Turner, Mr. Jones' girlfriend in the upper left. She was in the Hyundai. Ms. Randolph, her friend, was in the Hyundai. And Robert Howard, who is a friend of Charles Jones, was in the Hyundai with those women, sitting directly behind the Dodge Charger. You see Tafa McCrae and Aaliyah Albritton, the woman who was in the pink outfit, who were in the Nissan Altima. Xavier Edwards was wounded. He was shot in his right arm. He had a grazing wound to his head, shot in the shoulder. This is him at the hospital being treated. Sustained multiple gunshot wounds. And you can see lacerations from glass or projectiles to his left hand. He is one of the victims of one of the attempted murder counts charged against Davion and Rashad Murphy and against...
oh, yeah, the last name is Murphy, not Rashad. Yeah, Murphy. So it's Davion and Rashad Murphy, sorry.
John Daffler is a longtime friend of Charles Jones, going back several years into their youth. He was in the back seat of the Charger. He had come with Mr. Edwards, and Mr. Jones had traveled here from Jacksonville to celebrate the birthday. When they arrived here, it was on Friday night, and they stayed at an Airbnb in Pinellas County. The next day, they stayed at an Airbnb in Pasco County in Holiday. And I'm going to show you here shortly where Mr. Jones was posting on his Instagram account that he would be here in Tampa. He actually appeared at a couple of clubs and put up advertisements for those appearances. But he is going to be appearing at Teasers. You see that in the middle of the ad.
Okay, you guys know all this. This is them showing up.
Trends. That is the Impala, the black car.
This looks like a gun. Who is this though?
Yeah. We're talking about how they're going to load the heaviest bags into the trunk first. The BMW on the top part of the screen belongs to Mr. Chance. He would later go and retrieve his girlfriend, Miss Andrews, and bring her back to this residence. And that's in Jacksonville. Now, at some point that afternoon before they leave, Mr. Chance brings his contribution.
God, they videos? God damn.
This is going to be in slow-mo. You're going to see a Glock handgun with an extended magazine. You see his finger resting down the side of the slide. He tucks the gun into his waistband as he walks back into Mr. Dathwright's residence.
The youngest nigga was the richest nigga. Got 1 million cameras at the crib.
And they using all of them bitches. That's crazy. And they using all that shit against him.
Notably, he knows a combination of Mr. Dathwright's residence. And you can see the extended magazine, 1.38 miles from the home to suite, just on the north side of the USF campus, University of South Florida. Now,
okay. That's license plate stuff. McDonald's stuff.
Phone So her phone becomes.
That's the parking lot. They're getting the drop.
Mr. Jones and his friends leaving. You see the 3 cars with the taillights.
This when they're leaving one of the clubs.
Lighting up the one on the left. So you can see.
They're showing how they got around. They went to the second club.
Now you're going to see them going up the stairs.
It's the video Julio posted.
Down the park or down the sidewalk. They come back.
Yeah, they're showing everybody leaving. Showing the cars.
They'll head initially eastbound and then do a U-turn and go back westbound. Turn. And then the
Truth used to be swinging.
After shooting.
I don't know why they closed that bit down.
Videos from that ring video at the Miss Andrews and Rashad Murphy back to Jacksonville.
Yeah.
They travel back in an Uber to get back in. Or he is going down. This has been accelerated. He's wiping the car down.
Oh, this is a Chance. His hair was different. Yeah.
Or he drives the 4Runner to Orlando and then back to
No,
Jacksonville.
no, this is not Chance. This is a Gathright, I think.
Go. And he takes this picture of Don Julio and posts it. You'll also see some other images from that evening. He is there with other people and appears to be celebrating. This would be the night of the actual murder going, and then it goes into the early morning hours of the 24th. You can see in that photograph, again, just going back to show Mr. Chance and his girlfriend going out with their bags to the Infinity, which is an Uber driver. This is the Uber. There's the receipt from Uber in the middle. It's $187, a 208-mile ride from Gazebo Pond back to Chipperfield Lane in Jacksonville to Mr. Gathwright's address. That gives the route. Uber driver will tell you he picked up 3 people and dropped them off at the address, which is Mr. Gathwright's house. This is them arriving, again, back at the place that it all started at Mr. Gathwright's house. Now, that's Miss Andrews by Mr. Chance's BMW. And you see Rashad Murphy in the light colored jeans, holding the bag in his left hand with a beret or some kind of a cap on, opening the back door, putting a bag in it. You can see the Uber.
Okay, they're walking on it. Now they're talking about what they found on searches.
What? Go back.
Now we're going to get to the interrogation. That's what they found. So when they went to one of these guys' houses, they found shell catchers. I think this is showing Gathright, which, by the way, his mom had to know he did the crime because most of the shit, they used most of the guns from his house.
Back over his face, maybe a gator or some kind of a bandana. He's carrying a rifle, but you can still see a sliver of the top of his face that it's light skinned, and you can see his hands are light skinned, and then he has a very thin build. So we start here with Mr. Gathright. This is when he is at his house. Remember?
Yeah, he had longer hair. Yes, so there's kind of matching everything up. And okay, they got all he starts sharing location. Nigga pick up the fucking phone. Nigga pick up. Okay, they pretty much got everything.
And that is has a pink case. He's walking around. You can see the clothing he is wearing, the positioning of.
Okay, so he goes around trying to figure out, like, buy clothing or buy something that he was going to use in the murder.
Belt and the pipe picked up on it.
And he had a Glock switch that he used in the murder.
Murphy's head.
They booked the Airbnb. Yeah, they got everything here, man.
Whatever the moment, make it a cocktail on the rocks.
Just kind of celebrating.
He admits that Mr. Chance, along with his girlfriend,
he had a COVID mask on.
When the cruise is right there by Home to Suites, right before the murder.
Chance's cell phone was being seen. Actually, was this his cell phone? Okay, they're doing a whole bunch of nonsense. He argues with he argues on this is Spaces. Perfect. Yeah, these guys are good. Yo, the cops even got them arguing on Spaces, bro.
That's crazy. The upper right of those icons. And just so y'all understand what you're going to hear is that all of these people in this chat room can talk at the same time. You're going to hear a lot of overlapping. You're going to hear a lot of young ladies talking, but you will clearly hear Charles Jones talking, and you will clearly hear Gutta Man. You can see his name on there, Mr. Chance, talking. They are arguing, and you will clearly hear Mr. Chance say, "Hey, Foolio, your foot okay, cuz? Your foot okay?"
Oh, this was back in 2024 then.
Arguing with Mr. Jones on that X Spaces app. Gathright receives communication from Rashad Murphy. On the left.
Make sure, bro, in a good headspace before he go with his move. We got bigger shit to tend to. They ain't worth a nigga energy right now. Make sure, bro, okay, he like that. And he says, I ain't heard from bro today, but I'm gonna check with him. He's probably not gonna pick up, on IG letting these niggas get him out of character. He turned up on that motherfucker right now.
Left. Make sure that's going to be Rashad Murphy. Make sure, bro, in a good headspace before he go with his move. We got bigger shit to tend to They ain't worth inward energy. Below that, you see the response from Mr. Gathright. He likes it first, and then he says, I ain't heard from bro, talking about Mr. Chance today, but I'm going to check in with him. On the right-hand side, Mr. Rashad Murphy then sends this message. This is going around a little after 3 a.m. Probably.
All right, this wasn't the only part. I'm trying to show you the So so that happens, and I gotta show you when they interview. So they finally showed the interview portion where this nigga was in the interrogation room making all type of signs and symbols.
Actually happen throughout the whole blood that we see EMS utilizing.
Those are the views I wouldn't be able to find.
And or crying having these.
Okay, I'm trying to find it for y'all. Give me 1 second. Might just have to look at the actual live. That's probably what I got to do. It was day 2 tomorrow, but day 1 was today, and it's 8 hours. Okay, man. I'll find it. I'll find it. Okay. So what I'm trying to show you is just like this is how cooked these guys are. So they go through everything. This was a really lengthy opening statement. He took like half the time. They took a break. Right?
They took
This
a
is
break.
4 hours in. They come back.
Not aware of the specific plan. Will be.
They're breaking down all that shit.
That's fair, yes. And you also, at that time or during that,
Give me 1 second. Sorry, Chad.
there was set up, which is a speaking for me and rifles.
Okay, I might be off on this. Anyway, it's posted to my Instagram. Maybe I can see who was on the stand.
That dog shit was open and shut.
His neck and chest. He has a 1200 tattoo on the back of his neck. He has the name of people from 1200 who have been murdered tattooed on his body. And in this video, you will clearly see the evidence.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's early.
So is that any and all?
Okay, so they
Take the volume down.
so it started out with a hour of instructions. I'm trying to find it. Sorry, I'm trying to find it in this.
To Rashad Murphy image. Okay, and the ultimate crack shot is full utilized.
We are going to take a little bit of a later line.
Come on.
A list of phone numbers.
Here we go.
Mr. Gathright had got rid of his phone and was obtaining a new phone, had made a handwritten list.
Okay, so they found that. Jesus Christ.
It is picked up on an LPR flock system that Gwinnett County contracted the Airbnb at Lagoon.
Okay.
But he didn't know that it was being booked from a completely off air. So
Give me a second.
Of June 23rd, 2024, and we are going to drag that conspiracy out of that darkness and into the bright lights of this courtroom for you, all of you, and everyone to see its wicked and vile nature, to see the malice, and to see the premeditation.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the actual
Charles
part.
Jones, there were no more birthdays. All that was left was a funeral.
Does anyone know the timestamp?
State's evidence will prove to each and every one of you, beyond any doubt, we had a lot of discussions about proof beyond a reasonable doubt.
All right, fuck it. I'll just use this. Anyway, this was the footage I was dying to see. I was like, this got to be lies. This got to be cap. So at one point during this whole fiasco, they're saying they finally locked this guy up. I didn't think he was on the run for a little bit after they announced who the suspects were. They locked the guy up and they bring him to the interrogation room. And when they bring him to the interrogation room, they take the cuffs off or whatever. They say, yo, we'll be back. And they're probably watching him on the video just to see how he is. This dude gets up and it's like he's practiced. He's still on killer mode. He's like, pop, 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 pop. Like he's actually making gun sounds. Listen.
Murphy, when he was arrested, you will see tattoos. You see many on his neck and chest. He has a 1200 tattoo on the back of his neck. He has the name of people from 1200 who have been murdered tattooed on his body. And in this video, you will clearly see the evidence. Mr. Davion Murphy taking full credit for his role in the shooting.
Yo, this thing is reenacted it.
That is just after his arrest when he is left alone in an interview room. Mr. Murphy, when he was arrested, you will see tattoos.
That shit definitely don't look good, my boy. That shit definitely don't look good.
Now, obviously, again, you could be like, oh, no, I was listening to one of my favorite songs. All good. But here's the reality. It's like, bro, y'all got one nigga laughing in court. This nigga gets locked up. He's making gun sounds in the thing. Bruh, tell us y'all not guilty while telling us y'all guilty. Like, come on, bro.
A 1200 tattoo on the back of his neck. He has the name of people from 1200 who have
this is what I call crash dummies.
Been murdered tattooed on his body. And in this video,
Them
you will
niggas
clearly
just
see
ain't
the
give a
evidence.
fuck.
Mr. Davion Murphy taking full credit for his role in the shooting.
That's insane. That's insane, man. Niggas like that play too much Call of Duty. Anyway, so that's pretty much the latest.
And that's what he could argue.
That's
He
pretty much the
played Call of
latest.
Duty. He got a new outfit.
That's only day one. That's only day one, Chad. So we're gonna go to day two tomorrow. Obviously, they're gonna bring up,
that's what he was thinking about, playing the game.
All those type of people, and some witnesses, and obviously medical experts and stuff like that. But pretty much, I think this is kind of hook, line, and sinker complete.
That's the only way you're gonna
and it's
be
complete
able to
in the fact that, bruh, these guys are on camera. They're being tracked digitally. Everything's lining up. You see the lookouts. You see the cars that they're driving. You see the Airbnb they're returning to. You see the bags that supposedly contain the guns. You see them trying to evade detection. They got handwritten notes with numbers on it. Like any excuse they could have, like, oh, well, I didn't have my phone with me, or I wasn't there because my phone wasn't there. Well, you wrote a list of people calling somebody else's phone. Insane, chat. Fucking insane. All right. I don't think we need any breakdown beyond that. I think that was a proper understanding of what the fuck happened. Okay, so let's get to this David thing real quick. So there's now a autopsy that got revealed. And the judge, if you guys remember, we heard the judge order the coroner's office, the medical examiner, to release the autopsy report as soon as possible. That's going to be obviously added to the discovery, and it's now going to be public record, which is, obviously this is a case of murder. Okay, now should I play this or should I just read it? I'll play Law and Crimes. Now, some of these details are kind of disturbing.
The autopsy report for Celeste Rivas Hernandez in the David murder investigation has just been released. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, so thanks for joining us here on this breaking sidebar. As I mentioned right here, this is what we've been waiting for in the David investigation, in the Celeste Rivas death investigation. This is the coroner's report. So it just came in, right? So after David was arrested, after he has been charged with the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez, this is what we've been waiting for. The cause of death. This has been sealed for months, and this is providing a lot of details. I'm going to tell you right now, it is very difficult to read through this. It is gruesome, but this is going to be a key point for both the prosecution and the defense. We know that Celeste's body, the body of this 14-year-old girl, was found in the trunk of a
let's get on with it.
Rivas Hernandez was discovered at 1100 hours on September 8th, 2025, in the front trunk of a vehicle in a tow yard in Los Angeles, and death was pronounced by a detective with the LAPD. A deputy medical examiner conducted an examination of Ms. Rivas Hernandez on September 10th, 2025, at the DME's Forensic Science Center. The cause and manner of death were determined December 9th, 2025. A court order initiated by the LAPD previously prevented the DME from releasing its findings. And this is the statement of Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Ode Akpo. After several months, I am grateful this information can now be released not only to the public, but also to the grieving family enduring loss. It is unfathomable they have had to wait this long to learn what happened to their daughter. The transparency of the information contained in our findings and reports is essential for empowering the community to make informed changes, to effectively reduce fear and allowing the community to take informed action. Making the department's information publicly available is not just about accountability, it is also about social justice and prevention. By ensuring access to this information, we strengthen our ability to learn, to act, and ultimately to prevent the next tragic loss of life. I want to extend my gratitude to our partner agencies for taking the necessary step of filing an order with the court to make this disclosure possible. Mary, I'll first start there. It's not every day you hear a statement like this from a chief medical examiner. Let's start right there.
That's true. Sometimes we don't want to release the specifics about the cause of death in an active investigation because perhaps it's information that only the killer would know. And so that's understandable that might be obscured initially. But I think what the chief medical examiner in LA is saying is that they had this information, they wanted to release this information, and they were thwarted in doing so.
And when you hear, I'm reading from it, right? So the date of the injury, they say, is unknown. The place of the injury is unknown. Pronounced date, time, September 8th, 2025, 11 a.m. Date of examination, September 10th, 2025. And it was completed, right? So December 9th, 2025. Is that time span typical?
I think from September to December, that's reasonable because they're awaiting certain specialty ancillary tests, such as toxicologic examination. And it's
when allergies interrupt playtime, the power of Claritin comes to the rescue. Powerful relief for them, peace of mind for you.
Much harder to do on a decomposing body than if it were fresh deceased. So the fact that takes a couple months
look
to
at this
get
little
that
girl,
information.
Bro. Look at this little girl, bro. That boy. And they said, boy,
And so that's part of the whole picture of what happened to this poor teenager. That's reasonable.
And just to be clear, as we talk about this, David.
All right. Okay. We have the entire.
Whoever did that, bro, it's a fucked up nigga, bro. That's some fucked up shit, bro. He did that to a little 14-year-old girl, bro. Like, and you. Woo! Boy, listen. It's over with. I got to see this case, bro. I don't even know the little nigga music. I just know he started being popular. Whatever happened, then this happened. Man, look. Whoever involved needs that shit. Boy, that shit break my heart, bro. That shit real did break my heart. Like, there's nothing that anybody could to say this. Boy, like, if you just imagine, like, if that was any of y'all people, bro, I don't know how the fuck y'all would react, how the fuck y'all would feel. But man, look, I don't know how. Man, that's the type of shit you kidnap a nigga, torture him till you feel like you done. And you do your time happily and tell motherfuckers what you did to him. You do your time happily. That's the type of shit if somebody do that shit, that's the type of shit you kidnap motherfuckers. You do all type of fucked up shit to their ass until you get done, till you finish. And like it could be like you could almost get away with it. But you don't even give a fuck about getting away with it. So you confess and you just tell motherfuckers, I go pick them up over there. Right after you done doing it to them. The nigga did that shit. Yeah, y'all was looking for him. And I know y'all was looking for, I had him the whole time y'all was looking for. I already knew he was I already knew he was a fucked up nigga. I was waiting on y'all to be looking for him. Yep. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Matter of fact, he's straight a little bit. I'm finna finish him off. And then I'm gonna show y'all where to find. That would have still been torturing that to they motherfuckers looking for it. Man. Oh yeah, and now they looking for you for so it's official. Yeah, it's over with for you, buddy. It's nothing. It's like, bro, just the first information I heard from a nigga describing that shit when that nigga said her eye, like she was missing the eye. What? And mutilated after her death. Boy, look at him. Well, I would have got creative. I would have got creative with the type of shit I would have did to fuck him up. I would have got so creative with the shit I would have did to boy, look at everybody involved. And then the way he, oh my God, that's somebody's little baby, boy. That's somebody's baby. Like, that's somebody's heart. Just gone. And now they finna hear the details about this shit public. Like, oh my God, boy. There is nothing, but as a father, there is nothing that's gonna be able to stop me. There's nothing. I gotta get my hands on this motherfucker myself. I might even organize structure some shit if I end up doing some time. Just so I can get placed around this thing. I'm a bribe some motherfucking people in the system just to lock me up, put me where he at right quick. I don't want nobody else to do it. I want to do this myself. That's God bless that beautiful soul, bro. She ain't deserve that shit, dog. She ain't deserve that shit at all. Girl had her whole life ahead of her, bro. That girl had her whole life ahead of her, man. I'm gonna wrap it up, man. This shit is shit heartbreak.
Entire thing here, so we're gonna break it down ourselves. I like long crime, but we want to get straight to the shit. Give me 1 second. All right, I've actually never read a coroner's report before, so this is gonna be the first time, and I guess the first time for everything, right, Chad? We've never actually read one of these before, but here goes nothing. All right, here we go, Chad. So this is the County of Los Angeles Medical Examiner report, and her name is Celeste Abigail Rivas Hernandez. Obviously, she was 14 years old at the time of her death, and the cause of death is being ruled as multiple penetrating injuries, homicide. How many injuries they're saying is with objects. Now let's see if we could. There's a summary and there's a narrative. The medical report summary is. Can you guys see this? Let's make sure you guys can see it. There's 2 penetrating wounds to the torso, the right abdomen. There's an injury to the liver. Now, homicide is how many injuries they're saying is ruled as multiple penetrating injuries. Homicide is how many injuries they're saying is with objects. Now, let's see if we could. There's a summary and there's a narrative. The medical report summary is. Can you guys see this? Let's make sure you guys can see it. There's 2 penetrating wounds to the torso, the right abdomen. There's an injury to the liver, and the left chest with a penetration of underlying intercostal space and cortical disruption in the adjacent ribs. Okay, so it kind of looks like they're kind of saying stabbing, right? But like stabbing to vital organs, it appears, right? 2 penetrating wound. So right abdomen, I guess liver would be here. I'm kind of flipped, so like here if you're looking at it, and then left chest would be like maybe like down if they're saying to the ribs, like left chest to the ribs. So I guess they're kind of other findings: bilateral dismemberment of upper and lower extremities, okay, and multiple additional skin defects, and then we're gonna see toxicology reports, so we got to make sure we see that. All right, here's the narrative. She was found decomposed, and the autopsy was limited by extensive post-mortem changes. There are 2 penetrating wounds. Okay, the wound on the abdomen penetrates the liver, and the wound on the upper chest penetrates the space in between and will be adjacent to the cortical surfaces of the ribs. The left lung does appear intact. Okay, cool. All right, we're trying to simplify this a little bit, chat. Trying to simplify this, okay? So this is exactly what a coroner is going to release, and this is 12 pages. Okay. Prior post it's also
Base 44 super agents. The next thing you can't live without. No setup. Just say hello. Every tool you.
So we might see or get a little bit more info than we care to really know, but this is all in the understanding that we are kind of like looking into a crime, not no other shit. Okay. All right. Post-mortem procedures. They did radiology. They there is no donation, and they did not prepare the body for any mortuary. So they didn't
no
do
no
anything that
casket.
could prepare it for mortuary transportation or for burial or something like that. Okay, external
No
examination. Okay,
casket.
cool. All right, these are all whatever. Tattoos, yes. Interesting. So there's a tattoo on her finger, a right one, and it says it was the second medial, and the text on the tattoo says SH. Okay. Hair long. Okay. Eye color. Cool. All right. So
Bless
this
you.
basically, these are physical observations. Sorry, Chad.
Bless you.
Physical observations. Okay. External decomposition changes. So we're getting the state of the body now. So the skin color changed. The description was that the body was dark brown. It was drying. Insect activity, which means she was being eaten by insects. I could imagine maggots and all that type of stuff. Multiple insect larvae was present. So insects were literally feeding on her body and having, offspring. There was a foul odor, as you'd imagine. She was decomposing for weeks. Other external decomposition changes. The head was partially skeletonized with an absent left eye. There is a liquefaction of the soft tissue. So they're saying that she did not have a left eye, and they're not actually saying that they believe that the eye was taken out, but they're feeling like through decomposition, maybe insects or whatever probably start eating at the eye. You get what I'm saying? Postmortem
Man, that's
softening.
fucked up. Either way, it's still fucked up, bro.
Other traumatic injuries. In the order of the injuries. Okay, cool. All right. Skin defect.
Man.
Okay, so these are describing how she was stabbed. Once again, trigger warning here, people. I'm expecting we kind of cover a lot of these type of criminal stuff.
Man, you supposed to say trigger warning
I know
before.
we're talking about a young girl who was brutally murdered. We're just trying to get proper information, just that, nothing else, nothing more. Okay, so there's a 3/4 inch skin defect, and that I would imagine looks like a stab wound or something, right? And I'm guessing that's the length of the blade or whatever. And they're saying it's involved the right abdomen.
I hope you real handy with knives where you going, motherfucker.
1 inch right of the midline. And
I hope you real handy with knives where you going, nigga.
Inch in length.
We gonna see how handy you. It's some niggas that it's some boys I know. You finna run into some real savages,
so
boy.
it's
Some
straight.
real
it's okay. 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock would be just straight here. Okay, so it's basically almost like the knife was turned, like if this
some
is
real
a knife,
samurais.
Okay, like if this is the blade of the knife
That nigga finna run into some real samurais, boy.
Horizontally, basically, that's what they're saying, right?
They finna fuck that boy up. Man.
The wound track sequentially perforates the skin and soft tissue right off the right abdomen and the liver. The depth is about 1.5 inches. So the person stabs or somehow punctures and goes about a inch and a half. And the direction of it is she got stabbed from the front. Wow. It's interesting. Then there's another skin defect. This one
that shit fucked up.
If you look at it, 3/4 is
nigga. That's his
12,
go-to
16.
shit.
So this one's a little
interesting.
smaller.
That ain't interesting, bro.
This entrance
shit
is
fucked up.
right below the lower chest, the left lower chest, and it's
He did
15
this
inches
to a
below the top of the
fucking
head, 6 on the
14-year-old.
midline, it's in third. And the path would sequentially perforate the skin. Okay, that's one that kind of stabs like towards the rib area. It did not hit the lung.
Listen, boy.
The wound track is at least 2 inches deep.
It
So
ain't nothing.
it's deeper than the first one, but it's more narrow than the first one. And the direction is actually left to right. Yeah. So remember, it's like this way, the ribs show disruption, but the lungs are also intact. Okay. Multiple skin defects also are present over the torso, with many perforating the skin and soft tissue. Hemorrhage or associated internal organ injuries. Okay. Okay. Multiple fragments of blue plastic materials are found embedded in the cut surfaces. Representative fragments are collected by the examiner. Okay, cool. All right. So we're kind of, there's a lot of stuff here. And by the way, I'll I'm gonna put this on our website, so you'll be able to see it. Like, you want to go through it yourself. Honestly, like, outside of us doing this on a stream, I pray that none of you guys ever have to read one of these about a loved one. But let's try to keep going. Okay, so her heart weight was 100 grams. Wow. Okay. All right. They have all type of stuff about her heart, the left ventricle. Like, they really go in depth with kind of measuring out everything about the body, in case these things can be used to really determine how this person died, whether if something happened, then it caused something to happen. Digestive system, everything's intact. Pill, okay, contents. So she had nothing in her stomach. Pill fragments is absent. By the way, again, I know I'm probably overdoing it with the disclaimers. Again, we're kind of, the reason why this is important, we have a really hazy forecast of what happened with her. We don't know, right? We're kind of trying to figure it out, and we have to get as deep in as reading this coroner's report to kind of really, like, on a common sense. We do common sense shit here, but on a common sense level, make it make sense on how she died. Right now, we know she got stabbed twice, right? But there's many questions to ask. Was she fighting back? Was she restrained? How did this happen? Was she already, I don't know, like, maybe she was fucking sleeping? Who knows? So we're trying to figure out all these things. But so, that's why we're kind of going into some, this is really in-depth stuff. Okay, so stomach contents was absent. So there's no food left there. Pill fragments, nothing. Her gastric mucosa was intact. Appendix is present. Everything looked like with the digestive system seems, without significant pathological findings. The liver weight seems like it was 225, and they said the liver capsule, that seemed like there was some evidence of traumatic injury. Okay, so we're gonna look at what that is. Gallbladder present, that's normal. Pancreas is unremarkable. Okay, urinary tract, okay, they measure everything, cool. Female reproductive tract, uterus is present, not enlarged, without endometrial lesions or hemorrhage. Okay, ovaries or whatever, appropriate for her age, without lesion. Okay, cool. Usually, sometimes if she was, if someone had sex with her after death, some of these things could pop up in these reports as well. Okay, all right. So we're seeing a bunch of, like, kind of normal stuff other than stabbing, right? But we do see the head and the central nervous systems, as you can imagine, because she dies. There's a lot of, like, your brain and, like, your nervous system go through a lot of extreme changes, not only in trying to prepare or trying to, like, save you, but you're dying. You get what I'm saying? So you see severe postmortem changes. I can imagine what that could be. Anyway, all right. Examinations are cool. The photos taken prior to. Okay, so this is another test they do. All right. Trying to get to some interesting stuff, chat. So the liver is affected a lot, that they're saying.
That shit fucked up, bro.
Okay. So they take some samples: finger,
nails,
liver, jawbone. Okay. And they do toxicology. All right. These are the detectives that were interested in this. And okay. Now we're gonna get to toxicology, chat. So here's the thing with toxicology. So it's confirmed that she had alcohol in her system at the time she died. She's a 14-year-old, chat. Keep this in mind. So alcohol, ethanol, was found present in her system.
I wonder how they could tell that.
I think I gotta see what these denoting means. Give me a second. What does PP mean? Is that present or not detected? I think it's PP means present, and ND means not detected. There's not a thing here, so I'm gonna go off of that until we see otherwise. Okay, so alcohol definitely present. In the drug screen, benzodiazepines. Okay, brings me back to my days of organic chemistry, huh? I just typed in Benz. Silly me.
Decomposing body, and if it were fresh.
Okay, let's see what drugs come into that. Okay, that's Xanax. So let's just say that's Xanax. Okay, so she has alcohol in her system, Xanax in her system. I'm gonna say ND means not detected, so no coke, no fent. Methamphetamines, what would that be? It's like Molly, or is that like Adderall? Methamphetamines. The fuck?
Leave that shit alone. All of it.
Oh, Molly, yeah. Let's go, Molly. Okay. All right. So she has a little liquor, Xanax, a little Molly. There's no codeine or morphine detected, no hydrocodone detected, and no phencyclidine detected. Okay. But I mean, it's kind of if I had a child and I figured and I realized they drunk off the Xans and taking motherfucking Molly. Shit.
At 14, the fuck is you
And
doing?
I don't know what ink means, but
and who the fuck is you getting?
Nervous about setting out to see something new? Rest assured, we've seen it all. Travel can get on.
Oh, okay. Here's a legend. ND means not detected. Okay, they gave a legend. Okay, great. ND means not detected, and PP means presumably or presumptively positive. So we were right. What does INC mean? INC, because they use that as well. INC, do we see it on here? What's your bit? I think it means it's included because they included this up top. Okay, whatever. All right, so it looked like she was on 3 drugs, y'all. 3 drugs. She was on liquor, Xanax, and also some Molly. All right, let's keep it going. This is how they're saying that the wounds looked. Okay, the wounds are only here on the body. Now, this is a description of the body and talking about the defects. Okay. One of the fingers has sh tatted here. There's 2 fingers absent here. Interesting.
Damn.
Also, when you flip, also they're saying there's multiple linear abrasions, multiple defects. Bottom of what? Okay, so we know fingers were missing. Is there toes missing? No, there's no toes missing. But fingers are missing. Now, I'm gonna tell you why this is interesting, chat. They're saying that she had a tattoo with his name, and they're saying he cut the finger off with the tattoo of the name.
That's crazy.
So, on one of the missing fingers, oh my god. Okay. In one of the wait. Hold on. Unless I got that wrong. I heard so the shoe tattoo, the SHH or SH tattoo, yes, that was there, but they're saying that on one of the other fingers. They believe that on one of her fingers that was removed. Oh yeah, I'm not too sure if this is true, but they're saying the medical examiner says Celeste Rivas was killed by penetrating injuries, and she was missing her left eye, and the same finger she had David's name tatted on was missing. Wow. Now I don't know if this is her actual finger here, and I don't know if it's officially confirmed. We all know she had a SH tattoo, but we don't know if she had his name tatted. But apparently he did. There's 2 of her fingers that were cut off. Interesting. And they're making it clear like this is not insects eating the fingers. That's her. She got those fingers chopped off. Wow.
That's crazy.
All right. Here's some more interesting stuff. Okay. Apparently she was 15, or maybe it was 15 at the time when this autopsy was done. I'm not too sure. Okay. Let me see if anything else. It's about the scene. Okay. I observed the decedent posterior torso lying and prone in a body bag in the front trunk of a Tesla. Her head was oriented towards the north. She appeared to be of indeterminate age and ethnicity with dark hair and natural teeth. She was wearing a blue top, underwear, leggings, and socks. I observed multiple holes in the front and back of the tube top. She was missing both arms above the elbows. Wow. And both legs above the knees. Huh? Wait, how does the medical examiner not say that then? Oh no, let's go back up a little bit. So they're saying that there's none of this. So this is not here. And below the knees is not there. Oh, X top of body. Oh, did they make the cuts? Or make the cuts? They said this isn't here. Oh, so 10 inches to the bottom of the heel is missing. So this is from like where her knee is. Missing. And then they're going to say from here. Oh, yeah, that seems like an amputation then, right? Then this is missing and then this is missing. Holy shit. And then when the hand is there, but then the two fingers are missing.
That's crazy.
This nigga must have a power tool.
That's wild.
Freaking
what the fuck is that about?
See if you're reading.
What the fuck is that about?
And contained the decedent's appearance compiled by lateral arms and legs. So he left them. He left the arms and legs in the back. They appear to have been dismembered into several fragments. Oh. The decedent was in an advanced state of decomposition, demonstrated by foul odor, discoloration, liquefaction, insect activity, and partial skeletonization and skin slippage. I noticed a approximate 1-inch linear defect on her abdomen and circular defects on her left flank. The left ring and pinky fingers have been. Which hand do you like wear a wedding ring on? You wear a wedding ring on your left hand, right? And that hand was cut off. That finger was cut off with the pinky finger. So he cut these two fingers off. And I did not locate them during this. Okay, so he left everything else. So he cut the limbs off, but he left it in the bag. The fingers he took, or he discarded somehow. That's odd. She has a tattoo that reads "shh" on the inside of her right index finger. I did not observe any other discernible scars or tattoo. The decedent was not ID viewable due to the decomposition of the face and was not live scanned due to waterlogged fingers. She was assigned Jane Doe 550. They identified her by dental radiograph comparison, and they identified her parents of the death same day. Interesting. I believe this is the forensic scientist who gave it. Prior to my arrival, the front was open, the body bag was unwrapped and open to view the decedent. The decedent was dismembered inside a black body bag and a black trash bag. The decedent was severely decomposed. There was decomposition fluid on the outside and inside of the bags. The decedent was a female that had dark hair. Also, insect activity was observed in the body and the body bag. The body bag had a double zipper, 3 handles on each length side, and a handle on top with a on the top and a bottom with N. How does this guy get a body bag? Gotta check that nigga's Amazon cart. What the fuck he got in his Amazon cart? A body bag? Like, I thought it was gonna be like, yo, this nigga's a steward in like a construction bag, like one of the heavy duty construction bag shit. This guy got a body bag on deck. This guy might be a serial killer. Who the fuck has a body bag going on? A body, like, this is like a legit official body bag. He had a double zipper, 3 handles on each side. Like, what? Inside the front of the body bag contained the decedent's head and torso in a prone position. The head pointed north, thighs pointed south, and the trash bag, oh, there's a trash bag too, was at the south end of the front beneath the body. The trash bag was tied and contained the limbs, arms with hands and legs with feet. What? Arms with hands and legs with feet. Wait, did he cut the arm off? Then he cut the, oh my God, this is, holy shit. Yeah, this is some creepy shit, Chad. Holy, this is.
Specifically about.
Okay. Wow. All right. So that's the latest, chat. Let me go to Law and Crime to see if there's any more interesting things that was kind of like, that's kind of ridiculous. Now, if you don't know, according to the DA, the DA says that she was starting to threaten him about letting it go to the public that they've had a inappropriate relationship. Apparently, this was something that the fans knew that they were dating, but many of the fans, he had young fans, so they're not looking at like this is inappropriate. They're like, oh, that's David. Like, like if there were females, maybe they fantasized about having a relationship with him too. So that didn't get, for the people who thought they were in a relationship, it didn't get to the point of, no, this is fucking wrong. But I guess she realized that, hey, no, you know what? Wait, hold on. dude, you're not really supposed to be with me. And then she would use it and threaten him, like, and kind of like, not necessarily say blackmail, but, kind of say like, hey, listen, I'll go tell the cops. And apparently for him to try to save his career, this and third, he's like, you know what? I don't know if it's, maybe she threatened him one too many times. Maybe she, whatever. He's like, I'm killing this chick,
I want to break down at the very beginning, and we're going to bring him on to discuss all of these for your child, but who's decomposed. The prosecution is going to present evidence to the court. He did not commit this murder.
April 23rd, 2025, as alleged in the complaint with Celeste while she was under 14 years old.
So in other words, according to authorities, David was allegedly having an illegal relationship with a minor. She was a witness to illegal sex acts, and she was going to, expose him or threaten him, and he killed her. I wonder if that's a fair interpretation. The question is, what does that mean exactly? Was she going to go to the police? Was she going to post this to social media? How do they intend to prove that? I asked Nathan Hochman about this on my show, Jesse Weber Live on News Nation, and he basically said, I'm not going to get into the details of it. That will be more revealed during the preliminary hearing, but I want to preview what we can expect here. And I want to try to understand this because this is new information. This is a new allegation. And before I even get into that and more, I just have one more update for you. So Celeste's family, who we really haven't heard from in the last 7 months, officially released their first statement. Quote, we would like to thank the Los Angeles Police Department and the District Attorney's Office for their hard work. We would also like to thank the people of Lake Elsinore for all their support. Celeste was a beautiful, strong girl who loved to sing and dance. Every Friday night was movie night, and we spent wonderful times together. We love her very much, and she always told us that she loved us. We miss her deeply. All we want is justice for Celeste. Now, I'm happy they released this statement for a number of reasons. One, it's always good to hear from the family and get their perspective on this. But number two, we haven't heard a lot about Celeste. We talk a lot about her as the alleged victim in this case, but to understand who she,
she's wearing a hoodie, brown hoodie, which is his, and she just looked very. I said, she looked very lost and confused, and I was saying that because I knew a little bit more of the story.
So this guy that they're interviewing, he's been like really following this case, and he's been actually really upset that there was an arrest early because he was doing a whole investigation himself. And not only he's not with police, but he was triggered by the story, and now he gets to talk a little bit more about it because finally there's a case in charge
behind it, and that was that Celeste had really lost respect for David. She knew that. She had been, here she was, 14 years old. She'd been lured away from school and everything, because of him. And I think she knew that she was in a really bad spot. And I don't think they were getting along great. I think that she lost respect for him. And so this makes sense. And I do think that he was threatened by her.
So I was trying to get an answer from Nathan Hochman the other.
Meet Basil Hayden Bourbon.
Bourbon on the rocks. Same for you?
Surprising.
That she was going to go to the police? Was it the idea that she was going to post something on social media? And obviously said, the details will come out during the preliminary hearing. Any of those ideas make sense to you? I mean, was she about to come forward with this? I imagine what she was going to come forward with, if you listen to what the prosecution's arguing, is that she was having, an illegal relationship with David, or if she knew something like about him having illegal sex acts with somebody else. I don't think that's what it is, but you tell me.
Yeah, so there's a couple elements to that. I think that, there was claims from the beginning, there were some photos that leaked out of David in Lake Elsinore with this paper bag and this transaction going on. And there was the teacher at her school that talked about people were extorting David. And I do believe that was happening. And then there's further proof, I think, that was happening. And I think David was
so possibly he was just paying these kids to keep quiet because everyone kind of her classmates and her close friends started knowing that she was dealing with this guy.
Understanding that
it's probably kind of like the same thing, chat, where these freaky ass teachers go and they fuck a kid, and we always say obviously it's not necessarily right, but when it's a hot teacher and it's like a junior fucking her, damn, that's kind of like what niggas always wanted to do back in whatever. And people always say damn, why did they fuck it up? Why did they go snitch on a teacher? And most times it's not even them. Most times it's they're getting some grown ass pussy and they probably tell their friends yo, you don't fucking miss so and so. And those people that probably say something to their parent, they probably say something at lunch, and that's where the rumblings start. So I could imagine that he's with Celeste, and I don't think Celeste is probably necessarily was just telling everybody, but shit, her friends probably find out, and they start running their mouth, and they probably realize, oh, he got some money, we could get something out of him to keep quiet. And he's probably kind of paying off her friends, knowing he's kind of in a really trash position, but he's probably thinking I could keep doing this till she's 18. And then when she starts using that leverage, he's like, oh, this ain't gonna work. Maybe that's why he killed her, right? I'm kind of trying to come up with a reason, but this guy's batshit crazy. We're probably not gonna come up with a reason at all.
This was kind of a grip on him, and then when you lose respect to the person that it's centered around, it can become a real problem. And then, not too long ago, I kind of put out there that there was this record.
I see comments in the chat. Did we I hope you didn't think my analogy was weird, right? I said when we see stories of I don't know, a 16, 17-year-old boy fucking a grown, attractive teacher, even though it's not right because it's a guy, we kind of look at it and we're like, yo, why did he snitch? Y'all seen the stories, y'all seen them posting. When you see an attractive female teacher, why did he snitch? And the point what I'm trying to say is that a lot of times it's not the guy who snitched. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys understand that, right?
I tried to get the investigative reports from West Hollywood Sheriff's Department, the Sheriff's Office, which
weren't directly tied into this case, but had jurisdiction.
Somebody said they don't think like that. All right, well, that's just you, bro. Nigga, I was 17 in my college. I was 17 in high school, and there was this one Spanish teacher named Miss Martinez. Nigga, I would have bent her over the table. Nigga, fuck what you heard. Nigga, like, I'm just keeping a bean. Nigga, I would have nigga, I don't. Nigga, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's a slightly double standard. Not saying it's right, but nigga, nigga, I still want that chick. I've been trying to find her ever since. Miss Martinez, man. I guess like high school 25.
Over the other rental house that David was at, where they have that famous.
I don't know about y'all. Like, the person who said in my chat, they're like, nah, we don't think like that. Be like, yo, niggas used to, our whole, like, we had the lunch table at, like, remember, we're like seniors. The first one.
All right, man. I'm wrapping this up. I got shit to do. It's 2 in the morning. We in the lit house. We in the lit house. Keep the light within you shining bright, you feel me? Fuck that shade, get paid, and that's every single day. And create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper. Straight like that. And never forget, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the ball to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the ball to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
It wasn't on, but it is now. What's going on? What's going on? Trying to figure out. This hating, it's all good. Gonna head out. Fuck them niggas. We gonna get the cheddar right now. Fuck them haters. We gonna get the paper right. Fuck them bitches. We gonna get the chicken right now. Fuck them hoes. Fuck them hoes. We gonna get this dough right now. Woo! Moment of silence. Because it's a fucked up world we live in, right? It's a fucked up world we live in. When I'm planning on doing a positive, I'm always planning on doing a positive live stream and sharing some positive words of reinforcement through hard times and shit. But I was planning on some laugh therapy and shit today. But this shit just kind of broke my heart right here. So allegedly news at 7. Allegedly news. It is 7 o'clock. Allegedly news. I should have titled this That's Allegedly News. Maybe I should. Well, I'll do that later. That's another note. But it's been reported now, right, that they calling it a mass shooting, which I don't know where it was located or what this situation was exactly right now, but it's being reported not too long ago, a few hours ago today, 19th of April, 8 children were murdered at the hands of their own father. Ages 1 through 14. 8 children, ages 1 through 14. Ages 1 through 14. Children were murdered at the hands of their own father. I'm going to just give a moment of silence. We're going to have a moment of silence for them beautiful souls at this moment. All right. So we're going to get into the story right here. Before we get into the story, these are the children. And this is supposed to be their protector. $14. I don't even know this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All 8 of them. All 9 of them gone now. You can tell this baby ain't even 1 in this picture, right? Newborn, a couple months. Just probably like 2 months in that picture. Fresh newborn baby. That shit fucked up, bro. Innocent ass children, bro. Kids ain't deserve that shit, bro. Motherfuckers gotta remember these children didn't ask to be here, bro. So you supposed to do whatever the fuck you gotta do to take care of them, provide for them, and protect them, bro. You don't do no coward ass shit like that, bro. That's some whole ass evil ass shit, bro. Now, there was a case of a story like this. There wasn't that many children though. But I believe that it was the man that found out all of them kids wasn't even his. He had like 3 kids. And he found out all the kids wasn't even his. I could be confused with the story, but either way, that's still fucked up shit. But we finna go to the report right quick. Let's follow up on this report right here. Let's find out some more shit about this.
Rest in peace to the 8 kids that were killed by their father, ages 1 through 14, and the 2 women.
Hey, what the heck? Hey, hold
Bro, wow.
Hey, what the heck? Hey, hold up, man.
Rest in peace to the 8 kids that were killed by their father, ages 1 through 14, and the 2 women that were wounded. I made a video the other day that I end up deleting where I'm like, why does a black life only matter when it is unalived by a white person? Why we only go get a picture when we do something to each other? White men are murdering white women. Black men are murdering black women and kids.
I hate when niggas bring up this Black Lives Matter shit like it wasn't created by the other people for monetary gain. And this don't have shit. I don't know where he going with that. He talking Black Lives. Ain't nobody even. We're not even going there.
More updates for you soon. So we have horrific news right now.
After 6 a.m. this morning, officers responded to a shooting that occurred just after 6 a.m. In doing so, we determined that this was a domestic call in nature. The responding officers located a crime scene here in the 300 block of West 79th Street. This is a rather extensive crime scene spanning between 2 residences here. There is also another residence on Harrison Street that is part of this crime scene as well. Right now, we have at least 10 individuals that were struck by gunfire last night in a domestic disturbance. 8 of these individuals are deceased. The ranges of the decedents are from 1 year of age to approximately 14 years of age. All of the deceased in this case are juvenile. The individual responsible, once leaving this scene, performed a carjacking right here in close proximity to the corner of West 79th and Linwood, at which point in time, Shreveport Police Patrol officers got behind that vehicle and a chase ensued. The vehicle was chased into Bossier Parish, and at which point in time, Shreveport police officers did discharge their firearm, and that individual is deceased. We do believe him to be the only individual that fired gunshots at these locations here. He is deceased, and Louisiana State Police will be taking over that portion in which the Shreveport police officers discharged their firearms. So we don't have any more information on the shooting that occurred in Bossier. What we can tell you is this is a domestic disturbance here in the 300 block of West 79th Street. This is a very large scene with multiple deceased children present. And so we're going to ask
Well, they're calling it a mass
patience
shooting,
in
even
us
though
getting
it's
information out. We'll release the name of the suspect that is deceased. When we have made the proper
They said they call it mass shooting because so many
children inside were his descendants.
multiple.
And so once we are sure of everyone's names and ages and proper channels have been notified of the police and all of that information. But we did want you to come on and give what information we have available. This morning, officers responded to a shooting that occurred just after 6 a.m. In doing so, we determined that this was a domestic call in nature.
Multiple young victims.
The responding officers located a crime scene here in the 300 block of West 79th Street. This is a rather extensive crime scene spanning between 2 residences here. There is also another residence on Harrison Street that is part of this crime scene as well. Right now, we have at least 10 individuals that were struck by gunfire last night in a domestic disturbance. Officers responded. 8 of these individuals are deceased. This morning, officers responded.
The nigga say for unknown reason, so he said, he do say, father of 8 killed his own children. reasons at this time unknown. Actually, there is no reason for what he did. Now, it may be a reason, but there's no excuse. There's no excuse. There's no reasonable excuse. I understand what you're saying. No reason. It might be a reason, but it ain't no excuse. The suspect was reported deceased at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, around 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I think though, they said the police killed him. I don't think they killed themselves though. That's crazy, bro. That shit happened in Shreveport, Louisiana. But it was really an isolated incident. Was it a mass shooting? Like, what they classify as a mass shooting? I don't get it. It was a domestic incident, domestic disturbance. Hey, man, shit. He was very disturbed. He had to be very ill mentally and disturbed to go through with that shit. That's an ill, disturbed. Well, he was ill and disturbed. That boy gave up on everything. How the fuck you even do that puss ass shit, bro? Look at them little girls, man. Alright, bro, look at them little girls. What you people trying to do. That's fucked up. sue people in critical condition. Lamar Elkins, that was his name. Seafood or they had crawfish. Oh, they look like they had a whole bunch of crawfish. Yeah, bro, it's fucked up because it was a beautiful salad, bro. It's fucked up. These niggas out here be praying, hoping, and wishing for a large family like that. Man, I was just talking to one of my dogs, man. That nigga say, man, that nigga want to have family bigger than Michael Jackson. That nigga want to be the new and improved Joe Jackson. My boy said he wants so many kids. Like, man, I feel you, bro. I wanted a lot too at one point in time, right? At one point in time. But it'd be genuine people, real people out there, bro. That be getting blessed with shit that they don't even want. They don't even deserve the blessing they get. And it's a prime example of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like any one of them children could have been the next person to follow up, and the young brother steps that's turning the plastic and the gasoline and getting rid of all the plastic and shit. That's ultimately getting in our cells and shit, changing our DNA and shit. You never even knew about it. You got plastic shit in your system from all the plastic that's around the world that has been created and used. And that is polluting the globe. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about it. You warm your food up on some plastic material in the microwave, which is some created shit they use I think it's radiation or some other shit. No, it said microwaves and plastic. So the plastic getting your food through the microwaves, and you never even knew it. It's a whole bunch of shit. Like any one of them children could have been one of the kids to help change the world for the betterment of black people or just human beings around the world. Bro. Just one of them kids could have been the difference. You feel me? One of them kids could have been the next LeBron. You feel me? One of them. Or maybe the next Kobe. He had so many kids and they was young. You know, Kobe, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, man, I'm just thinking out loud. It's just fucked up. But it's the truth, bro. Them kids could have been anything, something positive, change the world. You feel me? Could have been the next Obama. Could have been the first. Could have been the first something. You feel me? Out of Shreveport, Louisiana, could have been the first. Could have been the first of a lot of different things. That's why you gotta put your energy into the right shit, bro. You gotta put your time into the right stuff, bro. Because if he invested in his kids properly, bro, there's no fucking way in the world he would have allowed himself to do that. But then again, I don't know the situation. A lot of different shit make niggas crack under certain pressure. And a lot of things, you feel me? man. What the fuck happened to my camera, bro? Oh shit, I know what happened. Oh shit, y'all. All right, we back. But anyway, that's a little quick update. Update with allegedly news. Here in the lit house, whatever you do, make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Hey, and take care of your people, man. You feel me? And check on your people, dog. Check on your people, bro. You got it. If them your people, you gotta check on. You feel me or not? You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta check on nobody. You ain't got no people. I'm the only child, really. I ain't really got no people. So I just keep my people that's my people around me. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta check on your people, man. Make sure your people straight, bro. Because there's a lot of fuck shit going on. A lot of people can't handle the pressure, bro. Everybody ain't as strong as you and I, bro. Everybody ain't as strong as us. Everybody, know what I'm saying? Everybody can't withhold that pressure. You feel me? Niggas be folded under pressure every day. These niggas be cracking under pressure every day. You feel me? Motherfuckers be folding under pressure every day, cracking under pressure every day. Giving up, throwing their lives away every day. Cause they under pressure. Just cause of the pressure, nigga. All cause of the pressure, bro. The pressure of life. It's fucked up, bro. God bless them beautiful souls, bro. They ain't deserve that shit at all, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, just took Jit out to eat.
We're standing in this place again. There are 8 children that are deceased. I can't be strong for you. I think about the mother and what this family has lost. I think about this community and what this community has lost. And I don't have the words to give you, and I'm sorry. I don't know what people think in the crevices of their mind to want to harm another human being, let alone that of children who have their whole life ahead of them. From what I've learned about this incident is that it's domestic in nature that makes it even more horrific for all the fighting that we do as it relates to this. And maybe you can stand strong with this, but I can't without shedding tears of traumatic pain. I pain and I grieve for this family. I grieve for the lives that are lost, and I'm asking you to please utilize every resource that the sheriff has brought forth now when you know that these situations occur. We cannot be and make this a joke. This is not a freaking joke. This is real, and this is the result when someone snaps. So I'm gonna ask the community, along with prayer, with every mental health consultant, counselor that is out here, this family and this community needs you. I need you. Because how do we get through this? How do we get to the next level? It is real and this is raw. And these are the tragedies when there are domestic violence or domestic disturbances in our community.
And also as the chairman of our
Excuse me. We're gonna keep bringing you more as this story develops. We'll keep bringing you more as the story develops.
Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna.
So we just going people that's on the scene. You want to see what's going on.
Hey guys, thank you so much for joining into KSLA News 12 Facebook Live. We are here on the West 79th Street shooting. We had to.
Something going on with my internet connection. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse-moi. Excuse me.
Migrate different devices to make sure we keep you all first alert on all things breaking. And right now we are at a tragic situation. We are here on West 79th in the 7800 block of Linwood Avenue, where a heavy police presence is here. What we can confirm from Shreveport Police is that 8 children have tragically died in a shooting right here on Linwood Avenue in West 79th. The youngest we can report is 18 months old. KSLA's Peyton Manuel has been here all morning to give you all the first alert with everything. She'll be popping in and out simultaneously. I'm KSLA's Jolie Daughtry. I just got here to the scene, and we're working to make sure you all have the most up-to-date information. If you have any questions, please feel free to comment in the chat. We're still working to get you all some more answers. There's a lot of questions. It's early into the investigation, you guys. So some of those questions you may have may not be answered at the moment, but we will be sure to keep you first aware and first alert as we learn more details about this shooting. Give us a few seconds. We're going to let you all kind of see what we can see right now. Guys, please bear with us. We are using technology. So like I said, we are on Linwood Avenue. And me and Julie are going to be kind of. Hey, you guys, this is reporter Peyton Manuel with KSLA News 12. Just popping in. Me and Julie are going to be kind of switching off of each other to kind of give you the up-to-date information that we have. I'm going to adjust this here so you guys can kind of see a little bit better what's going on. So everything that we're told is kind of happening in that gray house right over there that has like the little steps up. Unfortunately, that's where police confirmed where the majority of the victims were found. This is a home. This is a residence where this all occurred. Zoom out here so you guys can kind of get a full picture. You can see a lot of car units over there. When I was here earlier this morning, it was about 20 units here on the scene at least, and then it went up to 29. This was a man. The suspect was a man, police said. He is deceased. Police had to follow him over into Bossier, and they say that's where police shot him.
Yeah, he ain't killed himself. They took him down. Seen some people thinking he killed himself like a murder-suicide, but no, that ain't the case. It was not a murder-suicide. He was on a chase and they, you know what I'm saying, shot it out with him. Look like.
Yes, as far as we know, the last information that we have is those 2 adults in the hospital. I can't confirm that those 2 adults are women. I can't say that now. Last information that we have is that they are in the hospital.
Critical condition was the last thing.
Those were 2 of the 10 victims. The other 8 victims, unfortunately, are deceased. This is on West 79th Street, the intersection of West 79th.
That's 9 people. 9 people officially gone that woke up alive today. Man, look, bro, I just was talking to somebody about how long my grandma lived, right? And how the good die young. I was like, had a whole little thing, like whole little discussion and shit. With the good die young, and like, damn, my grandma was probably a bad motherfucker. She lived to be almost 96, 97, you feel me? So, and you see fuck shit like this, bro. Them innocent ass children, bro, you feel me? Like, a whole life ahead of them. Probably would have been able to change the world in multiple ways, multiple areas, like with a little bit of guidance, a little bit of coach, a little bit of anything, the right shit. Probably ain't even need nothing. Think about the baby, man, the little 18-month-old, bro. Ain't even get a full fucking 24 months out of this shit, man. Ain't even lived her full 2 years. Probably just started articulating sentences. Like, probably just got used to running and getting her stride. Like, could have been like Sha'Carri Richardson. That's the fucked up. That's this fucked up shit about it. But he did it to his own kids, right? So who's to say what else he motherfucking been doing? Like, what the fuck? It's always a warning before the storm, right? It's always a warning before the storm. Always a warning before the storm. You feel me? I don't know what that warning could have been for them, but
In Linwood Avenue that you're looking at right here. This is in Shreveport, Louisiana, ma'am. Thank you guys for joining. We appreciate you so much.
Please just keep checking back here on Facebook, KSLA News 12 website, and download the app as well. This is an ongoing investigation. There's a lot of moving parts. A lot of information is going to be updated. So please keep checking back where we'll be able to give you more accurate, up-to-date information on all of this. This took place in a home. This was in a residence over right here on West 79. There are some businesses here. There's also a church here, but this whole ordeal took place in a residence.
Yeah, it's a domestic dispute.
Police said this all kind of started through a domestic dispute. That is confirmed. Hey, you guys, if you're just joining, this is reporter Peyton Daniel with KSLA News 12. Thank you so much for joining this morning. Just an unfortunate, tragic start to a Sunday morning. Police confirmed that there is at least 10 victims here. This is West 79th Street that you're looking at, also the intersection of Linwood Avenue. There have been 10
Sunday
victims,
morning.
10 people shot. 2 of those.
Something had to happen Saturday night, bro. Something either happened early that morning. Well, yeah, of course it happened early that morning. That nigga probably woke up on that bullshit. And speaking of waking up, I think my jit just woke up. And on that note, I'll be back right here. We're gonna keep following up with this story. There's some other stories I want to tap in with for allegedly news. Did y'all see the shit of a motherfucking terrorist attempting to use a laptop bomb on a plane and just ultimately just sacrificed itself? All of the other passengers were okay, just blew a hole in the side of the plane, and he got exited. He got his ass sucked up out that bitch. He was the only motherfucking casualty to his ignorant bullshit that he was trying to do, trying to take out all the innocent people on that plane. God was with him. You feel me? But we'll be back shortly. The lit house, keep the light within you shining bright and create a positive impact today and later, whatever you do. All this fuck shit going on. Hey, you gotta do what's best for you and yours. You feel me? And I am a hustler on a mission every day. And this is a real nigga reaction. Remember, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it. Fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. And we'll be back with more real nigga reactions on Home Inc. TV and allegedly news. We're gonna give you the updates back to back to back. Like, subscribe, stay locked in, stay up to date. And we're gonna keep it consistent over here, and we're gonna keep doing it capital.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Make some food. Shut up. Nah, please, just shut up. Shut up. Oh, you shut up. Because the hustle is like, it's like just be quiet. Right. Just read the room. Yeah, just read the room. If I'm on the page, don't interfere. Yeah, you gotta identify the mind. You gotta understand, like it get real wicked. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back. I don't like arguing, and a lot of people want to argue.
It's not get fucking square about. See? Why am I about to still feel like, it's not get fucking square about. See?
glad I got this shit on camera.
All right. Welcome back to the Lit House. Real nigga reactions. Hey man, the weekend is over already. Can you believe it? I can't. But whatever. Another day, another dollar. Shit move fast as a motherfucker, man. This why they say life is short, man. Before you know it, you know what I'm saying? Your kids grown, you old as a bit. And the cycle continues. But that's neither here nor there. We're gonna continue, get into this reaction. And this is why I don't support interracial. No, I lied. I was just gonna lie, but this is why I don't support black women dealing with white men.
So there has been new information coming out about the death of Ashley Janae Robinson, a 31-year-old influencer that traveled from
Damn, she feeding zebras?
the United States to Zanzibar, Tanzania, with her boyfriend
They do that
turned
shit at a petting
fiance
zoo.
Joe McCann to celebrate her 31st birthday and a surprise safari engagement he had planned for her. The couple stayed at the luxurious.
Oh, he engaged her?
From the United States to Zanzibar,
proposed.
Tanzania, with her boyfriend turned fiance Joe McCann to celebrate her 31st birthday and a surprise safari engagement he had.
Yo, hell nah. Yo, what type of animal is this? Is it a tiger? Or a lion?
A liger.
Had planned for her. The couple stayed at the luxurious
liger.
Zuri Zanzibar Villa number 25. But
Get
according
your rare.
Wait, is this in Tanzania? Oh, hell no.
a 31-year-old influencer that traveled from the United States to Zanzibar, Tanzania, with her boyfriend turned fiance Joe McCann to celebrate her 31st birthday and a surprise safari engagement he had planned for her. The couple stayed at the luxurious
Nah, this shit look good.
Zuri Zanzibar Villa number 25. But according to another tourist in a neighboring villa, the couple had constant disputes and arguments inside of their villa since they arrived on April 4th. Now, on April 8th, 2026 is when everything changed. The argument between the two had gotten so bad, the guest in Villa number 28 called hotel management explaining that their neighbors were arguing. After hotel management,
She looks good. I wonder how she met him. I heard he's worth like $30 million.
Oh yeah, he killed her ass.
She
man.
looked like a bag secure. I can't even lie.
He
arrived,
killed
they
her ass.
split the couple, letting Ashley stay in Villa number 25 and moving Joe to Villa number 65, which was an
Oh, okay.
So they had to need to split up.
That's, you know, they always say, for girls trip especially, women find out they're real friends when they go on a girls trip. Now, I got to imagine, based on how this woman loves to showcase her and stuff, this can't be their first trip together. But apparently they were arguing so bad that they had to be separated. Wow. Yeah, that's some intense shit.
an 8 to 10 minute walk. Not long after, Ashley allegedly asked one of the room attendants if she could borrow his charger. She said to come back in 10 minutes. When he did, he noticed that he could not get in. The room was completely dark. He used his emergency key to get in. He heard a loud thump and saw her struggling in the closet. Instead of attempting to get her down, he went to go get help. She was then rushed to the hospital. Now there has
Wait, what? He hears a thump. He sees her struggling in the closet, and he goes to get help. He doesn't go help her? Okay, this is odd.
He heard a loud thump and saw her struggling in the closet. Instead of attempting to get her down, he went to go get help. She was then rushed to the hospital. Now, there has been a lot of conflicting stories. However, the deputy director of criminal investigations in Zanzibar held a press conference.
Yeah, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is the lead investigator over there.
Yesterday explaining everything. Now it's in Swahili. I had a gentleman who lives in Zanzibar to translate it for me. I paid him to make sure it was right. And then I created a PDF so you and I can read it together. At around 2:15 at night at Zuri Zanzibar Hotel, located in Nungwi, North District, North Unguja region, a woman known by the name as Ashley.
Yo, chat, no disrespect to Tanzania or whatever the fuck that place is. I'm gonna just bring my ass to Turks. Yo, if they speak in Swahili, nigga. Sayonara. I ain't over there, nigga. If I need a translator, I'm good. I'm good. When I show up to that fucking airport, if my drivers don't speak English, bad sign. I don't want to be nowhere. I keep telling y'all the vacation spots I want to go to. Bro, I'm too old in life at this point to go to any place where black people ain't a majority. That's number one. I don't want to go to Italy.
Tell you, dude,
whatever's
they can't
over there,
understand
either,
they
okay? That's number one. Number two, if I go somewhere and they're not catering to the language that I'm used to, and I got to go try to figure out what the fuck they're saying, I'm good too. I'm in the wrong area. Fuck out of here.
Janae Robinson, age 31 years, a citizen of the United States who had arrived at Zurich Zanzibar Hotel for tourism activities. Holding passport number blank, she attempted to unalive herself by blanking herself using a gray clothing belt, which she tied inside a wardrobe located in room number 25, where she was staying at that hotel. The guest had checked in on April 4th, 2026, together with her fiance, known as Joseph Martin McCann, age 48, who was also staying with her there at the Zurich Zanzibar Hotel. According to the records, they were expected to leave on April 10th, 2026. On April 8th, 2026, at around 6 o'clock in the evening, a romantic dispute occurred between these two individuals, Ashley and her partner, Joseph. That dispute between the two was noticed by a neighbor who was staying in room number 28, and that neighbor reported the matter to the hotel management, explaining that their neighbors were arguing. On that same day, April 8th, the neighbor further explained that since their arrival, they had been having repeated conflicts and arguments inside their room. After the hotel management received that information, they went to see them and asked if there were any challenges they were going through or experiencing. But after observing them, it became clear that the situation, there was indeed one of conflict between the two of them. The management decided, in order to maintain calm and safety in that hotel, and so that the other guests would not be disturbed, to move the partner Joseph and take him to another area, which is room number 65. And to give clarification, when we speak about a room, we are referring to villas. They call them villas, meaning houses that are self-contained. So from villa number 25, they moved that man and took him to villa number 65, which is a walking distance of about 8 to 10 minutes from where he had previously been. One of the room attendants, who usually passes by in the evening to check if guests need any services or have any challenges, went to that room. Earlier at around 7:30 in the evening, the attendant had met Ashley and asked if she needed any services. She told him that she would need services, but asked him to come back after 10 minutes. And at that moment, she asked to borrow his charger because her phone battery had a problem. The attendant
Wait, hold on. Give me a second.
Villas, meaning houses that are self-contained. So from villa number 25, they moved that man and took him to villa number 65, which is a walking distance of about 8 to 10 minutes from where he had previously been. One of the room attendants, who usually passes by.
Right, 8 to 10 minutes. Look, she probably felt like some shit was gonna go on, and she probably knew that boy was coming back or whatever. So whatever, you know what I'm saying? They probably gonna, you know what I'm saying, talk about whatever. She probably knew he was coming back. Because guess what? She got her charger for her phone, knowing her phone was gonna go there, so she probably was talking to the nigga. Even though they're in different rooms. Talk to the nigga, he probably, man, I'm finna come down or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But she tell him come back about 10 minutes. And Buddy walk from the new room, it's 8 minutes away, 10 minutes. Unless she was expecting him to come get something from the room and then leave type shit. So she clearly wasn't suicidal at that moment because she was trying to charge her phone and she said she was gonna need assistance. But she just wanted him to come back in 10 minutes because maybe she ain't feel right about some shit and she wanted, you know what I'm saying? She know if he come back around that time, she'll be straight, you know what I'm saying? You'll never know, I don't know. But she could have suspicious, but you know what I'm saying, said 10 minutes.
In the evening to check if guests need any services or have any challenges, went to that room. Earlier at around 7:30 in the evening, the attendant had met Ashley and asked if she needed any services. She told him that she would need services, but asked him to come back after 10 minutes. And at that moment, she asked to borrow his charger because her phone battery had a problem. The attendant gave her the charger and continued providing services to the other rooms, including room 24 and 26. After about 20 minutes, he remembered that he had promised to return to room number 25. When he returned, he knocked on the door, but found it locked with no response, and all the lights inside were off. Because he had a spare emergency key, he used it to open the door and check inside. When he opened, it was dark.
Wait. Who's he?
The dude,
Who's he?
The attendant that was checking.
Are they talking about her soon-to-be husband or whatever?
No.
Asked him to
the
come back.
Or are they talking about the attendant?
The attendant, bro. Pay attention, nigga.
They talking about the attendant?
After 10 minutes. And at that moment, she asked to borrow his charger because her phone battery had a problem. The attendant gave her the charger and continued providing services to the other rooms, including room 24 and 26. After about 20 minutes, he remembered that he had promised to return to room number 25. When he returned, he knocked on the door, but found it locked with no response.
So this is a housekeeper, right? Or like the attendant, right?
Yes,
All the lights
it's the
inside were
attendant,
off.
bro.
Because he had a spare emergency key, he used it to open the door and check inside.
Oh, so why did you say the husband found her? This was the attendant that found her.
When he opened, it was dark. As he entered and tried to continue checking further inside, he heard a sound coming from the left side where there are wardrobes. When he looked there, he saw Ashley blanking inside the wardrobe using a clothing rope like those sweaters they use in the room. So when he's speaking about wardrobes, he's speaking about a closet. And when he's saying the sweaters, he's talking about the robes that typically come with the room. He's saying a belt from the robe was used. The rope is normally used to tie around the waist or stomach. She fastened it above onto the hanger bar inside the wardrobe, the metal bar used to hold hangers.
Ooh.
He found her there struggling. He ran out quickly to report the situation, and hotel management arrived quickly. They brought her down immediately, gave her first aid, and rushed her to a nearby hospital for urgent treatment. After receiving treatment there, she was transferred to Impala Hospital, located in the Western town, for further treatment. While she was continuing to receive treatment on April 9, 2026, at around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, she passed away while still receiving treatment. The investigation into this incident is still ongoing. As I speak, doctors and specialists at Lumumba Government Hospital are conducting a post-mortem.
Oh, hell no. You finna pass away, nigga. You want to be at Cedar Sinai Hospital, nigga. And you want to be at St. Jude's Hospital in New York City, gang. You at Lumumba? Oh, hell no. You're at Lububu Government Hospital? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You at Lumber Government Hospital? Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. You at Luau Hospital? Oh, fuck out of here. Nah, hell nah. This is not the hospital you want to have your last moments at. Praying over you, sprinkling salts, thinking it's... you fall ill? Here. It's bad work, chat. Did you see what happened? You know, respectfully, but rest in peace to my man, the friends of Anthony Joshua. The nigga just went through a tragic car crash. His friends' bodies are split into 20 pieces, and they don't even put the nigga in a hospital. They just put this nigga in a Jeep. Come on, we get to the hospital. Come on. What? Y'all got a bed? A stretcher? No stretcher. No. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Let me tell you this, man. The only thing these other motherfucking country got on the United States is some good food. Sometimes bitches. And beaches, nigga. That's it. Nigga, you go overseas, you get bitten by a termite, you might die, nigga. They don't know what the fuck going on in healthcare over there, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Hell fucking no. Lumumbu. Oh, hell nah. Nigga, if the last memory, if your eyes about to go shut, and the last thing you see on the side, on the signs, welcome to Lumumbu Government Hospital. Save your life, nigga. Like, yo, nigga, hey, I love Jamaica. Take foot. Let's take foot. Got sick over there. Man, they was down to, like, they're trying to take his whole foot off. You know, Jamaica's like, they ain't got no time to, like, they're like, no, we got to save. Take foot. Let's take foot. Fortunately, we brought his ass up here, brought him to a hospital in New York. I think good, man. You know what I mean? Like, yo, medicine's, yo, let me tell you this, man. Y'all better love this fucking country y'all in, man. This Lumumba. Fuck.
Already say they will have a clear understanding of what happened and what caused
Lumumbu can't tell me nothing, nigga. Like, if they told me I had a cold, I wouldn't believe him, bro. I wouldn't believe with nothing. Lumumbu.
Ashley to die by blanking. Authorities are urging journalists and public to rely on official information and avoid spreading unverified reports, as misinformation can cause confusion about what truly happened. The police force, together with Lumumba Hospital and other scientific departments, continue the investigation to determine the truth and understand exactly what occurred. If it is confirmed that any wrongdoing took place, action will be taken against the responsible individual. As of now, the fiance of the deceased, Joseph Martin McCann, is being held for further questioning. Investigators are continuing to interview him to understand what happened. The investigation is also being conducted in cooperation with the family of the deceased. The family has sent a representative, a specialized institution that handles death investigations, similar to a coroner, which has been authorized by the American Embassy in Tanzania, Dar es Salaam. Authorities have confirmed that they have seen the authorization letter, and a copy has been sent to Lumumba Government Hospital, granting the institution authority from the family to oversee the investigation into Ashley Janae Robinson's death.
Let's bring in our legal analyst, Brian Buckmeyer, for a little bit more. So authorities have taken the fiance's passport as they question him. Does that mean they suspect him of something, Brian?
Nothing specific, but definitely when there's a situation where the fiance gets into a romantic conflict, as the hotel is calling it, enough so that they have to separate them for, I think it's like 250 meters, at least 10-minute walk away. And then the victim is found dead in a room. He's definitely the first person they question. And it being a situation outside of the United States where this person is, I think, a citizen or at least lives, they want to make sure he doesn't fly back to a different country so they can keep him around for the investigation. But any specific suspect, probably not, or maybe, I don't know. We'll see where the investigation goes.
So police in Zanzibar say that hours before Ashley's death, the couple had gotten into a domestic disturbance. So what role does that play into this investigation, you think?
Okay, that's where you start the investigation, right? Where there's an argument between two individuals, especially one involving some sort of domestic dispute, the first person you go to. We've done these cases enough times here where we know law enforcement is going to go right to the spouse. There's an argument. What was the argument about? How heated did it get? You're going to then talk to any witnesses who might have heard the argument on either side. Why did the hotel believe it was so big or such a large issue that they had to move McCann to a different hotel? All of this is going to bleed into their investigation to figure out what happened. Is it a situation of self-harm, or is it a situation where someone killed another? Now, they're also holding his passport while they're pending the autopsy report to see what the cause of death is, what the manner of death is, because that will give them more insight to this investigation.
Got it. And the family is now requesting security footage also from that night. Do you think they'll be able to get their hands on it?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't even think homie killed her, bro. That nigga brought her ass, or I don't know, maybe she wanted to go to Tanzania, nigga. Bro, there's just, if she wanted to get away with it, hanging the chick is not the way to try to get away with this. You feel me? The way to get away with this is going to wild safari with this chick, leave her ass in the wilderness and just say, yo, the fucking tigers ate her. You know what I mean? Like, yo, she got ate by the fucking, you know what I mean? The gazelle ate her ass. You feel me? Like, I really don't, like, it's one of those, like, I seen this recently where a nigga wanted to kill, I think it was a relative though. They just went out there on a boat, pushed the motherfucker off and be like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, we capsized. I don't know how I survived, but they did. Like some shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Well, I don't know if there's cameras at this place, but knowing that there's other people around, I don't think the nigga's going there. And then, you know, this kind of, you know, I don't know if she's a loudmouth chick or whatever, but like, how do you even get her in a fucking noose or whatever? I have a sneaky suspicion, and this is one of my initial thoughts. My initial thoughts is that this is an accidental killing, an accidental suicide. I guarantee they had some type of fucking toxic relationship. I think it's very important to note that that homie got moved, right? And by the sound of it, and maybe I'm just thinking as a man here, I feel that nigga wanted to get out of the room with that chick. You get what I'm saying? And the story's a little bit confusing. I feel like she was trying to get a reason to go see him or something. She's like, oh, I need my phone, I need to I was like, shorty, like, y'all just got in an argument. You know when you argue with your girl, she don't ever want to stop, like, nigga, you got it, bro. Like, she want to still continue. I think she accidentally hung herself, try to, like, fucking, I don't know, that wouldn't make sense like that. I would think she accidentally hung herself on some real shit, trying to, like, yo, you ever been arguing with your bitch? Only women do dumb shit, or I don't know, like, gay niggas. Be like, yo, if you don't so-and-so, I'm gonna kill. I ain't gonna lie, a girl drank bleach in front of me. It wasn't even bleach. Her ass, like, it was a bottle, which is crazy, because ain't the bleach residue still in there? She put some other substance in there. I remember watching, I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Wasn't bleach, nigga. She's trying to gaslight me, nigga. Straight up. Wasn't bleach. She was just like, yo, she was just let me know she's willing to die about this shit. Whole time I'm looking at her like, this bitch is batshit crazy. What?
C-Dance 2.0 is now on Artlist, and you can get precisely what you want.
I'll take a robbery with a
Oh,
fight
be
scene
playing
on the
like that
side.
though,
It's
man.
a
That should
robbery.
be crazy.
And if you have
bro.
it, I'd like the robbers to be
That should be wild, man.
For the main.
That's the worst shit ever, bro. That's the worst shit ever, to be held hostage because a crazy bitch trying to kill themselves because you want to leave them alone. Niggas be emotional hostages in relationships, bro. They don't even be wanting to be in. I guarantee it, bro. There's so many niggas around the world, not just America, around the world, that are in relationships and hostage situation relationship, and they being held emotional hostages just because they care about a bitch that's threatening to take themselves out because you want to leave their ass alone. But like, all right, bitch, I'm gonna just carry on. You feel me? And do me. And eventually, you'll move past that shit. You ain't gonna care that much no more.
I don't think the nigga like hung her, bro. Like, again, these things would be mad, like even in fucking Zanzibar, okay, in Lububu, okay, Lububu, India, not India, I mean Lububu, Tanzania would be like, yo, her hands were tied behind her back. There's mad scratches. It's clear somebody subdued her. They already pre-choked her. Like, again, I know they probably got a bunch of witch doctors over there in Tanzania. They probably can't do an autopsy to save their life, but it's probably pretty obvious if she was, there's scratches on her arm, like she was trying to, come on, chat. Come on some real shit, bro. Come on, right? So I really think Shorty, like, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I don't even think Shorty want to kill herself. I think Shorty might be a gaslighter, a manipulator. One of them joints that, just, let me act that shit crazy to keep your ass. What was they arguing about? You feel what I'm saying? Now, supposedly she contacted the mom and shit like that. And she had told her mom or her family somehow, like, now, I ain't gonna lie, it is sus though. A psychic read, fuck a psychic, nigga. Apparently, the only reason homie looks mad sus is that the dude, right? So the dude, when he called the mom, he ain't really tell the mom, like, your daughter's a pack, like, respectfully. He was like, yeah, something happened with your daughter, happened a couple hours ago. Like, he was mad, like he almost trying to, like, downplay.
You won't believe what happened to Ashley Janae and what her fiance was posting online while she was missing.
Oh, word? Oh, hell no, I didn't see this shit yet. Hold on now. I reserve judgment. We got to keep watching.
Luxury trip to Tanzania.
I don't reserve judgment. I don't got to keep watching. I seen the motherfucker face. I heard how much he worth. I heard the content or the structure of the visit from the neighbors that was next door hearing arguments. It's like when me and this bitch went on a trip, we went on a cruise, right? We almost got kicked off that bitch for making for the bitch being too loud. Cause I'm talking about for the even crew for the ship set sail, bitch. I'm killing shit. Killing shit. For the boat set sail, killing shit. I'm talking about killing shit. They in the motherfucking next room, like, hey, goddamn, the boat ain't even took off yet. Like, bitches still getting their ass on the boat, getting their shit together. So that means bitches walking by their rooms, finding their rooms, and kill this bitch. I was killing that bitch, but I'm just saying that to say, like, your neighbors know the type of time y'all having in the saying you arguing and shit. You tripping, man. You and that bitch arguing. I'm talking about y'all having arguments to the point where they calling the people in the front. They calling the management about y'all ass. That's the problem. Y'all arguing to the point where they calling management. Now, usually people that, you know what I'm saying? Look, as neighbors, we all done had people go through some shit and we over here, and that should be entertaining. Cause niggas be know you hear shit, that should be entertaining. But only when the shit stop being entertaining does it become a problem. You feel what I'm saying? So that shit was probably entertaining for a minute, right? And then that shit became a problem. That shit probably became serious to the point like, hey man, we need to goddamn tell somebody. We need to get this, you need to get their ass together, man. So this shit going bad over there. So that's enough about that shit. For the neighbors to call the front desk, y'all arguing. You know how many people be having arguments and full-blown situations in their apartment complex late at night and shit. Don't no police get called, don't nobody get nothing, nobody get told nothing. You know what I'm saying? You on vacation, you want to chill, you don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I know he did
millions, an 80% financial wipeout, and a disappearance that has the internet demanding answers. But that's not all. Wait until you see the timeline. On the surface, it looked like a fairy tale. Private flights, exotic destinations.
Is this fucking AI? Nah, this looks like a girl. They were private flights?
High-level crypto conferences. A glamorous engagement splashed across social media. Ashley Janae and Joe McCann appear to be living...
Oh, okay. This is some AI shit, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Shit like a Flacco video, dead ass. What?
There is this page on the internet called Live Bites. And what Live Bites does, it pretty much grabs people who are influential, celebrities, rappers. You know, they find out whatever they're doing and they post it. So they have stories, lives they take down. They basically, catch it, put it back up there and all that, right? Because, and then we just look at what the celebrities are doing. They be crashing out, they be beefing. And there is this situation where Whack 100 appears to be in Clubhouse. You know, like he's really, really big on Clubhouse and all of that.
Basically
And
owns this shit
he is talking to a bunch of sisters.
Now, if you're wondering why this guy had anything to do with Ashley Janae, apparently she used to be on Clubhouse. So, like, Whack was her overlord in some way, shape, or form.
Who are Ashley Janae supporters. And the dialogue that happens in between both of them gets out of place.
Y'all got mad because I said I have no sympathy
You
for
just
her.
said, watch how they speak. That means you need to watch how you speak.
Okay, this is an argument after she died. We're trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Chat, is there any like good videos that kind of like really breaks this down with all the details?
Yeah,
I know
no
we're a little
sympathy
behind.
for her because she was dealing with a white man and she know.
Executive
And
who is
niggas don't
currently the
want
founder
her.
and 31-year-old lifestyle and travel influencer who openly
She
identified
probably
herself
went.
as
She
a
probably
divester. A woman who
disrespecting niggas, all type
calls
of shit.
herself
You
a
never know.
divester is usually saying she's being intentional about who she dates. She's raising her standards financially, emotionally, and lifestyle-wise.
Raising her standards financially.
And she no longer entertains relationships that don't benefit her growth. Basically, she's choosing to date outside of her usual types, background.
Yo, man, y'all cut it out, man. Ain't no fucking thing called diversity. It's called a fucking gold digger. What the fuck is they? Yo, bro, they ain't coming up with no type of, yo, they trying to, her growth, development. Bitch, she ain't a GD, nigga. They fucking this shit. What are you talking about? Oh, this, if it doesn't contribute to her growth, her development, man, she just want a rich nigga, man. She just want a rich nigga. Give it a bean, man. Come on, man. Basically, whatever this person's saying, that's what bitches say after they done got fucked by all the hood niggas that got holes in their drawers, that's broke as fuck, that can't spend on them, and that they gotta have a job, and the nigga living off them. They find some sugar daddy who gonna pay the bill, and then they claim they're in their soft era, and then they flex with that nigga's money. This is the nigga she's flexing with his money. Stop this old. Yo, bitch, be talking about their worth. Like, bitch, what worth you got, man? Like, what are these hoes talking about? Yo, listen to this dumb shit. It's like, hey, nice escort language.
Ashley Robinson.
Now, I ain't really saying nothing about her. Like, God rest her soul and shit, but like, I hate when they start prettying it up. Like, what?
Known online as Ashley Janae, a 31-year-old lifestyle and travel influencer who openly identified herself as a divester.
A divester? What the fuck?
Woman who calls herself a divester is usually saying she's being intentional about who she dates.
Intentional about who they date. Yo, women be saying the dumbest shit in history. Yo, everybody intentional, nigga. I'm intentional.
Stall it out, bro. Let it get through it, bro. Divester is crazy though. You a dating investor, like what? That is crazy. That do sound like some dumbass shit, don't it? Don't look at me like that.
Intentional about bitches I fuck. I'm intentional about everything.
She's raising her standards financially.
The first thing that comes to it is like they're raising their standards is financially. Yo, bro, the higher y'all go up, listen, we treat you worse. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I don't even know why they say they're raising their standards. Like, yo, we gonna treat you worse. Bitch, you wasn't with a shoot in the gym? Get the fuck on out of here. Yo, let me tell you this. All y'all chicks that's like, yo, you know what? You're tired of dating bum niggas, so now you're gonna get a rich nigga. Unless you get a sucker, trust me, you finna, your new name is Doormat. Straight up. Like, what you think? Like, you were letting the bum ass niggas have it their way? Now you get a millionaire? Now you gonna run my life? Doormat, nigga. Fuck out of here. Straight up. Right, what you think this is? Like, yo, what you think you just looked up and won the lottery? Like, bitch, like, it's just, oh, I just raised my standards and got my dream man. No, you did not. Fuck out of here. You better go find a nigga in church. Yo, the more zeros a nigga make, yo, let me tell you this. Where I'm at, you get to this, I bet. Yo, you made a little 10 piece? Yo, gang, I don't want to hear shit. Doormat, learn to cook. Let's get it popping. We gonna go out. I ain't doing the tricking shit, but you can be my girl. If you my girl, I'll buy you some shag cap. But other than that, we coolin'. When you get to another zero, you get to the you get to the 9 figures, you're getting pissed on. Facts, straight up. You better like urine. Ask Diddy. Straight, yo, I'm telling you, like, let me kill all the myth. If y'all ain't, like, I'm not about to sugarcoat it. Name me the person, I'll tell you exactly how you getting treated. All that shit, y'all can flex for the gram. I'm gonna tell you exactly how it's gonna go down. Straight up. That nigga like me, cheating is the only option. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't even cheating, bro. It ain't even cheating. What are you talking about? I'm not on the piss level. I'm not gonna piss on you. Diddy's pissing on you. You date Future, you in a harem. You gotta listen. All these chicks want a millionaire that's like a cuck. They want, like, all these chicks think they about to get a millionaire that's gonna trick on them and basically be Russell Wilson. Man, stop it, nigga. Everybody think they about to get a Steph Curry. Man, you ain't finding that. Talking about you divesting, you raising your standards. I bet. Raise your standards and open up a cookbook. Raise your standards and clean the crib. Now, somebody's right. A rich white man, if he got that kink, he got that Stella, or Steven got his groove back. One of those Steven got his groove back niggas. Like, he's still rubbing her ass, looking at the curvature, saying, God damn. He never seen a melanated sister with full lips. Or he's seen them. It used to be his fetish. Now we finally get a chance to get her. So he tricking like a motherfucker. This is the worst combo though, because chicks like this run that nigga into the ground. I ain't gonna cap.
Emotionally and lifestyle wise, and she no longer entertains relationships that
I ain't gonna lie. I salute all black chicks who get ran through by niggas and realize that your worth with niggas is 2 a.m. pussy, and then they find a white dude who makes them their wife. That happened to one of my side chicks recently. I ain't gonna cap with you. She posted a whole marriage thing. I'm like, I've never seen the use of this chick for anything other than threesomes. I can't even lie to you. So I was like, oh shit, somebody married her. When I look at this white nigga, I'm like, if only you knew, but I hit like, good job. I ain't gonna lie, white dudes, you know, black dudes married a fat white chick that the white dudes don't want. That's a fact, right? We all know this. Black dudes are notorious for marrying the fat, cholesterol high bitches that white dudes don't want. Why? They got good credit stability. Fuck it. And some of them are just straight on some Sambo shit. Fuck it, man. White niggas are notorious for wifing up the bitch that we all ran through. She did trains, threesomes. Niggas was just passing her around like Pokemon cards. A white dude gonna treat her like she's a virgin. He's always bald too. He like, facts. Okay.
don't benefit her growth. Basically, she's choosing to date outside of her usual type, background, or her community. And with that being said, here enters Joe McCann. Now, Joe is a hedge fund manager and an executive who is currently the founder and CEO of Asymmetric Information.
Oh, shit. Shout out to my black queens who know how to get to the back. You know, there's two type of hoes. There's a dumb hoe and a smart hoe. There's a dumb hoe who wastes all her 20s and 30s fucking bums, complain about the same shit, and after a while, they have nothing to show for it but 5 babies by 5 different niggas. Then you got smart hoes. They're the same type of hoe, except they financially manage their pussy a little bit better. They realize at a certain point, if I'm going to fuck these niggas, let me fuck some nigga who could actually do something for me. It's a fact. This chick had that Fortune 500 pussy. She was looking for the hedge fund niggas. If you a female, I love my chat queens, but I got to be honest with this. If you a female watching this stream and you don't even know what a hedge fund is, it's okay. Stick to the drug dealers and the scammers you fuck. That's your level. The smart girls, they can spot a Wall Street nigga from a mile away. They could tell by the suit you wear. Oh, shit, is that Tom Ford? They could tell a 6-figure nigga anywhere. And to be honest, low-class women go for the niggas that all the other bitches want. The chicks that's gonna, okay, he's a doctor, he's a this, okay, this nigga's a physicist, this nigga, he works on Wall Street, he works for the hedge fund. Those chicks right there, devious. Them chicks know how to run a play. Them other chicks, we just call them dumb baby mamas. You let the fourth hood nigga nut of you too? Jesus Christ. You a lost cause. Usually those girls turn into has-beens. 4 bums fuck them, because let me say this. Anytime a beautiful girl come out of the hood, there's always one bum nigga when he said, I got to make sure she's mine for life. You always, it's bum niggas are the, this is why, you know what I mean? Like, if you have sisters or anything, advise them to stay away from bums. Bum niggas are the antidote of beautiful women. They gonna put a baby up in there. That's a fact.
Which has been acquired by MG Stover.
How many bad bitches you know got a bum nigga baby daddy? Just list them out. They bad, but then really, you know, at a certain age, past like 26, 27, you dealing with this bad bitch, but she got a kid by a bum.
Ooh, I lost some of my baddest ones, boy. And then they never be the same either. Like, they never be the same. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about bitch was the baddest. Them bitches never be the same after. They never be the same. They let themselves go. It's like they give up all hope. Because they know the type of nigga. It's like, yeah, bitches let themselves go. That's how you know they done had a jet by a bum nigga. Them hoes let themselves go all the way. Hoes that be motherfucking like keeping themselves together and keep their shit intact. Like, you know what I said? Hey, my baby mama keeping that shit intact. I ain't gonna cop. I still don't want that bitch. I would never want. What? That just says something about me. It says more about me than it does about. You feel me? That's all I'm saying, bitch.
Hold up for a second. Let me. We play football together.
You deal with a bad bitch, but she got a kid by a bum. And she looking at you on some Russell Wilson shit like, nah, just a small mistake. You ain't finding no chick who had a baby by the baller. She had a baby by a millionaire. Now she's looking your way. Her baby daddy is the bum of the bums. And sometimes they feel so embarrassed. You know what they're going to say? He take care of his kid. You know what that means? He's a bum ass nigga, but at least he watches the kid every third week.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want.
And according to his LinkedIn page, McCann described the venture as a stealth software firm, which works primarily with crypto infrastructure and risk management. Now, Ashley had been vacationing at the Zuri Zanzibar Resort in Tanzania with her boyfriend, Joe. During the trip, she shared on Instagram that the two had gotten engaged after Joe proposed to her while they were on a safari. Now, she even posted a video capturing that special moment. Throughout the trip, Ashley appeared happy and fully enjoying herself. Photos and videos showed the couple smiling together, taking in the experience and documenting their time at the resort. Now, her content
that was real.
Moments with wildlife, including zebras and giraffes. And on her birthday, she shared photos of herself feeding a giraffe, along with clips and pictures from her celebrating in Tanzania. But not long after, news of her death began to surface. According to reports, Ashley was found unresponsive in a room and was later pronounced dead after being transferred to a hospital. Now, as the news spread, speculation quickly started building online about what may have happened. Now, Ashley's family released this statement to the public yesterday. Ashley Robinson was on What Should...
I think he went through that bitch phone. It looked like everything was straight until they went back to that room. So they went back to that villa, nigga, and started arguing and shit. He went through that phone and seen something in that bitch.
Should have been one of the happiest trips of her life, a birthday celebration in Zanzibar, Africa. Ashley's birthday was April 5th. She just turned 31, surrounded by beauty, love, and wildlife. She became engaged during a safari, an unforgettable moment that marked the start of a future she was so excited to build. She and her fiance, Joe McCann, were staying in a luxury villa at the Zuri Zanzibar, continuing what we believed was her dream trip, but just days later, that dream turned into our family's worst nightmare. Ashley was found unconscious in her villa and was rushed to a local hospital where her death was confirmed hours later. Nothing about this loss feels real. One moment, she was celebrating love and life in truly Ashley fashion, and the next, she was gone. This suddenness, the unanswered questions, and the distance from home have made this tragedy even more overwhelming for our family. At this time, there's an active investigation into the circumstances.
I respectfully, I'm trying to get to the details here.
Treated as unverified. It's the timeline, the conflicting explanations, and the growing number of people saying something about this story just doesn't add up. Because depending on who you ask, this is either a tragic situation or something that still hasn't been fully explained. So let's really slow down and walk through everything from the beginning all the way to where things stand right now. Now, Ashley Janae, whose real name is Ashley Robinson, had built this presence online centered around lifestyle, travel, and what she described as an investor. And whether people agreed with her approach or not, she had an audience that followed her journey, watching her travel, her perspectives, and the way she presented her life. So when she traveled to Tanzania earlier this month, it wasn't just a random trip. This was a milestone.
What's her Instagram? Instagram. Huh. Well, at least she posts a sponsor. Did she have children?
You ain't say nothing about that. Don't look like she did. That's why 30.
She courtside.
That's why a motherfucker with 30 young gonna keep her. She ain't got no, you know what I'm saying? If she
First
did,
class.
she ain't got that little motherfucker.
Dubai. Caviar. Private jet. Lambo. Now, I'm going to say some obvious things. Her life, in terms of perception and what she's giving out, she's attracted to and kind of like really committed to all these materialistic things. She looked like she's living a dream. If they get into an argument, let me ask you this question.
She finna lose it. Now she tripping.
If they stop being together, does that take away the lifestyle away from her?
Yeah.
I would assume yes. Yeah, she's really big on showing every fucking thing she's ever gotten. Yeah, really big on doing that. They get into an argument. He says, you know what? We're done. I'm over this. Her lifestyle is basically threatened at that point, huh?
Moment. She was turning 31. She posted her engagement on the 3rd, 2 days before
Okay. Still taking a sense somewhere in
her
Africa.
birthday. On the 4th, she posted, if this is a dream, please don't wake me up. And on the 5th, her actual birthday, she posted chapter 31, and I'm exactly where I need to be. He responds with me. One of her friends uploaded this to Twitter showing an alleged text message between the two. It says, my dog, congratulations. Me and Taylor crashing the wedding. Ashley responds, laugh out loud, my dog. Friend responds, let's see that rock. She says, thank you, man. Don't need to crash something you'd be invited to, gang. Friend responds with the fire emoji, and Ashley says, but we'll probably just elope. Laugh out loud. I don't want a big wedding, maybe a big after party. Friend says, we shall be there. This all happened April 3rd, the day she became engaged. Surprisingly enough, being on a trip like this, she never posted again after that birthday. Now, saying I'm exactly where I need to be is what has many of us struggling to process what happens next. So let's think for a second. She's on a luxury vacation. She's celebrating her birthday, and she just got engaged. Now, to most people, this sounds like the beginning of a new chapter, not the end of one. And that's where the timeline is so important, because everything, at least on the surface, was moving in a direction that looked positive. There was no public signs of distress that had been widely confirmed. No clear
Hey, Chad, let me tell you this. Any chick that posts like this, they're full of drama, straight up. Yo, that Instagram feed being this vibrant tells me they've been beefing nonstop. Trust me, Chad. This shit's all a facade, bro. This shit, anytime a bitch start posting certain type of captions, I need to go to her Twitter. Probably a toxic relationship. Women have a special gift from God. They make everything look good on Instagram. Everything. This shit was probably toxic like hell. You see, the imagery is not matching what the neighbors of the villa said. Oh, they were arguing like crazy. Nigga, if you think the argument just started there, bro, fuck no. They've been arguing all along. She just know what to post to get other First of all, women don't post for the nigga. Women post to get other bitches mad. She over there posting them Chanel bags to get other bitches mad. She beefing with like 2-3 bitches. She like, bruh, the whole time, her pussy not even getting too moist for this nigga, but she don't care. Them 3 bitches that think she competing with her, she going ham on Instagram. We don't know exactly what's going on in this relationship. Truth be told.
Hey, I'm Adam. And I'm Tyler. And we're the founders of Sun Home Saunas. First, we just wanted to say thank you.
Somebody said, how does Joe know her? Joe probably know her because of this what do you call it again? Clubhouse bullshit. Joe used to be on Clubhouse. Joe used to be sending these bitches money on Clubhouse like all the time. Like Joe was definitely a Clubhouse trick. Like I love my man Joe, but like he used to be a Clubhouse trick. Like Joe was in rooms, bitches is moaning and shit like that, like some freaky nigga shit, you know?
Indication that something was wrong, at least not from what people could see. But then within days, everything changed. Ashley was reportedly found unresponsive in her villa. Emergency services were involved. It's being widely speculated that she used—
Chat, let me tell you this. The answer to what happened to this woman is in the text messages. I'm telling you right now. Get this nigga from Kuala Lumpur, whatever. Get that nigga in Washington, D.C., nigga. Matter of fact, get that nigga in Brooklyn. Man, you just need any U.S. investigator to grab that phone, run that shit through Cellbrite, nigga. They're going to come back with all the shit, nigga. They're going to be like, oh, word. All right, shit. Guaranteed, nigga. Guaranteed. The answer to what happened to shorties in the messages. They were beefing. What were they saying? Yo, chat, one in the chat, a bitch ever tell you this. Fuck you. If anything happens to me, if I don't wake up, it was all your fault. Man, I got work in the morning, man. What you talking about with this dumb shit? Man, you better stop it, man. If you don't come over, if you don't come back to the house, man, I'm telling y'all, we got to read the messages straight up. Let's read the messages. What's popping?
He ain't wrong.
Cloth from some of her clothing to try to unalive herself. She was allegedly found by members of the hotel staff. And just like that, a trip that started as a—
Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if she tried to take a picture with the fucking thing around her neck and send it to the nigga. I know some crazy bitches, bro. They're fucking like they'll stage a scene like, yo,
I know some crazy bitches, bro. I know some crazier bitches, bro. I don't know.
All I know is if they claim this nigga was worth $30 million, an argument where he says, fucking, I'm done.
Oh yeah,
I'm done, Ashley.
She
knowing that she just was on the gram saying, I love it here. Look at the giraffes and the zebras.
She just got engaged.
And the koalas.
We
just got engaged. Like, hell nah. Like, she's living an Instagram perfect life. She's probably like, oh, hell nah. You can't leave me now, nigga. She already announced the engagement on Instagram. She's like, yo, we got to make it to the altar, baby. I got to show off this fucking $300,000 wedding we finna do. Matter of fact, $1 million wedding.
celebration turned into a tragedy. Her
That's
friend
why she
Savannah took to
said she
social
ain't
media
want no
and said,
deal
"We need
with it.
justice
She
for
was
my friend
invited just
Ashley
to
today,
low.
who was."
Oh shit, I know this girl. I went to college with her. Huh? Did I go to college with this girl too? I know this chick. Who was her?
Found dead in her hotel in Tanzania, and her fiance Joe McCann claims she blanked herself. Anyone who knows Ash knows she would never commit. We need
See, that's the thing. Oh,
that is the thing. That's always the thing. They'll never believe somebody will never do that shit.
Anyone who knows so and so, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think it was intentional. You know, I think she was.
answers now. People on her social media
She
looked
was
at this
hoping that
relationship and saw
dude
this
that
man
came in
scary
the
a long
first
time
time was
ago.
gonna
Someone
help
says, "Please
her
don't
ass.
chop her up and put her in a wall." Ashley responded, "I don't get chopped, just screwed." Someone said 20 weeks ago, "He gonna unalive you." Someone else said, "He is going to harm you. Get out." And I'm not gonna lie, they always say the eyes do not lie. Something about his look just did not sit right with me either. So I was picking up on which I was putting down. Now, as the
Now, let me be honest, he might have killed it too. Bro. I didn't want to just rule that one out. Like,
family stated,
I need to know his dating history. I need to know his dating history. Because if he got one of these little Instagram bitches, these Instagram obsessed, and I'm saying bitch, I'm not trying to like disrespect her. If he got a woman who is Instagram obsessed and basically looking at him like a fucking ATM, who is to fund her escapades of shitting on other bitches, at some point he's gonna resent her. He's gonna resent her because the things that she wants to do stops being about how much he probably likes her, and it's all about for the gram. You hungry as fuck, you get to this nice ass restaurant atop of some shit that she claims she had to go to right when you about to eat. She said, "Stop, wait, no, I gotta take pictures." You start getting bent, like you start realizing this chick is like, she really on some just, man, like she over here just trying to create a picture perfect scenario type shit. You feel me? You gotta also think, anytime we look at her Instagram, if you don't see her sponsor, nigga, who you think taking the picture, nigga? If you don't see the sponsor, he taking the picture. That's the way these chicks be working nowadays. Chat, I know. Chat, I brought like 10 bitches on a vacation, nigga. I saw every which way they try to edit me out to let their new nigga, their new nigga, be like, "Oh no, I just went on vacation. I was just on a private jet by myself. What are you talking about? I know the pilot." Fuck out of here. Yeah. There's a couple of shit with the nigga, but who you think taking this shit? Bitch ain't got no, I mean, let me not say, I apologize for my word. This shit ain't got no fucking photographer. The sponsor was taking all these pictures. Probably got tired of this shit too. And you know what's so crazy? Because anytime chicks get with a nigga like this, she's still DMing the nigga she really want to fuck. Facts, 100%. She with this nigga, he's paying for the whole bill. She'll pop out with him, and that sneaky link that be having when he slang the dick on her back be bending in all type of positions that she need a chiropractor. She still texting that nigga on the side, gang. Word too. He could have went through her phone and seen that on some Casa that shit. What the fuck? Yo, never know with these joints, chat.
You never know.
A woman being with a nigga like this, she's still texting that nigga that she used to get donkey fucked by. Facts. You know I'm on vacation. When I come back, I'm gonna come see you. I'm gonna come see you. We on vacation right now. Yeah, this nigga is just a sponsor, bro. I guarantee half of these pictures, he forced himself to be in it. Whole time she's like, "Yo, get this bum ass white nigga away from my Chanel bag, man." Yeah, he was spending a grip to be with her and shit. Yeah, I can see it. She flexing everything. Lambo. What's his page? Sharing the life I dreamed of. Come on, man. Is this him right here? Joe McCann? All right, let's see. All right, let's look at him. Is this him? Yeah. This is already a bad deal. His page private. Her page public. Imagine what her DMs look like. Movie, nigga. Because everybody know. Yo, to all my white niggas who watch me, when niggas see a black chick like this with a nigga like you, she's single in eyes. We hitting her up like you don't even matter. You like the trick. We don't give a fuck. Damn. He probably called it cheating too, though.
Bob told us that they were going to test
Should've went through that phone
that night.
I have seen.
All these pictures look like he's in love with her and she's in love with his wallet. I don't know. I could be wrong, though.
This situation is currently under investigation, so we will wait for them to have the full fact. However, I'm going to provide you with what the news outlets and police in Tanzania are currently saying. Now, according to a news outlet in Tanzania known as The Citizen, it says Zanzibar police confirmed self-unaliving in the death of a U.S. influencer, Robinson, fiance not detained. So it wouldn't allow me to read on their website without subscribing, so here we will read it from their Instagram page. It says, police in Zanzibar have confirmed that self-unaliving was the cause of death of the 31-year-old American lifestyle influencer, Ashley Robinson, better known online as Ashley Janae. The influencer died while on holiday with her fiance in Tanzania, and initial reports had suggested foul play. However, North Unguja Police Commander Benedict Mapajira told The Citizen after news of Ashley Janae went viral across global social media platforms, they have ruled out foul play in her death. He said the incident occurred on Thursday, April 9, 2026, when the woman is said to have blanked herself using a piece of cloth from her dress inside a wardrobe. The regional police chief said the couple had been staying together, but later had a disagreement, prompting hotel management to separate them into different rooms. The fiance, as it was reported, had disagreements, and later hotel management decided to separate their rooms. So the woman had her own room and the man had his own room, he said. The police commander said the matter was reported at Nungwi police station after hotel staff raised an alarm that a guest was suspected to be a self-unaliver. She was still...
Oh, okay. Now, chat, you have to remember, they're reporting, they said, someone said that they felt that she was suicidal.
alive when the matter was reported to the police. She was rescued and taken to the hospital. However, she passed away the following day, Friday, April 10th, he said. He said the body remains in Tanzania pending further examination before arrangements for repatriation to...
They need to get that body back to the United States for a thorough autopsy.
We take a deep... conflicting narratives about what happened and her family publicly questioning the
headlines across the world. Well, today we spoke to her family in Delaware who say they aren't getting answers from her fiance or officials in Tanzania about what happened to her.
Uncertainty, mystery, anger, sadness. It's like a part of me has been taken away.
On April 5th, influencer Ashley Robinson, who goes by Ashley Janae on social media, was celebrating her 31st birthday in Zanzibar, Tanzania. She was on a vacation with her boyfriends of 1 year, who popped the question just 2 hours prior. Hours later, the woman saying she and her fiance got into an argument and were moved to separate rooms. The next day, she received another call, this time from her fiance.
He told me that Ashley did something to herself and that she was being taken to the hospital. I said, what happened when? And he told me it had been 11 hours prior.
Hours later, the luxury hotel the couple was staying at called saying Ashley passed away. According to the hospital's medical report, Ashley had an unidentified mark around her neck. They wrote, quote, according to the husband, he found she hanged herself on the door with several question marks.
Sometimes Joe went back to the room with security, and that's how they found her.
Ashley was also taken to a second hospital who listed her cause of death as cerebral hypoxia by strangulation and suffocation.
She's never done anything that would ever lead me to believe that she would do.
That's the confusing part. They're saying that he found her. Did he find her or not?
Something to harm herself.
She was not just going to be discarded and forgotten about.
And the family, as you just heard, they are just desperate for information. They tell us that they are requesting surveillance footage from the resort. They also say that they have contacted police, the consulate, and embassy and have not heard back.
So let's get into the first hospital report. So it starts off with intervention. It says, warm the patient using blanket. Now, in emergency situations, warming a patient is actually standard procedure, especially when someone is unresponsive or their body feels cold to the touch. It's done to stabilize the body, not diagnose anything. And when you look at the rest of the medical findings, the focus isn't on temperature at all. The report documents that her pupils were...
Somebody say, oh, good luck with the footage. This is Africa.
Dilated and fixed, and her Glasgow Coma Scale score was a 3 out of 15, which is the lowest possible score and indicates she was completely unresponsive. Let's also note there's an unidentified mark around the neck, and there's no wound seen. She's not pale and she's not jaundiced. The report also references an ample assessment, which is a standard emergency checklist used by both first responders and hospital staff to quickly gather critical information about a patient. We have A for allergies, which were unknown, M for medications, which were unknown, P for past medical history, which was unknown, L for last meal, which was 4 hours ago. Then we have events leading up to the incident, and it says this: according to the husband, he found she blanked herself on the door. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. The hospital staff seemed as though even they found this.
So supposedly, all right. So apparently he didn't find her. It was the maid or like the attendant, the worker. But then also, didn't they say it was against the door? It was in the closet where the hanger thing was, and she used, you know, the thing with the robe they used to tie a robe. They said she tied that around her neck and hung it on the hanger thing, the thing that's in the closet that you put hangers on. So she tied it up there, put some shit on her neck, and probably just sat down or some shit like that, right? That kind of sounds crazy, like.
It's hard to believe. Now, after the initial emergency assessment, responders moved into what's called a secondary survey, which is essentially a full body check to look for any injuries or additional clues about what may have happened. Now, according to the report, her chest was expanding normally on both sides, and there were no visible injuries or lesions noted in that area. Her airway also appeared to be in the correct position, which is important because any shift could indicate serious internal trauma. Now, the report mentions a tattoo on the left side of her chest, which is simply an identifying detail and not related to her condition. It also states that her pulse was strong but fast, suggesting that her heart was still working but under significant stress, and at the same time, her hands and feet were described as cold, which could happen when the body begins redirecting blood flow to vital organs during a critical situation. And another observation noted that her neck and veins were not raised, which generally indicates that there were no obvious signs of fluid buildup or pressure affecting the heart. Overall, this portion of the report does not point to any major external injuries, but it does show that her body was in a severe and critical state at the time she was found. According to her family, she was taken to another hospital, and at that hospital, she was given noradrenaline, which is a medication that constricts blood vessels to help raise blood pressure. She was given this at the maximum dose because it suggests that her blood pressure remained critically low despite treatment. Now, medications like this are typically used in severe life-threatening situations when the body is no longer maintaining adequate circulation on its own. Now, it states at around 4:10 p.m., she kept getting worse. Hypertension, which is dangerously low blood pressure, even with medication support, it wasn't working. And this shows that her body was failing despite treatment. At around 4:50 p.m., she went into full collapse. Her pupils were fixed, dilated, and unresponsive to light, which is the same.
So wait.
What's going on, guys? Today we're going to check out this vintage crazy horse leather duffel bag by the brand Rock Cow.
She was alive at the hospital?
Yeah.
Man, we might have to investigate the hospital for killing her too. Nigga, you're at fucking Lumumbu, bro.
Critical sign as before. This is severe brain oxygen deprivation. The brain likely was no longer functioning. At 5 o'clock,
Brain
doctors
dead.
declared her deceased, but it says this: immediate cause of death, cerebral hypoxia, second by strangulation and suffocation, which medically refers to the loss of oxygen caused by some form of neck or airway compression. However, that in no way, shape, or form proves that she did this to herself. So this simply describes the mechanism of death, not the exact circumstances. The only mention of her blanking herself is in the report that comes from a statement given at the scene, not from a confirmed medical determination. Her mother said that she called them on the 8th to tell them that he and she had fallen out and had been separated. The 9th is when this incident allegedly happened, and the 10th is when she died. I want to know, what information did the police gather so quickly to inform them that she did this to herself? So the news outlet in Tanzania, The Citizen, posts this today. Police question U.S. influencer's fiance over Zanzibar death. Police in Zanzibar are questioning the fiance of American social media influencer Ashley Robinson, popularly known as Ashley Janae, Joe McCann. Ashley died on April 10th this year in Zanzibar, where she had traveled for a holiday with her fiance, Joe McCann, who had proposed to her 6 days before her death while they were on the island. Information on the questioning of her fiancé was released today, April 14, 2026, by the North Ungwaja Regional Police Commander Benedict Mapajira when he spoke to the Citizen sister newspaper, Mwananchi. The regional police chief said that in addition to the investigation already conducted, the force must continue with interviews to establish whether there was any crime, and therefore several people are being questioned. We must question hotel staff and her fiancé on everything so that later on we can reach a conclusion on whether there was a crime or not, he said, adding that Mr. McCann is still being questioned. When asked whether Mr. McCann was being held, Commander Mapajira said, "You know, when you are assisting the police, you are somewhat restricted. Even if you have freedom, once you are told you are assisting the police, it is not easy." He stressed that forensic investigations are ongoing, including additional examinations involving the head of the deceased to establish the exact cause of her death. However, he said that when such an incident involves a foreign national, the embassy of the person's country usually appoints a representative to oversee all matters, including the investigation. He says the embassy provides that representative after receiving a formal request from a Zanzibar official, and the representative remains present while the investigations are carried out. Now, yesterday, the Zanzibar police force said Ashley was found alive, rescued, and taken to the hospital where she later died. The deceased mother, Miss Yolanda Denise, said the incident was unclear, noting that her daughter had traveled to celebrate her birthday with her fiancé before suddenly losing her life. She added that communication from the fiancé had been limited, and after initial information, he did not contact them again, with the family receiving news of the death through the hotel. The Zuri Zanzibar Hotel confirmed it is cooperating with investigative authorities and the U.S. Embassy, expressing sorrow over the incident.
We found out that our daughter had passed from the hotel. The fiance did not reach out to us at all.
Do you believe that Joe McCann had something to do with your daughter's death? We don't have, it's under investigation, and we don't know what went on.
It's under investigation, and like we said, we just want transparency. Just let us know.
I want to make sure that everybody is fully.
They must know. They must know their daughter was tripping. They must know their daughter has a history of doing some bullshit. Well, we don't know. It's under investigation.
Aware that she was a light. She was a light. She was a
loud
person,
light.
and this doesn't align with who she is.
Understandably, the family really didn't want to talk about Joe McCann, the man who proposed to their daughter. When you go online, you can see he's the CEO of Asymmetric, which is a venture capital company that invests in crypto companies. But the point is, the family wants answers. They don't understand why they haven't been able to reach Joe. They don't understand why he wasn't more forthcoming about what exactly happened to their daughter. And it's why they said they're speaking out. Next steps for them, they said, is trying to get to Zanzibar so they can get to the bottom of what happened.
We're continuing to pray for the family, and we will update you with any new news as we continue to cover this story. What I need to do is hear from you.
That's interesting. We're going to see. Let me see. They said Whack 100 talked about her. What do you say? Is it this?
That's what I said. People sound like they delusional, don't know what they're talking about. I said I had no sympathy.
And we don't know what you did. I ain't got no sympathy on Clubhouse. We don't know what you did with.
Y'all ain't never even met this. How many y'all met? How many y'all met her? That's why none of y'all met this bitch.
Oh, shit.
None of y'all met this. Y'all met this whack. Where you with her DMs? None of y'all over there picking the maggots up.
See, that's
her DMs or something like that.
weird. Like, that's not
Can you answer the question?
You know she shot his ass, Chicago. You know she shot that. You know he was in the deal.
Ain't none of y'all met this bitch.
Guys,
y'all don't even know this bitch.
Ain't nobody. You was in
She turned you down. Never. She turned you down.
Never. So she got no way to
very know what's going on right now. So
he do know what's going on. You just let the content
No, actually said it.
Lou's on the phone. He don't hear Wack doing what
So apparently Wack doing something like that?
he's doing right now. He don't got enough money for Wack.
Listen, I don't know the
Stop calling her a bitch.
We don't know.
long as this raggedy
Why you
last weed wearing ass. Raggedy what? Hell yeah, that's it right now.
You crazy?
All that face. Are you crazy?
Own family.
I'm just telling you, bro. I'm looking at it. Yeah. This guy,
That's weird.
If this guy chick, they called up on it. Look at that.
Okay.
Color blade eyebrows.
That's weird.
You gonna turn it
Now
off?
this creative face talking. This is creative face.
It's not even funny, Wack. I don't know if you're right now, but it's not even like big.
No, he trying to piss himself. That's all.
No, I'm listening. He got something in this
Hey, they don't
anytime.
So let me just, but I have noticed, lady.
So supposedly she said some shit about black men. I don't even know why people even like. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Every black dude who's mad that she said like she don't fuck with black men, bro, get over it, man. 99% of girls are straight up gold diggers, man, and they don't give a fuck who it is that's gonna provide them this lifestyle, man. If it's a white dude, they don't fuck with niggas. If it's a Spanish dude, they don't fuck with niggas no more. If it's an Asian nigga, they don't fuck with niggas. I'm not that surprised. I would only be surprised if she stopped fucking with black niggas and went to a broke white nigga. Like, bro, her type ain't fucking white. Her type is money. What the fuck are we talking about? Say no, like, you know, she probably just used it. Like, I'm telling you, like, women like that, they use everything they got to shit on. Like, their whole Instagram is to shit on 3 bitches, straight up. So her lifestyle, like, yeah, she probably like to like throw it in the face of other people. Like, yeah, look what my guy's doing for me. But I don't think she don't like black dudes. I guarantee her side nigga was a black dude. When she want that tree trunk, she want that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, she want that baby leg. She coming to a black nigga.
Go to Artlist and use video to video. With the video reference, set the motion of an entirely new scene.
She cheated on this nigga with a black nigga. I guarantee it. She don't hate black niggas. She dating the money. The money's a white nigga right now. That's what it is, bro. Like, come on, bro. You know she get fucked by some black nigga somewhere. Stop it. But of course, what happens is the human nature, people gonna act like what they got is better than the rest. Oh, y'all ain't got what I got. Especially this woman, she's showing you examples that she was trying to let people know, I have a up on y'all. Oh, I found a way to live a better life. I'm living a more luxurious life. Look at me, Lambos, Chanel, private jets. It's also to shit on the black niggas that probably was passing her around that would only hit her up after 3 a.m. Yo, it's 3 a.m. It's time for you to suck some dick right now. That's when they was hitting up shorty. Yo, her legs open probably at 2:55. Straight up. That's when the niggas was hitting her up. So to let those niggas know somebody take her serious, she starts shitting on niggas and bigging up her white dude. I'm not triggered over it, bro. These chicks, they don't like black or white, they like money. Yeah, these chicks don't got no fucking type. They type is cash money, nigga. Benjamin, Franklin, Andrew, Jackson. That's their type, my nigga. Like, if you don't think that these chicks type is white or black, you dumb as hell, man. Their type is who got the bread and who they can control with the bread. Facts. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. And here's the thing. When these chicks find the rich dude that's gonna pay the way, they still fuck the broke nigga that give them good dick. Straight up. She's probably fucking a black dude anyway. Like, right, gotta get out of your feeling. Like, I don't look at that anyway. These chicks type is not black or white. They type is money.
And he had a line, and on that message, I'm gonna wrap this up for the Lit House. Home Inc. TV hustlers on a mission every motherfucking day. Yeah, keep it lit. Whatever you do, make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? We in the Lit House. And this is Home Inc. TV. A real nigga reaction. And it's just a shame, man. I'm just, hey, love your people, you feel me? Tomorrow, I promise. And you know what I'm saying? Stay focused on your mission. The mission is never accomplished. I catch y'all on the next one. Yeah, till next time. Never forget, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest.
Hey, I'm a hustler on the mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on the mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. get. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
No, I'm telling you. Shit, man, brother ain't ready for that shit, I promise you.
Luxury of being a full-time student. So she took classes part-time, 2 or 3 a semester, while working as a cashier at a Kroger grocery store on 8 Mile Road. The pay was $11.50 an hour. She kept that job for 4 years, scanning groceries and bagging produce and smiling at customers who never remembered her name, while her high school classmates posted pictures from universities she couldn't afford and internships she'd never.
New Dunkin' Zero with 0 sugar, 20 calories.
I gotta tell you, man, recently I did an interview that made headlines because I said I was considering doing Chappelle's show again. And I told the guy, I said, you asked me that a year ago, I said no. Chappelle's show was a very difficult show to do, but it was one of the greatest experiences of my life. And me and Eddie, for the first time, talked about Charlie since he passed. I hadn't seen him or really had an occasion to speak about it. And in the midst of the conversation, Eddie was doing this thing, man, you should do like a Chappelle show movie or something like that. And I said, man, that would be tough. That's your brother. So Eddie, if I do it, man, do Charlie parts. And let's fucking go. I gotta tell you, man, recently I did an interview that made headlines because I said I was considering doing Chappelle's show again. And I told the guy, I said, if you asked me that a year ago, I would say no.
Man, imagine Chappelle's show with Eddie Murphy playing his brother. Oh man, that shit gonna be like Charlie Murphy never left for real. That shit go, what? That nigga, what? It's gonna be even funny if he playing his brother, cause you know that nigga go play his brother to perfection. He gonna play his brother to perfection. It's just gonna be extra funny to see his brother. You know what I'm saying? Seeing Eddie play his brother, seeing Eddie play Charlie like that, bro. His big brother. But you know the history of them and shit. Shit, Charlie is the reason goddamn Eddie even pursued that shit. You know what I'm saying? Charlie had that man back the whole way. That shit crazy, man.
Been out since what? Eminem? Oh no, the little white, the guy with the freckles on his face. I don't know if he white. Cushington. Yeah, him. But that's beside the point, bro. You a street rapper now, but that's gonna take you to the top.
What if the police roll by?
So what? You white? You forgot, man. Now, I was in an inmate outfit. That's a different story. You dig? Yeah. But we gotta sell this street image. Street white guy. That's what the game is missing. But I'm from New Hampshire.
All right, that's enough of that shit. Home Inc. TV, Hustlers on a Mission every day. Welcome back to the Lit House. Welcome back to the Lit House. All right, man. I just was on here strolling and shit, doing my 1-2 right quick. But
How many Jews do you think were killed in the Holocaust?
271K at best.
6 million. Wrong.
You think it's 6 million?
I know it's 6 million.
Are you Jewish?
What do you think?
Probably. Are we surprised at this point?
What are you going to do about it?
So, okay, let's go through this.
What are you going to do?
Are you Israeli or no?
Am I what?
Are you Israeli or no?
No.
American, but Jewish? Jewish American?
Yeah, Jews exist everywhere.
Sure, okay. So, do you think that Israel did a genocide?
That's a complicated question.
Oh. Let me ask you this. So I think everybody here, besides yourself, and a bunch of people here would agree that what we saw over the past couple of years was actually a genocide. Netanyahu, Yoav Gallant, they have warrants out for their arrest. B'Tselem, which is a human rights organization based out of Israel itself, said it was a genocide. Almost every genocide expert pretty much agrees that what happened in Gaza was a genocide by definition because it's the extermination of a people in whole or in part, okay? And we witnessed it. Hold on, let me finish my point. We not only did we see that. Hold on, one sec, Jew. Hold on. The Israeli government, and yourself will deny that it's a genocide. Fine. We witnessed in 1080p, in 4K in some ways, them bombing and killing kids for damn near 2 years. And they sit there and they tell you it's not a genocide. The same people that say it was 6 million deny a genocide that happened in front of us. You don't think that they would lie when there were no camera footage and there was way less evidence?
Can you pull up some footage?
Of Gaza getting bombed?
Yeah. Look it up. If you have the facts to back it up, let me see.
Okay, you can, do this. Go on Twitter, type in Gaza, and you're going to see kids getting bombed and killed, literally blown into pieces. Okay.
If I look up
and with all that footage, Israel still says it wasn't a genocide. So I'm not going to believe them that it was 6 million.
I watch videos of Israeli women getting raped, and people like you say they deserve it because of their nationality. It's wrong. It's fucked up.
Okay. Yeah, they torture. Yeah, you're right. Well, number one, number one, I never said that they deserved the rape ever. You're misquoting me. Number two, do you have proof of the rapes?
Do I have proof of what exactly?
The rapes.
The rapes?
Yeah, because I saw that 40-minute video you're referring to. There was no rapes in it.
Let me see.
And there were no beheaded babies either.
Here, I'll let someone else ask a question. I'm going to look this up, and can you come back to me?
Go for it.
All right, cool.
But there's no beheaded babies in ovens, all lies. All lies. And the lie came, you can look it up. A guy named Yossi Landau. He was one of the first people to make that lie up that he saw beheaded babies when he first arrived on the scene. And then when they pressed him on it, what did he say? Oh, I was using my imagination. Like what? That claim that he made was ran with the whole Western world and Netanyahu to justify the aggression against Gaza. So, hey, it's if they could lie about that, I don't think it's 6 million when we all have evidence of the contrary to what they were doing.
How many Jews do you think were killed in the Holocaust?
271K at best.
6 million. Wrong.
You think it's 6 million?
I know it's 6 million.
Are you Jewish?
What do you think?
Probably. Are we surprised at this point?
What are you going to do about it?
So, okay, let's go through this.
What are you going to do?
Are you Israeli or no?
March 6, 1938, marks a dark chapter in the history of Haifa, a city that witnessed an unimaginable tragedy, the Haifa Massacre. On this day, the peaceful streets were shattered by an act of terror perpetrated by extremist factions. The perpetrators were members of Zionist terrorist groups, including Etzel, also known as the National Military Organization in the Land of Israel, and Lehi, famously called Fighters for the Freedom of Israel. At the heart of Haifa lay a vibrant market, a hub of bustling activity and commerce. However, that day turned into a nightmare as a bomb hurled into the market claimed the lives of 18 innocent Arab citizens, leaving 38 others wounded. The consequences of this cowardly act were devastating, leaving families shattered, a community in mourning, and scars etched into the city's history forever.
Am I what?
Are you Israeli or no?
No.
American, but Jewish? Jewish American?
Yeah, Jews exist everywhere.
Sure. Okay. So, do you think that Israel did a genocide?
That's a complicated question.
Oh. Let me ask you this. So I think everybody here, besides yourself, and a bunch of people here would agree that what we saw over the past couple of years was actually genocide. Netanyahu, Yoav Gallant, they have warrants out for their arrest. B'Tselem, which is a human rights organization based out of Israel itself, said it was a genocide. Almost every genocide expert pretty much agrees that what happened in Gaza was a genocide by definition because it's the extermination of a people in whole or in part, okay? And we witnessed it. Hold on, let me finish my point. We not only did we see that, hold on one sec, Jew, hold on. The Israeli government and yourself will deny that it's a genocide. Fine. We witnessed in 1080p, in 4K in some ways, them bombing and killing kids for damn near 2 years. And they sit there and they tell you it's not a genocide. The same people that say it was 6 million deny a genocide that happened in front of us. You don't think that they would lie when there are no camera footage and there was way less evidence?
Can you pull up some footage?
Of Gaza getting bombed?
Yeah. Look it up. If you have the facts to back it up, let me see.
Okay, you can, okay, do this. Go on Twitter, type in Gaza. And you're going to see kids getting bombed and killed, literally blown into pieces.
Okay.
Okay.
If I look up,
and with all that footage, Israel still says it wasn't a genocide. So I'm not going to believe them that it was 6 million.
I watch videos of Israeli women getting raped, and people like you say they deserve it because of their nationality. It's wrong. It's fucked up.
Okay. Yeah, they tortured kids. Yeah, you're right. Well, number one, number one, I never said that they deserved the rape ever. That's you're misquoting me. Number two, do you have proof of the rapes?
Do I have proof of what exactly?
The rapes.
The rapes?
Yeah, because I saw that 40-minute video you're referring to. There was no rapes in it.
Let me see.
And there were no beheaded babies either.
Here, I'll let someone else ask a question. I'm going to look this up, and can you come back to me?
Go for it.
All right, cool.
But there's no beheaded babies, babies in ovens, all lies. All lies. And the lie came, you can look it up. A guy named Yossi Landau. He was one of the first people to make that lie up that he saw beheaded babies when he first arrived on the scene. And then when they pressed him on it, what did he say? Oh, I was using my imagination. Like what? That claim that he made was ran with the whole Western world and Netanyahu to justify the aggression against Gaza. So Hey, it's if they could lie about that, I don't think it's 6 million. When we all have evidence of the contrary to what they were doing.
How many Jews do you think were killed in the Holocaust?
271K at best.
6 million. Wrong.
You think it's 6 million?
I know it's 6 million.
Are you Jewish?
What do you think?
Probably. Are we surprised at
What are
this
you going
point?
to do about it?
So, okay, let's go through this.
What are you going to do?
Are you Israeli or no?
Am I what?
Are you Israeli or no?
No.
American, but Jewish? Jewish American?
Yeah, Jews exist everywhere.
Sure. Okay. So, do you think that Israel did a genocide?
That's a complicated question.
Oh. Let me ask you this. So I think everybody here, besides yourself, and a bunch of people here would agree that what we saw over the past couple of years was actually a genocide. Netanyahu, Yoav Gallant, they have warrants out for their arrest. B'Tselem, which is a human rights organization based out of Israel itself, said it was a genocide. Almost every genocide expert pretty much agrees that what happened in Gaza was a genocide by definition because it's the extermination of a people in whole or in part, okay? And we witnessed it. Hold on, let me finish my point. We not only did we see that. Hold on one sec, Jew. Hold on. The Israeli government and yourself will deny that it's a genocide. Fine. We witnessed in 1080p in 4K in some ways, them bombing and killing kids for damn near 2 years. And they sit there and they tell you it's not a genocide. The same people that say it was 6 million deny a genocide that happened in front of us. You don't think that they would lie when there were no camera footage and there was way less evidence?
Can you pull up some footage?
Of Gaza getting bombed?
Yeah. Look it up. If you have the facts to back it up, let me see.
Okay, you can, do this. Go on Twitter, type in Gaza, and you're going to see kids getting bombed and killed, literally blown into pieces.
Okay.
أنا الطفل اللي شايبته تراب أرضه وكل ما تقتله في غيره بيته ولب برضه Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
So I'm looking up random spawn. Today because I like to see other servers / just where do people be spawning in at, and I learned about Edinburgh of the Seven Seas. Watch this zoom out, son. People live here. And I was looking for goated names. I'm like, oh, what's cool city names? People say Edinburgh 7 Seas. Now I found this shit. Are you shitting me? Like, what? There's a family lineage there. And they be there moving, groove, revive, and slaughter like it's nothing. But it's like, that's the server they have. Could you imagine you a kid and that's you just spawn in Edinburgh 7 Seas? The fastest way to get there, 6 days by boat from Cape Town. Like, what? It's just always so mind-blowing to me that people just be living completely different lives out here. Like, look at Edinburgh. This look like a nice little city. Literally in the cut like Neospore. Like, I wonder if they even know World War III is going on right now. And do they even give a fuck? Probably not, because they're in the middle of fucking nowhere. And one of six people basically are all related. Like there's six total families. They's out here farming, I guess just for themselves. It's not like they be shipping shit. And like to get there, like I said, 6 days by boat. Sometimes it takes 15. But like it's once a year that they go back and forth. Like there's not like consistent trips. And I'm just in my head, I'm like, so like how? What the fuck? Why? And like, if you're a kid, like, do you want to leave? What is school like in Edinburgh and 7 Seas? Do y'all even have like, you guys can't play sports, but I mean, maybe you just run around and frolic, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, look at this shit. And somebody could just be born there. That's so fucking crazy to me. That's just like, oh yeah, got life on Edinburgh and the 7 Seas. That's a hard ass name though. Like, yo, what do you mean? I am Lawrence Johnson of the 7 Seas. Pussy, Edinburgh to be specific. Fuck is niggas gonna tell me? Nothing. what? I sound like I'm part of royalty. Now, who was the last person to leave the island and be like, I'm just gonna go to life on the mainland over there in South Africa? Has there ever been a black person on this island? I'm guessing most likely not, or honestly, any other race. But at the same time, like, you know how fucking cool this would be if you could just take 235 people. I don't even know 235 people I actually like. But regardless, that's how many people they have on this island. You just live it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are people going to tell you? They have their own fucking government, society, everything. It's like, I guess technically motherfuckers could figure out a way to just go bomb this shit like we do everywhere. But I mean, for what? It's just like one random ass volcanic island. Okay, an elite spawn. There's a lot of other terrible spawns you could, be a part of. Terrible servers out there. Everywhere in Seven Seas, this may not be that bad. Definitely most random though. I mean, like, we gonna go. You can't be moving, grooving, vibing, sliding nowhere. But, learn something new every day.
How many Jews do you think were killed in the Holocaust?
271K at best.
6 million. Wrong.
how the fuck that shit went off. All right. All right, next. We just gonna pick up where we left off because shit, I don't know when that shit cut off. We could go back to this shit.
غافلا عما يعمل الظالمون
Man, bro, how you even begin to clean some shit up like this, bro? Like, what the fuck? Like, how do you even begin to clean anything up? Like, how do you even begin to salvage some shit like this, bro? Like, look at this shit, bro. This shit fucked up.
إنما يؤخرهم ليوم تشخص.
That's some fucked up ass shit, boy. That's fucked up, bro. That's some fucked up shit, bro. That's an old lady holding her grandson arm with a white flag.
المرة مطخة المرة مطخت المرة يا ولاد الحرام طخوا المرة ما حدش يطلع في الشارع يابا تعال هات
People who did this regardless of want to make sure you do not get it right. Wiped out all their crops and everything. Wiped out everything. Them people ain't got shit, bro. That's crazy. Them people ain't got shit, bro. Them people ain't got shit. Alright, that's it. Crazy. I don't know what kind of puss ass shit that is, bro. That's why women and kids are becoming targets on the street and the streets here, because bitch, nobody give a these motherfuckers ain't giving a fuck about the kids and the women in other places. They the example. Your people follow the example of you as a leader. If our leaders doing shit like this to women and children, innocent women and children, the fuck they think their citizens gonna do it? The fuck they think their people in their country gonna do it? The fuck?
So, okay, let's go through this.
What are you gonna do?
Are you Israeli or no?
Am I what?
Are you Israeli or no?
No.
American, but Jewish American?
Yeah, Jews exist everywhere.
Sure. Okay. So, do you think that Israel did a genocide?
That's a complicated question.
Oh. Let me ask you this. So I think everybody here, besides yourself, and a bunch of people here would agree that what we saw over the past couple of years was actually a genocide. Netanyahu, Yoav Gallant, they have warrants out for their arrest. B'Tselem, which is a human rights organization based out of Israel itself, said it was a genocide. Almost every genocide expert pretty much agrees that what happened in Gaza was a genocide by definition, because it's the extermination of a people in whole or in part, okay? And we witnessed it. Hold on, let me finish my point. We not only did we see that, hold on one sec, Drew, hold on. The Israeli government and yourself will deny that it's a genocide. Fine. We witnessed in 1080p, in 4K in some ways, them bombing and killing kids for damn near 2 years. And they sit there and they tell you it's not a genocide. The same people that say it was 6 million deny a genocide that happened in front of us. You don't think that they would lie when there were no camera footage and there was way less evidence?
Can you pull up some footage?
Of Gaza getting bombed?
Yeah. Look it up. If you have the facts to back it up, let me see.
Okay, you can, do this. Go on Twitter, type in Gaza, and you're going to see kids getting bombed and killed, literally blown into pieces.
Okay.
Okay?
If I look up
And with all that footage, Israel still says it wasn't a genocide. So I'm not going to believe them that it was 6 million.
I watch videos of Israeli women getting raped, and people like you say they deserve it because of their nationality. It's wrong. It's fucked up.
Okay. Yeah, they tortured kids. Yeah, you're right. Well, number one, number one, I never said that they deserved the rape, ever. That's you're misquoting me. Number two, do you have proof of the rapes?
Do I have proof of what exactly?
The rapes.
The rapes?
Yeah, because I saw that 40-minute video you're referring to. There was no rapes in it.
Let me see.
And there were no beheaded babies either.
And we're gonna stop. We're gonna go right here. This is what we're picking up at, as you can see on the comments that I had. If you didn't see it.
Let someone else ask a question. I'm going to look this up and can you come back?
Go for it.
All right, cool.
But there's no beheaded babies, babies in ovens, all lies. All lies.
37.
And the lie came, you can.
They go to the Jewish quarter. And the Jews they know what's coming. It's not rocket science here. So they just start running to synagogues. They figure, let's do like those Muslims did. We'll die in prayer. The Crusaders believed that Jews were so horrible, so evil, you couldn't wash out the synagogue afterwards and turn it into a church. So they just piled wood around the synagogues and burned them to the ground, burning the Jews inside alive. They go to the Jewish quarter. And the Jews they know what's coming. It's not rocket science here. So they just start running to synagogues. They figure, let's do like those Muslims did. We'll die in prayer. The Crusaders believed that Jews were so horrible, so evil, you couldn't wash out the synagogue afterwards and turn it into a church. So they just piled wood around the synagogues and burned them to the ground, burning the Jews inside alive. They go to the Jewish quarter. And the Jews they know what's coming. It's not rocket science here. So they just start running to synagogues. They figure, let's do like those Muslims did. We'll die in prayer. The Crusaders believed that Jews were so horrible, so evil, you couldn't wash out the synagogue afterwards and turn it into a church. So they just piled wood around the synagogues and burned them to the ground, burning the Jews inside alive. They go to the Jewish quarter. And the Jews they know what's coming. It's not rocket science here. So they just start running to synagogues. They figure, let's do like those Muslims did. We'll die in prayer. The Crusaders believed that Jews were so horrible, so evil, you couldn't wash out the synagogue afterwards and turn it into a church. So they just piled wood around the synagogues and burned them to the ground, burning the Jews inside alive. They go to the Jewish quarter. And the Jews they know what's coming. It's not rocket science here. So they just start running to synagogues. They figure, let's do like those Muslims did. We'll die in prayer. The Crusaders believed that Jews were so horrible, so evil, you couldn't wash out the synagogue afterwards and turn it into a church. So they just piled wood around the synagogues and burned them to the ground, burning the Jews.
History often holds within its pages moments that echo tragedy and leave a lasting impact. One such event took place in late December 1937, forever etched in the chronicles of Jerusalem's past. During this time, tensions were high in the region, and the city was about to bear witness to an unfathomable tragedy, a moment that changed the lives of many and scarred the history of the land. At that time, the Zionist movement was gaining momentum, seeking to establish a Jewish homeland, while Arab communities expressed their concerns about the potential ramifications of such actions on their own livelihoods and existence in the region. In the heart of this volatile atmosphere, a tragic incident occurred. A member of the Zionist terrorist organization Etzel hurled a bomb at the bustling vegetable market adjacent to the revered Nablus Gate in Jerusalem. This senseless act of violence resulted in the heartbreaking loss of numerous Arab lives, with many more suffering severe injuries. History often holds within its pages moments that echo tragedy and leave a lasting impact. One such event took place in late December 1937, forever etched in the chronicles of Jerusalem's past. During this time, tensions were high in the region.
I hope Eton won, but what with the rain and nonsense, I never found out.
Palestine in the limelight again. Jerusalem its focus. Head of the Muslims of Palestine is the Grand Mufti, President of the Arab Higher Committee, which opposes the Commission's report. Feelings run high in Jerusalem, where the Muslim Mosque of Omar occupies the site of King Solomon's Temple, and religious festivals provide the occasion for demonstrations which have a racial significance not overlooked by the military authorities. In these scenes, Muslim pilgrims are gathering at the city gates for a procession to the tomb of Moses, for Moses is the prophet of the Quran as well as the Bible. Along the route, spectators are perched on vantage points, sheltering themselves with umbrellas from the intense heat, and the roadway is lined by Arab Boy Scouts, some of them with man-sized moustaches to their credit. Occasionally, a local celebrity, the advocate probably of strong Arab views, is shouldered by the throng.
Citric acid.
The tower of the tomb of Moses looms up, and here, the objective of the pilgrimage, water is drawn from the holy well for feet washing. There is more dancing and some vicious-looking sword play.
So they ain't really bringing up nothing too major on that, right?
He was one of the first people to make that lie-up that he saw beheaded babies when he first arrived on the scene. And then when they pressed him on it, what did he say? Oh, I was using my imagination. Like what? That claim that he made was ran with the whole Western world and Netanyahu to justify the aggression against Gaza. So, hey, it's if they could lie about that, I don't think it's 6 million when we all have evidence of the contrary to what they were doing.
How many Jews do you think were killed in the Holocaust?
271K.
Fuck it. This one gonna keep coming up. We just gonna go to this one. And then we just gonna highlight the ones they talking about when they bring it up.
After the horrific attacks of October 7th.
Think about October 7th.
What Hamas did on October the 7th.
About what happened on October 7th.
October 7th. The dates you've heard repeated over and over again. Well, here's the truth. The conflict between Israel and Palestine did not begin on October 7th, nor did Israel's brutality against Palestinians. It's 1897. The first Zionist Congress is held. The first Zionist Congress convenes, led by Theodor Herzl, an Austro-Hungarian journalist seeking a Jewish homeland in Palestine, spurred by widespread anti-Semitism in Europe. Fast forward to 1917, the Balfour Declaration, a letter from the British Foreign Secretary Arthur Balfour to Lord Baron Rothschild, the wealthy figurehead of the British Jewish community, expresses support for the Zionist objectives to establish a national home for the Jewish people in Palestine, which was occupied by the UK after the defeat of the Ottomans in World War I. 1920, the creation of the Haganah, a terrorist militia formed by Zionist settlers that conducted numerous massacres of Palestinians with the goal of driving them off their land by force and seizing their properties, paving the way for an Israeli state. The tension escalates. By 1936, Jewish immigration into Palestine reaches its peak. More than 350,000 Jews had migrated to Palestine over the course of just a couple of decades, mostly from Europe, boosting the Jewish population in Palestine from roughly 3% in the late 19th century to over 30%. Pressure mounts as indigenous Palestinians deal with land dispositions and economic hardship due to the massive influx of Jews and subsequent demographic shift leading to the 1936 to 1939 Great Arab Revolt. Palestinians stage an uprising, fighting for their land and livelihoods, but face brutal suppression at the hands of British troops. Over 5,000 Palestinians are killed, nearly 15,000 wounded. British forces demolish Palestinian neighborhoods and impose a harsh military occupation. By the 1940s, new Zionist terrorist militias, the Irgun and the Stern Gang, emerge. Alongside the Haganah, they target British forces and Palestinian civilians, using violence to force Britain's hand. In 1946, the Irgun bombs the British administrative headquarters in Jerusalem's King's David Hotel, killing 96. 1947, the UN steps in with its partition plan. On November 29, 1947, the intergovernmental body proposes partitioning Palestine into 2 states, a Jewish and 1 Christian and Muslim Arab, but allocates over half of the land to the Jewish minority, which owned less than 7% of Palestinian land, ignoring Arab opposition. In 1948, Zionist militias commit at least 30 documented massacres at the start of what becomes known as the Nakba, or the catastrophe. The April 1948 Deir Yassin massacre is the most notorious among them. The Irgun and the Stern gang slaughter more than 100 Palestinian men, women, and children in the village of Deir Yassin. 2 days later, the Haganah illegally occupies what remains. It's May 14, 1948. Zionist leaders declare the establishment of the State of Israel, and just 1 day later, the US recognizes Israel as a state. The Nakba, 1948. Zionist militias, the Haganah, Irgun, and Stern gang violently expel over 750,000 Palestinians, 80% of the Palestinian population at the time, from their land, stealing or destroying their homes. Over 2 years, more than 400 towns and villages are entirely destroyed. 15,000 Palestinians are killed. Thousands more are left homeless and stateless, scattered across refugee camps throughout the region. In 1950, Israel's Knesset passes the law of return, granting every Jew around the world the right to settle in Israel while denying these same rights to Palestinians.
I'm just waiting on that Drewski skit. We put that in the title too. I'm just waiting on the Drewski skit. Excuse me.
1953 marks one of Israel's first major attacks on Gaza. The assault on the Bureij refugee camp kills at least 50 Palestinians in the Palestinian stronghold, where more than 200,000 Palestinian refugees had sought safety after the Nakba. In October 1956, the Suez Crisis erupts. As world attention focuses on Egypt, Israeli forces carry out brutal massacres under the cover of war in Khan Yunis and Rafah. Nearly 400 Palestinians were killed. 1967, the Arab-Israeli War. Israel launches surprise airstrikes on its neighbors, killing some 20,000 Arabs and achieving an overwhelming victory that leads to the further occupation and illegal confiscation of Palestinian lands in the West Bank, East Jerusalem, and Gaza. Nearly 400,000 Palestinians are evicted from the West Bank, half facing their second expulsion, and the number of Jewish settlers on occupied Palestinian land increases to more than 600,000. It's 1982, after invading Lebanon to weaken the Palestine Liberation Organization. Israel teams up with the Phalangists, a Christian militia which kills over 3,000 Palestinian refugees living in the Beirut neighborhoods of Sabra and Shatila. 1987 to 1993, the first Intifada begins. Frustration among Palestinians living under Israeli occupation was reaching a breaking point, and the death of 4 Palestinians in the car crash caused by an Israeli vehicle triggers a revolt against Israel that emerges in Gaza's Jabalia refugee camp. More than 1,000 Palestinians and 100 Israelis are killed during the first Palestinian uprising.
They hate Kanye.
Fast forward to 1993, Israel and the PLO signed the Oslo Accord, effectively ending.
Boy, they hate Kanye, boy. Them motherfuckers hate Kanye. They block Jit shit globally. I'm gonna tell you why they did that though. They blocked my Kanye video globally after my intro or what my title say on this video, right? 3 hours ago they did that shit, right? When the fuck did I put this title up? About 3 hours ago. Before I even went live. Yup. Yep. It'd be like that though.
The first Intifada and supposedly meant to ensure peace and Palestinian self-determination, but the hope fades quickly. 1994, the Hebron massacre. An Israeli terrorist settler kills 29 Palestinian worshippers inside Al-Ibrahimi Mosque. This tragedy marks the bloodiest day since 1967. It's 2000, the second Intifada erupts. In spite of signing the Oslo Accord, Israel continues its illegal occupation, and the number of illegal settlers living on occupied Palestinian land doubles from almost 200,000 to 400,000 in just 7 years. Ariel Sharon storms Al-Aqsa Mosque with 1,000 soldiers on September 28, sparking the second Intifada. For Palestinians, the uprising is about much more than just Sharon's provocative act. It's about years of broken promises, expanded illegal settlements, and Israel's refusal to honor peace agreements. By the end of the second Intifada, nearly 5,000 Palestinians have been killed, including over 1,200 children, and more than 5,000 homes are demolished.
Damn.
January 2002, Israel begins constructing a 70-kilometer separation wall in the occupied West Bank, later outlawed by the ICJ in 2004. Under the pretext of security, Israel expands the wall in stolen Palestinian land, separating Palestinians in the occupied West Bank from Palestinians in occupied East Jerusalem and heavily restricting their movement. Today, the wall is over 700 kilometers long and growing. Between 2002 and 2007, Israel launches at least 12 military operations in the occupied West Bank towns of Ramallah, Tulkarem, and Nablus, as well as in occupied East Jerusalem and Gaza. Thousands of Palestinians are killed. Hundreds of Palestinian homes are bulldozed, and more than 5,000 Palestinians are incarcerated without clear charges or trials. In 2005, Israel withdraws its troops from Gaza, but by 2007, Tel Aviv imposes a full blockade on Gaza, accusing newly elected Hamas of terrorism. Israel cuts off access to Gaza.
You know what? I'm so happy that I don't do that job no more. You feel me? Because I had a job, right? It was like soliciting for donations and shit for fuck. Like, man, I'm thinking about certain shit. I'm gonna just leave shit alone. They was a good company, right? But they're a good company and supposed to be for a good cause, but that shit is under illusion, bro. All this shit be an illusion, bro. It's all really about what these people believe in. Like, people be brainwashing people have sides that they choose on certain shit, but they choose sides based on information that is proper, like altered information, like to make you want to be on their side. Like, it's no different from the commercials that persuade you to buy something. You're buying into the belief of the bullshit that they're selling you because of the story, the way they told it. But to understand the truth about everything, you gotta look at all sides, both sides about everything.
Look at how thick this vein is on your bicep, bro. See that, chat? This is natural to you? I don't know.
That's just genetics.
Yeah. Being this vascular, you mean?
No, yeah.
Let's see the abs. What? Not fair. Look at how thick this vein is on your bicep, bro.
I take time with my verses, so I'm making dubs. I get cake, they shouldn't put me in a baker's club. On the real, I get tired of this faking thug. This nigga soft and a bitch nigga making love. I buck shots that are dead through his mugshot. The fuck not, my Glock grip tighter than a tug knot. You see this nigga ain't real, he want trust cop. So I shoot the 9 over heads like a bus stop. I got rocks on the block plus a couple Ks. Like loose teeth, you'll be missing in a couple days. My gun touch niggas. Yo, listen. My gun touch niggas really think it's fucking gay. My weed game, how you higher than a fucking raise. Listen, I'm still tipping plus pitching. You'll get found in the river by some old nigga fishing. I get a diamond door, really trying to find a whore. Got gats longer than the back of Shaq's spinal cord. I ain't gotta stress the fact that I'm mad real.
I ain't gonna lie, I just heard like 2 balls out from other niggas, so I don't respect it. He 15 and the way he flipped is cool. But nah, I heard 2 lines from other niggas already. Yeah. Could have been more rich. But you do your thing with the camera on. You did it. You did what you were supposed to do. You did what you were supposed to do.
35.
I can still pass back there, right?
Yes. No division line on pass.
Yo, what is happening right now? He just shoved him. Whoa, what is happening right now? I don't understand. Why didn't you call that? He literally shoved him to foul him on purpose. Right?
I got him facing me.
He had 2 hands in the
I know,
chest.
I got him facing me. I can't see his hands.
Are they shooting free throws? No, right? Yo, who's your best defender?
You gotta put
Over
him
here.
in. You can put him in.
Yeah. Bull. Fouls you on purpose.
I'm not shooting a 3 with 10 seconds left from half court.
Yes! Yes! Yes, brother. I'm like, sub me out. Why would I be on defense?
Everybody got what Kendrick was trying to do. Kendrick wasn't trying to get it cold at all, bro. He was aiming towards Drake. That was his end goal at the beginning. Is I want to get at Drake. Yeah.
I have 2 names, 2 social security
That
numbers.
nigga went at everybody just like he did the first time. Nigga say he was the king of New York. What? And that's why J. Cole got in the fight with Diddy for him.
Pardon? There was no prize associated, but this is a thank you? I appreciate you, bro.
You got anything to
Pardon? There was no prize associated, but this is a thank you? I appreciate you, bro. Nah. 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 What? 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 Yo, what? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Yo, let me buy that whip off you. Let me buy that whip off you right now. How much for that whip? How much? Yo, how much for rent 1 month over here?
You got anything to say to me? Because you're kind of pissing me off because I'm over signing these autographs. You're starting to piss me off and well, you know what? What's the deal with the haircut? What are you talking about? The haircut. Then I wanted to know if you were gonna grow a goatee. First of all, you say first of all, and you throw all that bass in your voice. We got a little problem. First of all, there we go. I love it when you do Mike Tyson. Hold on a second, people's eyebrow. There you go, right there. The people's finger. It's almost a shame I got to whip your ass on Sunday. I'm gonna break that little crutch over your head if you keep that up. Hey, that's a fan of mine. I love that watch. That's a great watch. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is that cashmere? Oh, what you're saying? No, this is from Target, man. Don't mess with me. You've been signing autographs for everybody, and I just found out if you want to give me an autograph. No, I'm not going to give you an autograph because as soon as I wrote my name down on that piece of paper, you tear it up in my face thinking that you want up me. So no. Now you really start pissing me off. So now you're going to open up a can of whoop ass on Stone Cold. Can I have my autograph? No. Okay. Are you going back in the ring? Well, you want to get in the what do you say? You want to get in the ring. That's what you said. You want to get in the ring? You don't have an ounce of hair on that ass to get in the ring, but I just shaved it. Huh? There was one.
That's stupid, man.
That's something funny. You don't trust me. You got anything to say to me? Because you're kind of pissing me off. I'm overexcited.
Hey, man. Wrestling is comedy. I've always been a fan of comedy my whole life.
Get on your job, bro. Get on your job. Get on your job. Get on your job. Get on your job. Let's go. Same time, go. Same time, go. 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 Go.
No weak ass hits, man.
Let's go. Good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get in there, bro. Let's go. Good work, boys. Good work.
Yeah, look like they won to me. Don't look like they won to me.
Get in there, Bob. Get in there.
Don't look like they're winning to me. Don't look like them niggas won to me. Look like Pops was gonna beat both of their ass. See one nigga on the ground holding his goddamn stomach, holding his rib. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's my fault. No, I'm not done. No, I'm not. I'm not done. I'm not done. No, I'm not. I'm not done yet.
6 million?
I know it's 6 million.
Are you Jewish?
What do you think?
Probably. Are we surprised at this
What are you
point?
gonna do about it?
So, okay, let's go through this.
What are you gonna do?
Are you Israeli or no?
Am I what?
Are you Israeli or no?
No.
American, but Jewish? Jewish American?
Yeah, Jews exist everywhere.
Sure. Okay. So, do you think that Israel did a genocide?
That's a complicated question.
Oh. Let me ask you this. So I think everybody here, besides yourself, and a bunch of people here would agree that what we saw over the past couple of years was actually a genocide. Netanyahu, Yoav Gallant, they have warrants out for their arrest. B'Tselem, which is a human rights organization based out of Israel itself, said it was a genocide. Almost every genocide expert pretty much agrees that what happened in Gaza was a genocide by definition because it's the extermination of a people in whole or in part, okay? And we witnessed it. Hold on, let me finish my point. We not only did we see that, hold on one sec, Jew, hold on. The Israeli government and yourself will deny that it's a genocide. Fine. We witnessed in 1080p in 4K in some ways, them bombing and killing kids for damn near 2 years. And they sit there and they tell you it's not a genocide. The same people that say it was 6 million deny a genocide that happened in front of us. You don't think that they would lie when there were no camera footage and there was way less evidence?
Can you pull up some footage?
Of Gaza getting bombed?
Yeah. Look it up. If you have the facts to back it up, let me see.
Okay, you can, do this. Go on Twitter, type in Gaza, and you're going to see kids getting bombed and killed, literally blown into pieces.
Okay.
Okay.
If I look up
and with all that footage, Israel still says it wasn't a genocide. So I'm not going to believe them that it was 6 million.
I watch videos of Israeli women getting raped, and people like you say they deserve it because of their nationality. It's wrong. It's fucked up.
Okay. Yeah, they torture. Yeah, you're right. Well, number one, number one, I never said that they deserved the rape ever. That's you're misquoting me. Number two, do you have proof of the rapes?
Do I have proof of what exactly?
The rapes.
The rapes?
Yeah, because I saw that 40-minute video you're referring to. There was no rapes in it.
Let me see.
And there were no beheaded babies either.
Here, I'll let someone else ask a question. I'm going to look this up, and can you come back to me?
Go for it.
All right, cool.
But there's no beheaded babies, babies in ovens, all lies. All lies. And the lie came, you can look it up. A guy named Yossi Landau. He was one of the first people to make that lie up that he saw beheaded babies when he first arrived on the scene. And then when they pressed him on it, what did he say? Oh, I was using my imagination. Like what? That claim that he made was ran with the whole Western world and Netanyahu to justify the aggression against Gaza. So, hey, it's if they could lie about that, I don't think it's 6 million. When we all have evidence of the contrary to what they were doing.
How many Jews do you think were killed in the Holocaust?
271K at best.
6 million. Wrong.
You think it's 6 million?
I know it's 6 million.
Are you Jewish?
What do you think?
Probably. Are we surprised at this point?
What are you gonna do about it?
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back. Sandwich,
What are you
drink, and
gonna do
chips,
about
all
it,
for
huh?
just $6.
What are you
Not
gonna
everyone's
do about
life
it?
runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people
She
just
ain't
like
proud
you
of it,
complete
though,
their
'cause
degrees
she was
for only
like, yes, I
$99
am.
a month.
People that's proud to do what they is, they don't
Florida
say,
sells
what do
you
think?
beaches, theme parks, and the feeling that everything is
don't
fine. But drive an hour
They don't
past the
give a
last
fuck what you
Publix,
think.
past where the GPS gets unreliable and the Spanish moss hangs a little too heavy, and you'll find a version of Florida that doesn't make the brochure. Today, we're counting down 20 of the creepiest towns in Florida, ranked from unsettling all the way to the kind of wrong that former residents refuse to talk about on record. Number 20, Sopchoppy, population 464. Name comes from a Creek word meaning long and twisted, either a geographic description or a warning about the town itself. Sopchoppy sits in Wakulla County, surrounded by old-growth swamp, the kind where the water is black and the trees grow at angles that don't make sense. The town still functions. Post office, fire station, a diner. That's what makes it strange. It's too functional for somewhere this isolated. Every year, locals hold the Worm Grunting Festival. They stomp wooden stakes into the ground to bring earthworms to the surface. Tourists show up, take photos, and leave. The locals keep doing it after everyone's gone. They go into the woods at night with their stakes, ask why, and they say tradition. Something about how they say it makes you feel like it's not just about worms. In 2013, a sinkhole swallowed part of a road near town. The county filled it in. A year later, it reopened. Locals joke that the ground here is angry. When they say it, they're not really joking. Number 19, Two Egg. Yes, that's the real name. Two Egg sits in Jackson County, so far tucked into the Florida panhandle that Google Maps hesitates before loading it. Roads go from asphalt to dirt without warning. Cell signal dies like it owes someone money. The name comes from the Great Depression. Bartering was so common that 2 eggs was a legitimate transaction at the general store. That's the origin story of this place. Poverty so complete it named a town. What makes 2 Egg genuinely creepy isn't ghosts. It's the silence. The kind that makes you aware of...
Man, 2 Egg. 2 Egg. You niggas ever been to 2 Egg? If you a nigga, don't go to 2 Egg. Don't go to 2 Egg if you a nigga, bro. Legend has it they used to sell niggas for 2 Egg. Legend has it.
Of your own breathing. You drive through and there's nobody outside.
That's how it started. Legend has, that's how it started. They started selling niggas for 2 eggs. Niggas were buying niggas for 2 eggs.
Just empty porches with rocking chairs that look like someone got up 10 seconds ago. In 2003, a couple moved here from Atlanta. 3 months later, they were gone. Left the furniture, left the car, left the keys on the counter. The property still sits there unclaimed. Locals don't talk about it. The one sign on the edge of town just says, slow. No explanation of what you're slowing down for. Number 18, Monticello. Monticello is one of Florida's most intact antebellum towns. Antebellum meaning pre-Civil War, meaning this place looks almost exactly like it did in the 1850s. Greek revival mansions,
Listen, bro, if your ass around 2 eggs or some place like that, the police try to stop you, you a nigga don't stop. Just run their ass till you get to Georgia. Just run their ass. I hope you got enough gas. I hope you got enough gas. Just run their ass till you get to Georgia. You good. Till you get to Georgia. Oh, what did it do, city? You good, my boy.
Columned facades, oak trees so old they've grown into each other. The Monticello Opera House, built in 1890, is considered one of Florida's most reliably haunted buildings. Staff document cold spots that move, doors that lock from the inside with no one in the room, footsteps on empty staircases during morning setup, before any performers arrive. But Monticello's real darkness is the history underneath the architecture. Jefferson County was plantation country. The wealth that built those gorgeous mansions was built on enslaved labor, and locals who've lived here long enough will tell you that certain houses carry what they call a heavy feeling. Not scary exactly, more like the air itself is holding its breath. There are 7 buildings in downtown Monticello that paranormal investigators have flagged. The Opera House is number 1. Ask a local which is number 7 and they'll go quiet, then change the subject. Number 17, McCanopy. McCanopy is the oldest inland town in Florida, founded in 1821, and it looks it. Victorian storefronts, moss-draped oaks, streets so quiet you can hear your own footsteps echo off the brick. The Herlong Mansion, now a bed and breakfast, because apparently people choose to sleep in haunted houses, is reportedly haunted by a family member who died in an upstairs bedroom the literal day they inherited the property. Inherits mansion. Dies immediately.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking at some of these houses. Home meat gonna have another goddamn reboot around this bitch. See these nice little houses they get. They be some nice big house.
Immediately haunts it for 150 years. That's commitment to real estate. McCanopy's historic cemetery contains graves dating to the early 1800s.
Nice
Paranormal investigators rotate through so frequently, it might as well be a subscription service. EMF readers, night vision cameras, the whole setup. The vibe here is quiet. Not peaceful quiet, but watched quiet. The kind of town where the streets are empty, but you don't feel alone. The whole place feels preserved, but slightly wrong. Like everyone agreed to maintain the aesthetic of a specific decade and then forgot to keep living. Number 16, Apalachicola. Apalachicola is a Gulf Coast town that looks like a postcard from 1895 and hasn't updated the postcard since.
Know about them, boy. You know, these are the places you don't want to go, especially as a nigga. You don't want to go there.
Historic Victorian buildings, a harbor full of oyster boats, and a downtown that the 21st century seems to have completely missed. In the 1840s, Apalachicola was briefly one of the largest cotton exporting ports in America. Then, yellow fever hit. 3 separate epidemics in the 1800s. Each one wiped out significant portions of the population before the survivors could evacuate. The Gibson Inn, built in 1907, has documented reports of apparitions in period clothing, voices in empty hallways, and guests who check in and request room changes at 2 a.m. without explaining why. but it's the harbor that gets to you. Local fishermen describe seeing lights moving under the water on clear nights. Not boats, not fish, lights. And they describe a specific feeling when the fog rolls in off the Gulf. The sensation that the ships that stopped arriving 150 years ago are somehow still out there, waiting to dock. Number 15, Casadaga. Population 84. Every single one of them is a certified psychic.
84? The population 84. I ain't even catch the population there. Well, population 84. 84 niggas though. That's a small man. That is a small town. I mean, if we talk about they from a small town, that shit was wood. It don't get no smaller than 84 people. That's just 50. And this is that little island that we were looking at in South Atlantic Ocean. This is that island only had like shit. That island had more people than 84. It takes 6 days to get there. That bitch in the middle of the ocean, bro. That bitch on a volcano, man. That bitch a volcanic island, man. That shit go erupt and kill everybody any minute. That bitch got at least 200 people on that bitch. This shit got 84. That shit triple they population. We got damn.
Medium or spiritual practitioner. This isn't a marketing angle. It's in the town bylaws. Founded in 1894 by a medium who claimed spirits led him to this specific. Oh, still out there, waiting to dock. Number 15, Casadaga. Population 84. Every single one of them is a certified psychic, medium, or spiritual practitioner. This isn't a marketing angle. It's in the town bylaws. Founded in 1894 by a medium who claimed spirits led him to this specific patch of Central Florida, Casadaga is governed by the Southern Casadaga Spiritualist Camp Meeting Association. If you want to live here, you don't just buy a house, you have to be accepted by the psychics. Think Homeowners Association, except instead of citing you for your lawn, they're reading your aura and deciding whether your energy belongs.
Damn, that's why that big got 84 people. They keep y'all niggas away. Hey, man, if that ever was I need to know how many if there's any black people there, because I think that's a trick. I think that is some shit they got going on. Is this a black person?
Every Sunday, mediums deliver messages from the dead to random audience members. Strangers approach you at the grocery store with information they shouldn't have. And the cemetery. Casadaga has a cemetery, a normal cemetery, in a town full of people who professionally talk to the dead. What exactly is that cemetery for? At night, barely working streetlights, fog from nowhere, and a small girl who allegedly appears in the Casadaga hotel mirrors, asking guests why they're there. 10 minutes off I-4. No warning signs. Number 14. Fernandina Beach. 8 different flags have flown over Amelia Island. French, Spanish, British, Patriots, Green Cross of Florida, Mexican, Confederate, United States. No other place in America has changed hands that many times, and every single one of those governments left something behind. Fernandina Beach is the island's main town, and it's gorgeous. Victorian architecture, craft breweries, a working shrimping harbor. During the day. At night, Fort Clinch, a Civil War-era fortress, produces some of the most consistent paranormal activity documented in Northeast Florida. Reenactors working evening events report hands on their shoulders, footsteps matching theirs at a half-second delay, soldiers who appear in period uniforms and then simply aren't there. The Palace Saloon, Florida's oldest operating bar, opened 1903, has a ghost named Charlie, who reportedly moves bottles. The locals treat it like a minor inconvenience. Charlie did it again. 8 layers of history compressed into one island. 8 reasons why nothing here ever fully leaves. Number 13, Cedar Key. Cedar Key once rivaled Jacksonville as a Gulf Coast economic powerhouse. Lumber, fishing, pencil factories, ships in and out constantly. Then the railroad bypassed it. Storms hit, industries collapsed, people left, the buildings stayed. Today it's still inhabited, technically, but it exists in this strange suspended state, partly alive, partly a memory. Walking through feels like the town got paused in 1915 and nobody told it to resume. Fishermen who've worked these waters for decades won't anchor near the abandoned docks after dark. Locals report figures visible on the waterfront before sunrise. A man, working, then gone. And fishing nets found arranged in precise patterns on the dock in the morning, in formations matching the sorting method fishermen used here in the 1880s. Nobody saw who placed them. Cedar Key is beautiful in a melancholy way, the kind of beautiful that makes you nostalgic for a life you never lived, and uneasy about who else might still be living it. Number 12. Fort Dade. There is an entire abandoned military town on an island in Tampa Bay. You can only reach it by boat. The only current residents are rattlesnakes. Fort Dade was a fully operational base during the Spanish-American War era.
Hell no, that's fucked up. Rattlesnakes? Man, that shit rather colder and that bitch full of rattlesnakes. Damn, bro, that shit made me think like some rattlesnakes coming into this bitch, bro. They talk about how the fuck the rattlesnakes get done, man. What the fuck? Who the fuck brought the rattlesnakes there and left them just the wrong, just let them bitches free? Somebody did that shit on purpose, bro. Somebody did that shit on purpose, but you don't even want that island. You don't even want that island, bitch. How you gonna exterminate the rattlesnake? You gotta get the bitch gone. You gonna need a rattlesnake. You gonna need a venom. That's whatever that shit. You gonna need a whole bunch of antidotes. What you call that shit? You gonna need a whole bunch of them. You gonna need a whole bunch of that shit. I know them bitches. Oh, what a rattlesnake? What the fuck that is, man?
You never lived, and uneasy about who else might still be living it. Number 12, Fort Dade.
Fort Dade.
There.
What is that located?
Never lived, and uneasy about who else might still be living it. Number 12.
Located on the east. Located on the east corner.
Fort Dade.
Of the Future Road. At the crossing of the Fort King Road. The fort built in 1837, named for Major Francis Langhorne Dade. Served for many years as one of the depot and observation posts.
There is an entire abandoned military town on an island in Tampa Bay. You can only reach it by boat. The only current residents are abandoned military town on an island in Tampa Bay. You can only Fort Dade. There is an entire abandoned military town on an island in Tampa Bay. You can only reach it by boat. The only current residents are rattlesnakes.
That's why that bitch abandoned. No motherfucking rattlesnakes around here, man, in Florida. There's rattlesnakes in that bitch. Oh man, I hope I never. What? I just seen a snake. It was a guard snake though, not too long ago. I just seen a snake. Man, a rattlesnake. Somebody did that on purpose.
Fort Dade was a fully operational base during the Spanish-American War era. Barracks, hospital, jail, school, bowling alley, movie theater, hundreds of residents, a complete self-contained community. When the war ended, the military simply left. Not decommissioned in stages, just left. Every building still standing. Today, crumbling concrete, vines through every window, and one of the highest rattlesnake densities of any location in Florida.
Damn.
You take a ferry to a deserted island, walk through empty rooms where soldiers once slept, hear nothing but wind, and then a rattlesnake appears in a doorway, and you remember there's no medical facility, no cell service, and no ferry back for hours. Fort Dade's Yelp review would read, atmosphere, 5 stars, safety, 0 stars, would not return, and yet people go, on purpose, intentionally, to a rattlesnake island with crumbling haunted military ruins, Florida. Number 11, Chokoloskee.
That's crazy, man. That's fucking wild. That's wild. I kind of want to go. I kind of want to go to Fort Dade, man. What? They got rattlesnakes though, man. I kind of want to catch a rattlesnake. A rattlesnake is not a regular snake. Like it's snakes. It's cobras. It's that little snake that looks something like this motherfucker hat I got on, but y'all can't see the green. It's snake, king cobras. What I said, the cobra. You got anacondas. You got pythons. That's the same thing. Boa constrictors. You got boa constrictors, and you got venomous killers. You got boa constrictors, and you got venomous killers. And something else too. You got this. A rattlesnake is a venomous killer. You gonna die. You fuck around on the island and get caught by a snake if you want to. Dead. Man, what is this at one of the largest bits rattlesnake populations in Florida. Bitch, I ain't know there was no rattlesnake population around Florida at all. Rattlesnakes? You mean to tell me there rattlesnakes around this the whole time?
Chokoloskee is a small island community at the edge of the Everglades, accessible by a single causeway, surrounded on all sides by mangrove swamp. If you have never felt geographically trapped in your life, Chokoloskee will introduce you to that feeling immediately.
I like making my podcast. I don't like
listening to these niggas on these commercials when they come in like that, telling me like what they don't like. I give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Yeah. That's what I don't like.
In 1910, a notorious outlaw named Edgar Watson was shot and killed by a mob of locals right on the Chokoloskee waterfront.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Watson was suspected of murdering dozens of workers on his sugar plantation. People would go to work for him and simply not come back. When his suspected of murder, Edgar Watson was shot and killed by a mob of locals right on the Chokoloskee waterfront. Watson was suspected of murdering dozens of workers on his sugar plantation. People would go to work for him and simply not come back.
Damn, I take that back what I said about that. What? He worked what? He was getting free work. He hire a nigga to work for him and shit. Them niggas asked for that money, he murdered their ass. That what it sound like? That what they said? That's what it sounded like they just said, man. They said Buddy was killing shit, bro, when they came to work for him. Like, well, you really think you can get some money? He thought he had slaves or something.
When his last worker disappeared, so worker was shot and killed. You to that feeling immediately. In 1910, a notorious outlaw named Edgar Watson
he thought he had slaves.
Was shot and killed by a mob of locals right on the Chokoloskee waterfront. Watson was suspected of murdering dozens of workers on his sugar plant.
1855. Yeah, that nigga thought he had slaves. So. So he got shot and killed by the locals, by some niggas.
People would go to work for him and simply not come back. He was suspected of murdering dozens of workers on his sugar.
I know somebody with that man birthday too.
Plantation. People would go to work for him and simply not come back. When his last worker disappeared, the community had had enough. They confronted him at the dock and opened fire. Every man in town fired a shot, so no single person could be charged with murder. Watson's house still stands on a nearby island. Visitors report a specific feeling approaching it by boat, the sensation of being watched from the windows, every window, simultaneously. The locals here aren't unfriendly, but they're quiet in a way that feels intentional, like a town that learned a long time ago that some things are better not discussed. We're halfway through and it gets significantly darker from here. If you're enjoying this, hit the like button right now. It's a free thing you can do that genuinely helps this channel. Subscribe too, because next week we're going somewhere you definitely shouldn't go alone. Okay, top 10. Number 10. Everglades City. Everglades City looks like a sleepy fishing village.
You definitely shouldn't go there alone. Everglades. That's one place in Florida. I know they got rattlesnakes. That's one place I know about Florida that I know they got rattlesnakes. They got every kind of thing in the swamp. They got swamp thing in that dude. Niggas don't know about swamp thing. They got swamp thing, man. Listen, it's a legend of swamp thing, right? It's a monster in the swamp. This nigga like Bigfoot, but he from the swamp. This nigga is like Sasquatch, but this nigga is swamp thing, man. In Florida, this Sasquatch in Florida, man. Swamp thing, niggas don't know about swamp thing.
It is not a sleepy fishing village. In the 1970s and 80s, it was one of the busiest drug smuggling hubs in America.
These niggas don't talk about swamp thing no more, but swamp thing died. He must have died. Like, it ain't no science. He ain't no family like that. He was home. Unless they just went somewhere else. Long live swamp thing.
Entire fleets of shrimp boats ran cocaine and marijuana through the 10,000 Islands waterways, a maze of mangrove channels so complex that DEA boats routinely got lost trying to follow them. In 1983, Operation Everglades resulted in over 100 arrests in a town of fewer than 500 people. Roughly 1 in 5 residents was indicted. The town never fully recovered economically or reputationally. Entire fleet village. In the 1970s and 80s, it was one of the busiest drug smuggling village. It is top 10.
Baby, hey.
Number 10. Everglades City. Everglades City looks like a sleepy fishing village. It is not a sleepy fishing village. In the 1970s and 80s, it was one of the busiest drug smuggling hubs in America. Entire fleets of shrimp boats ran cocaine and marijuana through the 10,000 Islands waterways, a maze of mangrove channels so complex that DEA boats routinely got lost trying to follow them. In 1983, Operation Everglades resulted in over 100 arrests in a town of fewer than 500 people. Roughly 1 in 5 residents was indicted. The town never fully recovered economically or reputationally.
Goddamn.
People disappeared here during those years under circumstances that
they took down the whole city. The whole city was eating. They took down the whole little city. Listen to this again.
marijuana through the 10,000 Islands waterways, a maze of mangrove channels so complex that DEA boats routinely got lost trying to follow.
Who told? Which one of you raggedy motherfuckers told? Which one of y'all, man? Y'all some fucked up niggas. I can't stand you, hate man.
Them. In 1983, Operation Everglades resulted in over 100 arrests in a locked-out drug smuggling hubs in America. Entire fleets of Everglades City. Everglades City looks like a sleepy fishing village. It is not a sleepy fishing village. In the 1970s and 80s, it was one of the busiest drug smuggling hubs in America. Entire fleets of shrimp boats ran cocaine and marijuana through the 10,000 Islands waterways, a maze of mangrove channels so complex that DEA boats routinely got lost trying to follow them. In 1983, Operation Everglades resulted in over 100 arrests in a town of fewer than 500 people. Roughly 1 in 5 residents was indicted. The town never fully recovered economically or reputationally. A sleepy fishing fleets of shrimp boats ran cocaine and marijuana through the 10,000 Islands waterways, a maze of mangrove channels so complex that DEA marijuana. It was one of the busiest drug.
Look at this damn picture right here. It was 5 of their ass, bro. 6 if you count a nigga kept holding the camera. Cause you know, if there was more people than that, they would have all been in that goddamn picture for that. But I don't give a damn what you say. Look at this, man. It must have been one or two niggas, bro. One nigga, bro. They got caught with that shit.
Drug smuggling hubs in America. Entire fleets of shrimp boats ran cocaine and marijuana through the 10,000 Islands waterways, a maze of mangrove channels so complex that DEA boats routinely got lost trying to follow them. In 1983, Operation Everglades resulted in over 100 arrests in a town of fewer than 500 people. Roughly 1 in 5 residents was indicted. The town never fully recovered economically or reputationally. People disappeared here during those years under circumstances that were ruled accidental or went uninvestigated entirely. Bodies washed up on remote islands not accessible by road. Cases that were opened and quietly closed. The Everglades doesn't give back what it takes. Locals who fish these waters for decades will tell you there are channels you don't go down. Not because of wildlife, because of what's down there, in the water, on the bottom. Things the swamp kept. Number 9. Port St. Lucie, the Devil Tree. In 1971, serial killer Gerard Schaefer, not accessible by road, cases dental or went uninvestigated intentionally. Roughly 1 in 5 residents was indicted. The town never fully recovered economically or reputationally. People disappeared. In 5 Everglades resulted in over 100 arrests in a town of fewer than 500 people. Roughly 1.
So the town didn't even have all. Town was less than 500 people. They took 100 of them motherfuckers to jail. They ain't even try to fuck up. They ain't even want to fuck up the whole city like that because they know the whole city is wrong. They would have locked up the whole goddamn city, man. They could just get. They just like, fuck it, we gonna leave it at 100, nigga. We gonna take a quarter of you motherfuckers from this city.
1 in 5 residents was indicted. The town never fully.
1 in 5, bro. That means somebody. That's one person from a household gone. There's 450, 60, 70 some houses. 1 or 2 bitches gone from that house. Their house. At least one bitch gone from their house.
Recovered economically or reputationally. People disappeared here during those years under circumstances that were ruled accidental or went uninvestigated entirely. Bodies washed up on remote islands not accessible by road. Cases that were opened and quietly closed. The Everglades doesn't give back what it takes. Locals who fish.
Somebody told somebody had to get gone. Yep.
These waters for decades will tell you there are channels you don't go.
When they are talking about feeding niggas to the gators.
Down. Not because of wildlife, because of what's down there, in the water, on the bottom. Things the swamp kept. Number 9. Port St. Lucie, the Devil Tree. In 1971, serial killer Gerard Schaefer murdered 2 teenage hitchhikers in Port St. Lucie and buried them near a 150-year-old oak in Oak Hammock Park.
Have you ever heard an old song that you really want to sample?
He was convicted of those killings, and several more. Since the crimes were discovered, visitors report consistent phenomena near this specific tree. Electronics malfunction approaching it. A cold pressure builds in the chest. an overwhelming animal brain instinct that says, move. Now, paranormal investigators document EMF spikes around the routes that don't register anywhere else in the park, in broad daylight, in a public space, with kids playing nearby. And people visit. True crime fans, ghost hunters, teenagers on dares. They drive to a suburban park and take selfies next to a tree that marks a burial site. Humans are genuinely fascinating creatures. Florida has a notable number of locations named after the devil. Devil's Chair, Devil's Den, Devil's School, Devil Tree. Either Florida has a serious branding problem, or the devil has...
Man, we even had a team called the Devil Rays. You see, they took the devil off that bitch, right? And got him a championship. Did they get the championship? I don't even know if they got that bitch. I think they went to that. Well, did they get one? I think they got one. I don't know.
Is a timeshare here and has been extremely busy. Number 8, Atsena, Oti Key. Atsena Oti Key is an uninhabited island off the coast of Cedar Key, accessible only by kayak or small boat. In the 1800s, it had a population of over 100, a hotel, schoolhouse, pencil mill, post office. In 1896, a hurricane wiped it out. The survivors left. The buildings collapsed. The island returned to nature. The cemetery is still there. Over 75 documented graves. But here's the detail. People keep finding new ones. In 2008, a University of Florida archaeology team found 14 previously undocumented graves outside the main cemetery. Their report noted, the distribution of burial sites suggests either mass casualty events or deliberate dispersal of remains for reasons unknown. Multiple kayakers report hearing a low, mournful sound at dusk. Not wind, not wildlife. A moan, human in register, too deep to be one voice. In 2014, a couple camping illegally on the island radioed the Coast Guard at 3 a.m. They claimed footsteps had been circling their tent all night. Rangers found barefoot, human-sized prints in the morning, leading into the water, not coming out. The U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service visitor guidelines include one line. Visitors are strongly discouraged from remaining on Atsena Oti Key after sunset. When pressed for a reason, the spokesperson said, wildlife management. When asked to elaborate, they declined. Number 7. The I-4 Dead Zone. There is a 1-mile stretch of Interstate 4 near Deltona where your phone stops working, your radio goes silent, and then crackles back on with voices on an empty frequency asking who's there. This is not a campfire story. The I-4 Dead Zone spans the bridge over the St. Johns River and has been the site of over 1,300 documented accidents since 1963. 1 mile. The state has resurfaced and upgraded this stretch multiple times. The accident rate doesn't change. Motorists independently report the same sequence. Signal drops to 0, radio goes to static, then silence, then a voice. One trucker filed a formal report after hearing what he described as a woman asking, "Why are you here on a completely empty frequency?" Before the highway was built, 4 graves were found on this exact plot. The bodies were relocated, but accounts suggest one grave was simply paved over during 1960s construction. You're driving at 11 p.m., GPS cuts out, music stops, radio clicks on with a voice asking why. Do you keep driving or do you pull over? Because I will tell you right now, I know what I would do, and it involves a very fast U-turn. Number 6. Yamato Colony. In 1904, Japanese immigrants established a farming colony in what is now Boca Raton.
You can't just hit no U-turn on no goddamn expressway, but you ain't just hit no U-turn. Like, what you think? You gotta just hit the gas going forward.
One of the only Japanese settlements in the American South. They named it Yamato. They built homes, a school, grew pineapples. At its peak, around 80 settlers lived here. Then World War II happened. Anti-Japanese sentiments swept the country. The community dissolved almost overnight. Families left everything. Tools, furniture, photographs. The crops rotted. The buildings decayed. Decades later, developers moved into Boca Raton. They avoided the Yamato land specifically. One company pushed through in the 1980s. Anti-Jap grew only Jap 04. And it involves a very fast U-turn. Number 6. Yamato Colony. In 1904, Japanese immigrants established a farming colony in what is now Boca Raton, one of the only Japanese settlements in the American South. They named it Yamato. They built homes, a school, grew pineapples. At its peak, around 80 settlers lived here. Then World War II happened. Anti-Japanese sentiments swept the country. The community dissolved almost overnight. Families left everything. Tools, furniture, photographs. The crops rotted. The buildings decayed. Decades later, developers moved into Boca Raton. They avoided the Yamato land specifically. One company pushed through in the 1980s and tried to build a shopping center there. Equipment kept breaking down. Workers reported figures in the fields that vanished when approached. Tools rearranged overnight. One construction worker told a local historian, "Every time we got near the shrine, guys would get sick. Nausea, headaches." A man saw a woman in traditional Japanese dress standing near the shrine in broad daylight. He quit that afternoon. The shrine still stands, crumbling, covered in vines. There is one rule every person...
blame that nigga. I do not blame that nigga. What? I don't blame him, boy. You heard that?
A man saw a woman in traditional Japanese dress standing near the shrine in broad daylight. He quit that afternoon. The shrine still stands, crumbling, covered in vines. There is one rule every person who knows about this place will tell you without prompting. You do not take anything from the shrine. In 2005, a teenager took a small stone as a souvenir. Within 2 weeks, car accident, house flood, dog died. He mailed it back with a handwritten note that said, "Please return this. I'm sorry."
Damn.
Y'all ready? Let's go.
Today, there is no historical marker for Yamato, no memorial. That said, within 2 weeks, car shrine. In 2005, a teenager took a small stone as a souvenir. Within 2 weeks, shrine. There is one rule every person who knows about this place will tell you without prompting. You do not take anything from the shrine. In 2005, a teenager took a small stone as a souvenir. Within 2 weeks, car accident, house flood, dog died. He mailed it back with a handwritten note that said, "Please return this. I'm sorry." Today, there is no historical marker for Yamato, no memorial, just a cemetery surrounded by Boca Raton traffic and a shrine that developers still quietly avoid.
That nigga took a stone. They say a teenager took a stone from the shrine. 2 weeks later. What? I ain't even repeating this shit.
5. Rosewood. Rosewood was a prosperous black community in Levy County. Families, farms.
Oh, it was, huh? It was. Rosewood. It sounds like it, too. It sounds like it. My grandma loved Rose. What happened? What happened to my
Churches, businesses. A real, thriving town. On January 1st, 1923, a white
1923, January 1st, on the new year. It's a new year. It's 1923. 1920.
Churches, businesses. A real, thriving town. On January 1st, 1923, a white mob descended following a false accusation.
A white mob following false accusations. They didn't give a fuck. It was a white mob going in the black town on New Year's Day in 1923.
Over the following days, they killed an estimated 150 to 300 residents.
They estimated 150 to 300. I don't know. I think they could have. I think if it was a small town, right? They know damn well how many. They could have shortened that range because they just don't want to say the real number. It probably was more than that. It probably wasn't even that many.
Following a false accusation. Over the following days, they killed an estimated 150 to 300 residents, men, women, children, and burned every structure to the ground.
Women and children in 1923. It's a black town. Sound familiar? A white mob. 1923. We were just talking about what we were just talking about. We were just talking about this.
Are you Israeli or no?
No.
American, but Jewish? Jewish American?
Yeah, Jews exist everywhere.
Sure. Okay. So, do you think that Israel did a genocide?
1923, 1937. Around the time it popped off with them. This is talking about Gaza, Israel, how Israel. This the attacks of Israel on Gaza. I mean, it's the back and forth. This the history. But it began like with this shit. 1937. That's a good 14 years after they did this to the small black town in Rosewood. This is a white mob in America, in Florida. 1923. Let's go back.
Every home, every church, every business, gone. Survivors fled into the swamps and never came back. The town was abandoned. Florida didn't officially acknowledge what happened for 71 years, never came out.
71 fucking years. And this part of the reason they want to get rid of black history and shit in the state of Florida and all this other shit. They don't want niggas to really know the truth and to really, like, know their history, like to really wake up, because they gotta be motherfucking, they got a hold and a blind hold on niggas. They got niggas brainwashed and distracted. They don't even know the lengths that these people went to make you praise the same God that they do. They beat that shit into your ancestors, nigga. That was the form of survival. Them just saying they believed in that shit. That was survival, but it passed on to the kids. And the kids took it, ran with it, and used it as law. Like, they look at that shit as law. Like, but that if you gonna take over a people, that's what you gonna do. That's what you gotta do.
1823, a white mob descended following a false accusation. Over the following days, they killed an estimated 150 to 300 residents, men, women, children, and burned every structure to the ground. Every home, every church, every business, gone. Survivors fled into the swamps and never came back. The town was abandoned. Florida didn't officially acknowledge what happened for 71 years. In 1990,
71 fucking years, bro. A lot of fuck damn Florida acknowledged it for so fucking long. And that was 1923. You know what the fuck 71 years is? Bitch, that was 90. That was 94. That was Bill Clinton. $70. What? Nigga.
it became the first state in the U.S. to pay reparations to survivors of a racially motivated massacre. Today, Rosewood is empty land, forest, nothing, untouched, undeveloped, unsold for over a century. Paranormal investigators who visit in early January, near the anniversary, report voices in the woods, crying, and the phantom toll of a church bell from a church that was burned to ash 100 years ago. Rosewood doesn't need a ghost story to be haunting. Its history is the haunting. And the fact that even the real estate market doesn't want to touch it, that the land has just been left empty for over a century, says something that no ghost story could. Number 4. Mariana.
I'm building Rosewood back up. I think it won't. I think it won't. I think if you a real nigga and you go there and you respect the land and you know about that shit, the history or whatever, you'll be welcome. You feel me? I think the spirits may be at peace with that. You bring, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'm just, I don't know, bro. I think that's a land only for us. And maybe it's not. That's some fucked up shit. What is the land around it?
Its history is the haunting. And the fact that 100 years ago, is in the woods, crying, and the phantom toll of a church bell from a church that was burned to ash 100 years ago. Rosewood doesn't need a ghost story to be haunting. Its history is the haunting. And the fact that even the real estate market doesn't want to touch it, that the land has just been left empty for over a century, says something that no ghost story could. Number 4. Mariana land has just been left empty for over a century, says something that
Racial violence. Rosewood, Florida. Racial violence erupted in a small and quiet Rosewood community on January 1st through the 7th. He said January 1st. He ain't say it, but January 1st through the 7th. So it was 7 days of this shit. January 1st through the 7th. Man, we already know who the white mob was. We know exactly who the fuck the white mob was, bro. We know what white mob did this, bro. We know, bro. We know exactly what fucking white mob did this. But they ain't gonna sit right in the video. So the fucking KKK did this shit. It was a black town. Matter of fact, it's a story of black towns getting fucked over. Numerous black towns around the country of America in this same year. Let's go back to it. God damn it. Let me see something. I know I ain't tripping. Hold on. How many black towns were destroyed in America in 1923?
If you are referring to the destruction of the Black Wall Street district, that event occurred during the Tulsa Race Massacre in 1921, 2 years prior to your date. During that tragedy, there is no recorded historical data regarding the number of black construction towers destroyed in America in 1923. If you are referring to the destruction of the Black Wall Street district, that event occurred during the Tulsa Race.
No, I said black towns. How many black towns were destroyed in America in around 1920s?
Historians estimate that dozens of black towns and prosperous neighborhoods were destroyed by white mobs between 1917 and 1923, a period often referred to as.
Now, why the fuck they keep saying white mobs? Like these motherfuckers ain't have a name, bro. They keep saying white mobs. We know what the fuck the white mobs was.
The Red Summer and its aftermath. Key destroyed communities. Rosewood, Florida, 19.
Is it something that you can't say? You ain't supposed to say fucking the Klan did this shit? Do they got that shit wiped out? Like, is this shit gonna get flagged? If they say, oh yeah, the Klan did that shit. The Klan did that, man. That was the Klan. White mob? What's the white? Who what in America? That's the Klan. That's the Klan, boy.
In 1923, an entire black town was burned to the ground and its residents were permanently displaced. Tulsa, Oklahoma, 1921. The Black Wall Street of Greenwood was leveled, destroying 35 city blocks and leaving 10,000 people homeless. Elaine, Arkansas, 1919. A massacre of black sharecroppers resulted in hundreds of deaths and the seizing of their land. Ocoee, Florida, 1920. The black community was burned after residents attempted to vote, leading to a total exodus. While these are the most famous, similar violence occurred in over 26 cities during 1919 alone, including Chicago, Washington, D.C., and East St. Louis. Many smaller, unincorporated black settlements were also erased from the map during this era, but remain less documented in standard history books.
They keep saying white.
No ghost story could. Number 4. Mariana, the Dozier School. The Florida School for Boys, known as the Dozier School, operated for 111 years in Mariana. It was officially a reform school for juvenile offenders. What it actually was has been documented 11 years. The Dozier School. The Florida something that no ghost story could. Number 4. Mariana, the Dozier School. The Florida School for Boys, known as the Dozier School, operated for 111 years in Mariana. It was officially a
What the fuck happened now?
reform school for juvenile offenders. What it actually was has been documented by forensic investigators, survivor testimony, and a University of South Florida archaeology team that spent years on the property. Boys sent here were subjected to systematic beatings in a small building called the White House. Survivors described being beaten with a leather strap until unconscious.
I think I remember hearing about this shit. I think I remember hearing about this shit some years ago, bro. It's fucked up what they did. It's fucked up what happened to the motherfucking boys, bro. I think I remember this shit. This shit fucked up right here, boy. If that shit on, boy, that was fucked up shit that they did to them jits, man.
For infractions as minor as talking back, dozens of boys died on the property over the decades, many from causes listed as unknown or escaped and presumed drowned. Their families were not always notified. In 2012, the University of South Florida archaeology team found 55 previously undocumented graves on the grounds, boys who died at the school and were buried without their families ever knowing. The state closed the school in 2011. The survivors, now elderly men, have spent decades trying to get official acknowledgement of what happened there. Some have gotten it. Many of the boys buried on those grounds have still never been identified. Mariana is a charming small town with good food and friendly people. The Dozier School sat at its edge for over a century. The grounds are still there. The unmarked areas of the cemetery are still there. This isn't paranormal. This is documented, and in some ways, that makes it worse. Number 3.
Better sleep is simple. Just track your activity. Avoid blue light. Get
regularly.
adequate exposure to natural light. Or maybe you just need a little more from your mattress. And adjust.
St. Augustine. One number. 460 years. St. Augustine was founded in 1565, before Jamestown, before Plymouth Rock, before the United States was a concept. Every single one of those 460 years has added another layer of death, warfare, disease, massacre, and tragedy onto the same square miles that tourists walk today eating ice cream. The St. Augustine Lighthouse is consistently ranked one of the top 5 most haunted locations in the entire country. Full-body apparitions on the spiral staircase. Disembodied voices calling out names. The Castillo de San Marcos, a 17th century fortress with dungeon cells where people were chained and left to die, has documented reports of cold hands touching visitors in empty rooms, and the smell of gunpowder from battles that ended 2 centuries ago. Flagler College, haunted. The old jail, extremely haunted. The Spanish military hospital, where they performed surgery without anesthesia in the 1700s, aggressively haunted. The Huguenot Cemetery holds over 400 yellow fever victims, whose burial records are incomplete. The dead in and around St. Augustine outnumber the living by roughly 7 to 1. Ghost hunting teams use this city as a calibration benchmark. If your equipment is working, you'll get readings here. Every time. The most haunted city in America. The one other haunted cities are measured against. Number 2. Key West. Key West has a doll so evil that tourists are afraid to photograph it. His name is Robert. He lives in the Fort East Martello Museum and is considered one of the most cursed objects in America. Visitors who photograph him without asking his permission first report
Why the fuck is they showing this bitch on camera then? Why are they showing this bitch right now? Why?
years of misfortune, accidents, job loss, illness, relationship.
Why are they showing that, man? I hope that ain't the real. I hope that ain't the real Robert. I hope that ain't. God bless this house. What are they talking about? Man, what? In Key West? They just want to show that shit. What the fuck are they talking about?
Collapse. The museum keeps a box full of handwritten apology letters from people begging him to lift the curse. The box is full. But Robert is the opening act. Ernest Hemingway's house is reportedly haunted by Hemingway himself, allegedly wandering the property drunk and angry, which is extremely on brand. Key West Cemetery is a necropolis packed with 19th century yellow fever victims, Cuban revolutionaries, and a woman's ghost who allegedly patrols the graves and gets physically aggressive with visitors who show disrespect. With approximately 100,000 cemetery burials against a living population of 26,000, the dead outnumber the living almost 4 to 1. That is not a town. That is a graveyard with a tourism economy. People vacation here. They snorkel. They do bar crawls at midnight while Robert the Doll judges them from his glass case in the dark museum and plans whatever it is Robert plans. Key West is the most cheerfully haunted place in America, and that cheerfulness somehow makes it more unsettling, not less. Number 1. Istokpoga. Istokpoga used to appear on maps, a small dot in Highlands County between Lake Placid and Sebring, along the western edge of Lake Istokpoga. Sometime around 2012, it vanished from digital maps entirely, not marked as abandoned, not flagged as a historical site, just gone. The settlement started as a fishing camp in the early 1900s. By the 1950s, about 30 families lived there. No official charter, no post office, no governance. And then people started leaving, one family at a time, over decades. By 2000, it was empty. No one will say why. Former residents who can be tracked down either go quiet or say things like, "We left because we were supposed to." Property records are incomplete. County officials say it never existed. In 2009, a blogger drove to the coordinates on a 1970s map, found a dirt road, followed it to a clearing, several intact houses, dishes on tables, a jacket by the door, a truck with keys in the ignition. She photographed it and posted online. Within 24 hours, the post was deleted. She reposted, deleted again. Third time, a message from an unknown sender. 2 words, "Stop looking." She did. Her photos are gone, but people who saved them before each deletion describe houses with half-eaten meals still on the tables. Fishermen who work Lake Istokpoga, one of the best base lakes in Florida, will not fish the western shore. Electronics malfunction near it. Some report
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Them motherfuckers was watching your ass.
lights rising from below the surface. Not boats, not bioluminescence, lights from depth. In 2016, a wildlife officer on routine patrol saw smoke rising from the western shore. He investigated. No fire, no people, overwhelming smell of smoke. He filed a report. It was classified. A public records request to obtain it was denied on grounds of ongoing investigation. No investigation has ever been publicly acknowledged. The Census Bureau has no record of Istokpoga. The Florida Department of State has no historical marker file. Highlands County clerks say it never existed. But anyone over investigation, Western Shore. He investigated 2006 lights rising in Florida's with half-eaten meal. She did. Her 2009, a blogger drove to the coordinates on Friday, leaving. 30 just gone. It vanished from digital maps. Istokpoga used to appear on maps, a small dot in Highlands County between Lake Placid and Sebring, along the western edge of Lake Istokpoga. Sometime around 2012, it vanished from digital maps entirely, not marked as abandoned, not flagged as a historical site, just gone. The settlement started as a fishing camp in the early 1900s. By the 1950s, about 30 families lived there. No official charter, no post office, no governance. And then people started leaving, one family at a time, over decades. By 2000, it was empty. No one will say why. Former residents who can be tracked down either go quiet or say things like, "We left because we were supposed to." Property records are incomplete. County officials say it never existed. In 2009, a blogger drove to the coordinates on a 1970s map, found a dirt road, followed it to a clearing, several intact houses, dishes on tables, a jacket by the door, a truck with keys in the ignition. She photographed it and posted online. Within 24 hours, the post was deleted. She reposted, deleted again. Third time, a message from an unknown sender. 2 words, "Stop looking." She did. Her photos are gone. But people who saved them before each deletion describe houses with half-eaten meals still on the tables. Fishermen who work Lake Istokpoga, one of the best base lakes in Florida, will.
And I think when people knew, when people secluded, right? And they got somebody watching shit, so if somebody started coming, they probably got some technology and shit. I don't know. But if somebody started coming, they let bitches know, everybody just dip underground or wherever the fuck they go, they just leave. Like somebody looking for it, man. Man, that's some scary shit. I don't even know, bro. Like when I be hearing shit like that, I think the government involved, like completely, like what? Like that's some. I feel like that's some. Yeah, some top secret shit. Like you know what I'm saying? It's the plot. How they say that?
Not me, the ignition. She photographed it and posted online. Within 24 hours, the post was deleted. She reposted, deleted again. Third time, a message from an unknown sender. 2 words, stop looking. She did. Her photos are gone, but people who saved them before each deletion describe houses with half-eaten meals still on the tables. Fishermen who work Lake Istokpoga, one of the best base lakes in Florida, will not fish the western shore. Electronics malfunction near it. Some report lights rising from below the surface. Not boats, not bioluminescence, lights from depth. In 2016, a wildlife officer on routine patrol saw smoke rising from the western shore. Investigated. No fire, no people, overwhelming smell of smoke. He filed a report. It was classified. A public records request to obtain it was denied on grounds of ongoing investigation. No investigation has ever been publicly acknowledged. The Census Bureau has no record of Istokpoga. The Florida Department of State has no historical marker file. Highlands County clerks say it never existed. But anyone over 60 in Lake Placid or Sebring remembers it. They remember people who lived there. They remember when everyone left. A former county commissioner, pressed about Istokpoga in an off-the-record conversation, went quiet for a long time, then said, "Some places don't want to be remembered, and maybe that's for the best." In 2020, a kayaker found the remains of a dock on the western shore. Behind it, a trail. He followed it to a clearing with collapsed structures. In the center was a stone marker with an inscription he couldn't identify. Not English, not Spanish, not any language he recognized. He photographed it. When he got back to his car, the photo was corrupted. He returned a week later. Couldn't find the trail. It was like the clearing had moved. The U.S. Geological Survey still lists Istokpoga as a place name on some older government maps. If you try to pull GPS coordinates, the system returns an error. Not a location, an error. And if you drive County Road 621 on a foggy morning just before dawn, locals say you can still see lights in the distance. Dim yellow like oil lamps burning in windows that no longer exist. Nobody stops to investigate, because in Florida, there are places you simply do not go, and Istokpoga, whether it exists or not, is one of them. Florida isn't just theme parks and beaches. It's 460 years of accumulated tragedy, footprints that walk into the water and don't come back, and a town that someone with classified government access has
that swamp thing, when that shit walk in the water and don't come back.
Spent years trying to erase from every map and every record that exists.
That shit crazy as fuck. Hey man, on this man, I'm a little bit overwhelmed, so I'm gonna take a little break for a minute. You know what I'm saying? It's Homemade TV. Hustlers on a mission every day. Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it. Fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. Put this bitch on pause for a minute. What? My logo wasn't up. Ain't that a bitch? We know we back on. We know we coming right.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my getting on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission.
So allegedly, well, supposedly, Ice Spice got beat up by some LA gang members while sitting down at McDonald's eating her meal, her French fries and shit. Yeah, I don't eat at McDonald's, so they don't look like that, but it's close to the size of what McDonald's fries are. I like my fries like this, like real potatoes. Y'all seen them fries like McDonald's? They be having coming out of a little pill. That shit made like 1,000 French fries. That shit crazy. I prefer these. These are my type of French fries. You gotta love them, can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Well, before I get to reacting to this, I just felt like it's only right I get halfway full at least. Since we reacting to Ice Spice, getting into an altercation while she was sitting out eating her food. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's some lame ass shit. That is some lame ass shit. That's some lame ass shit. I ain't even seen it yet. Just thinking about it, it's some lame ass shit to me. I know she was not expecting that shit to happen. I wonder if them with Cardi B peoples. You know she was the only. You know she was being with Cardi B. Wasn't that the only person? Was that the only person? I don't know. Cause Mulatto was straight. She'll be with Mulatto. I mean Lotto, Mulatto, whatever. Fuck. Mulatto. What's that big name? She'll be with Mulatto, and they got cool. Anyways, we gonna get into it, man. My bad. This shit is just delicious. And I'm kind of testing my shit too right now because everything looks straight. It look decent right now, right? Right. So what we gonna do? We're gonna switch it up. We're gonna go back. Way back. To the end of time. Or some shit like that. I don't really give a fuck. We just gonna get to it, goddammit. We're gonna get to the money. Money. Don't talk to me if it ain't about money. Money. If it ain't about money, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. If it ain't about capital, I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. I'm not friendly at all. At all. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of it. None of it. I just don't want to see. I hate seeing shit like this. I really hate seeing shit like this. This shit right here pissed me off. You know what? I gotta roll up. I gotta do some other shit. Yeah, let me get my mind right for this. Let me start over. I'm gonna start over. Uno momento. I gotta get my mind right. They got my day fucked up just thinking about this shit. I don't even, man, y'all some dirty motherfuckers.
Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on the mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
That's why it's hot. I've been blowing that motherfucking heat over there to me. They were getting humid. All right. Y'all ready for this shit? Welcome back to the Lit House. Welcome back to the Lit House. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day, nigga. Straight like that. All right, let's get into this reaction. Hope everybody had a great week. It's gonna be a great beginning to the weekend because I'm gonna be locked in because the way them motherfuckers out there strolling around. Yep. I ain't fucking with them this weekend. I got my daughter too, so I damn sure ain't fucking with her. I got a reason to stay my ass in the house. I got 2 reasons, 3 reasons. But y'all the third reason. You know what I'm saying? The most important reason of tonight. Only because my daughter sleep, nigga. That's the only reason, because my daughter sleep as soon as she up. Y'all don't even make the goddamn list. I don't even know how the fuck I just cut my finger right there. But you ever just cut yourself and be like, what the fuck did I just do? Like, man, what the fuck, man? All right. But this little cut ain't shit. Ain't got shit on. What I heard, they did the Ice Spice. So, hate you niggas.
Ice Spice enjoying McDonald's.
Fuck it, man. Let me put the headphones on. That's what I forgot. And I forgot to roll up too. Well, I'm supposed to roll up before I motherfucking look at this shit here, because this finna make, I already know this finna make me have an episode. Let me get my shit together. Hold on, let me get my shit together. He is a polite young man. That's real. And it's a great blunt too. All right. Carry on.
In peace with a friend.
And then I still ain't did. I put the headphones on and I ain't got them change the shit. This shit gonna be echo. All right. Now carry on.
That peace that Ice Spice was enjoying really disturbed their spirits. Because anybody having peace in LA, oh, that's a crime. They gotta disturb it. Because the fibers of their being can't stand anybody being at peace. Because their spirits are never at peace. These people are evil. Look at this. Look at how the devil arrives when you are having a blessed and highly favored day. Running to disturb your peace.
Ready? Girl. What? Ready for what? Take God. You take God? You take God? Yeah. Go take God. So you from Cali? So go check out. So you from Cali? Are you from Cali? Are you from Cali? Where you from?
The reason why she's asking Ice Spice where you from, and if you've been in LA, you've been approached by some dusties who smell funky. They smell really bad. Got 30-day-old drawers on, halitosis, right? Got a whole lot of tar on their lips and their teeth. These people are an eyesore to look at. These people belong in, I don't know, man, like the basement dwelling of society. They shouldn't be able to roam outside in the free. These are wild animals. So the reason why these wild animals would approach you and ask you, where you from, cuz? Where you from, blood? Is because these people believe that if you're not a part of a gang, that if you decided to make good decisions with your life and not join a gang, then you should not be entitled to bodily autonomy, right? That you should not be able to control how you walk, how you talk, how you acknowledge and alert, hey, I'm not a gang member, that they now own you. You are now their property, and they can do whatever they want to do to you, which is why the minute Ice Spice says, where you from to the girl, while also not acknowledging where she's from in terms of Ice Spice, the girl attacks her because the girl realized, oh, she's a civilian. I own her. You know, she's my property. This is how they think. Now, as you're watching this, I want you to ask yourself, what kind of Homo sapien would walk up to somebody who's never acknowledged them, never had beef with them, don't even know they exist, while they are eating, enjoying savory hot fries and attack them and put hands on them. You think a Homo sapien would do that? Wrong. These people are Neanderthals, right? To be a Homo sapien, you have to be humane. You have to have the spirit of humanity in you. These people don't have it. At some point, we got to start acknowledging these gang members are not the same species as us.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it.
No, I'm from Chirag. Where you from? Oh, you're from Chirag? Yeah. So where you from? So where you from? I'm from Adama. I can't. No, I'm from Wait.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Ice Spice shouldn't have did that part right there. I understand she got took off on and she ready to get at it. But Shawty, when the nigga had to yoke the bitch up, you supposed to let them handle that. You supposed to let little buddy them handle that. Then you just supposed to, unless you was going out that bitch to leave, unless you was going out that bitch to leave, Shawty, you weren't supposed to go out that bitch trying to fight. I understand you thinking it's one person. No. That's why you gotta think. This is why you gotta think. I don't know if the nigga was with her. I don't know. The nigga just done. All right, let's see.
Nigga, are you okay? Are you with them? Nah, I'm not with them. My friend right here. They just came in right now. But you the one got into them that I'm here, right? I didn't know. They didn't know he was here. You were making that way. They didn't know he was here. Nah, why should you? Are you good? Got my phone? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's why. But you end up.
If anything, it was a bitch in the motherfucking McDonald's. It was somebody in there. I don't know if it was them.
Alright. What the fuck happened? Why is that? Oh no, she's drunk. Why would I relax and she's drunk? Okay,
I gotta talk to the East Coast real quick, man. At what point do y'all say enough is enough? This was an assassination attempt on Ice Spice. I'm gonna be real with y'all right now, bro. This was not no random drunk girl. No, because when they go outside, we have other footage as well, trust me.
Yeah, that bitch.
Because when they go outside, wait, was that really Ice Spice? That was a targeted hit. They knew that was Ice Spice, and the girl went over to attack Ice Spice. That was a sent hit. At what point do New York say enough is enough, man? At what point do y'all say, hey, bro, son got to drop about this, man? They took Biggie from you.
Nah, bro. Now you calling for some bullshit. No, we not finna do that, bro. We not finna do that. We ain't even finna let him finish what he talking about. Because first of all, LA, did that shit happen in LA? Tupac got shot in Vegas. Biggie got killed in LA. You right. God damn it, he right. But I'm not gonna let him continue that shit. This is not no East Coast, West Coast shit. It's just some hating ass fuck nigga shit. Let's just call it what it is, bro. Don't be trying to do no bullshit, bro. You promoting more propaganda for content, for your own content to report on it. That's some fucked up shit, bro. I don't respect that shit. Don't even say that. Talking about at what, like, damn, New York, at what point do they do what? That's not no New York shit. Just because she's from New York and they did that, they just so happened to do that to her. First of all, bitch, this is West Coast LA. They do that shit to all individuals that's not from there, and they know not from there. Period. Because they ain't got no affiliation or ties and shit like that. That's just what they do. It don't matter if your ass in California and your ass ain't from California around that. If your ass in LA, and your ass ain't from around that way, you don't know how they politic. Are you out of bounds? You just get caught out of bounds. You don't know how to handle yourself. You just get dealt with. You don't know how to handle yourself. You don't know how to answer shit. You don't know how to recognize certain shit before it go down. That's when shit happen.
When he was the hottest rapper, ain't nothing happened. Okay. We can even say, hey, man, PNB Rock from Philly. He's still the East Coast. Philly, New York, like an hour away. They took PNB Rock. Nothing happened. They come to New York comfortable. They throwing up Crip and Blood all in New York, doing all the shows. Now they try to take out Ice Spice, man.
Bob told us that they were going to test the...
See, he calling for bullshit. He calling for New York to do bullshit. I don't respect that. I don't like that. Just because dumb motherfuckers do shit, that's what they do over there. New York got their own way of dealing with shit, bro. And it's too much shit going on in New York, bro. There's too much shit going on in New York. Like I understand what he's saying, but it's not. Don't promote this shit, bro. Don't call for it. Don't know what I'm saying? Don't be one of them, man. Because you know this shit gonna happen anyway because it's Ice Spice. You know that type of shit is gonna happen anyway because they did this shit to her. Because this shit happened with females. Like, and y'all not finna act like Cardi B ain't tied in with the motherfucking Bloods over there either, bitch. She good. Who's to say? I'm damn sure not the one to say motherfucking thing.
We don't hear about to have any stars left, man. At what point do y'all say enough is enough? The beautiful people of Los Angeles, the beautiful Black Americans, wouldn't be mad at y'all if y'all do what y'all gotta do, because we sick and tired of these Black gang members too. We sick and tired of them too. It's really that simple, man. As a Black man, I'm here to tell you, man, I've spoken to countless Black folks, man. And the quiet secret that was kept for years is over with. We now know that we got the majority. We now know that 90% of our neighborhood don't do crime, don't engage in crime. We're hardworking people who go to work every day and take care of our families. But that 10% of people, that 10% is no good. They're destructive. That 10% gotta go. We don't care how it go, it gotta go. New York, if you can take it, hey, we don't care how they go, they gotta go. Some of us is even talking about, hey, man, we gotta link up with the Mexican gang members or something, man. All right? Because a Mexican gang member and a Black gang member is equally as bad. But the one thing we know, Mexican gang members don't want to be around Black folks, man. They don't like us. They don't want to live around us. So at the very least, we know if we assist the Mexican gang members in taking out the Black gang members, we at least know that the Mexican gang members will live in their little territory.
And that is spoken just like a nigga not from America, bro. Because what the fuck kind of shit is that to say these niggas should team up with these niggas that don't even like niggas to go against these particular type of niggas? What? All of it's some bullshit, bro. And then you just said some even more dumber, stupid ass bullshit, bro. Man, what the fuck? Niggas just be talk like that ain't got man, what? Man, this nigga really don't know history from he can't for the motherfucker say that bullshit. That's boy, I don't even want to hear it. I don't want to hear shit the nigga gotta say no more, bro. I'm sorry, bro. He gonna get backlash for that shit. I don't what? Bitch, you talking about a D nigga team? What? This nigga ain't a nigga for real. He ain't even from here. He can't be one of us. He ain't one of us. He an imposter, man. This nigga's an imposter, bro. This nigga's a motherfucking imposter. This nigga is an imposter. And this is why it's so hard to tear down a black man. Because his motherfucking own people will help you fucking destroy him. Fuck out of it.
Purpose.
Yo, what the f? No. What's the? That really was Ice Spice. That's really Ice Spice. What the f? You end that? Alright. What the f happened? Why is that? Oh no, she's drunk, but just relax. Why would I relax if she's saying she's drunk? Where is she? Where is she? No. Why would I let it go? Yo, we can go. Why would I let it go? What the f? Your hands and stuff. Ice Spice. It's going viral. Next time, I'm saying you gonna spend the nah, calm down. Let me fight her. Or your mama. Let me fight her. Let me fight her. Why would you wanna fight me? Are you a bitch? You wanna fight a bitch?
Ice Spice should have told them she half Mexican, man. They would have left her alone. See, they had this energy for Ice Spice because they thought she was black, man. They thought she was full black probably, man. You see that dude who's offering to fight Ice Spice? Oh, hi.
Yeah, that's a whole ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie. You a whole ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna make sure this get out. You a whole ass nigga. Nigga trying to fight a bitch. You a bitch ass nigga for real. I got to say it. You was a real hoe, nigga. You sissy. You a pussified, nigga. How you gonna bust up? How you gonna swell up at a woman like that? Like you really trying to do something when the motherfucking bitch violated. You know that's supposed to be a head up fade. In LA, they respect heads up. I know I'm not wrong. I know they respect head ups. I know they respect him. I know they respect head ups in LA and the West Coast. I know they respect head ups. So all that soft ass shit right there, he got to get dealt with. Whoever his people, whoever your people's is, they better deal with you. They got to deal with you. They got to, cause that's some hoe ass shit. You a hoe, boy. You a hoe. You a real bitch. You a real bitch. You a real pussy ass nigga. Cause that's some pussy ass shit. You a real pussy ass nigga, boy. I got to tell you that. You a real pussy ass nigga. Let me go to the shit who I'm talking to. Cause I ain't talking about this nigga. I ain't talking about this nigga. I'm talking about this nigga. This nigga right here. You a bitch, sir. Bitch. You a bitch. You a whole ass nigga. This nigga right here. This nigga right here that just tried to run up on a female. This nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a puss ass nigga. This niggas like you, niggas. I used to whoop niggas like you, bitch, for fun. Nigga, I slap shit out of puss ass, soft ass niggas like you. You niggas gotta join gangs, nigga. I stand 10 toes by myself, nigga. Fuck niggas like y'all, boy. I hate cis ass niggas like you, boy. I swear to God, I hate fuck niggas like you. Niggas that always want to boast up at a woman or some shit. Niggas think they tough and shit. I hate hoe ass niggas like y'all. Y'all some bitch ass niggas. Y'all the softest niggas ever. Man, they need to, hey, you need to be DP. I ain't gonna count. But you know what? Y'all probably repping for the set. Whatever. Y'all probably getting y'all stripes, right? Because y'all dumbass niggas do stupid shit like that, right? Man, hell fuck no. Any real nigga around that set ain't finna respect that shit. Ain't nobody finna respect that shit. Nobody. Unless that shit PU or whatever, it was some. Anyway, I ain't finna speak on that either way. You still a hoe ass nigga, sir. Bitch. I can't even call you sir because you a bitch. You a hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. This nigga right here. This nigga. Yeah, this nigga right here. Nigga trying to swell up at a female. You a bitch, nigga. You frail, you soft and feminine. Cause what type of fuck nigga is you, nigga? Y'all fuck niggas do that shit in the West Coast. Y'all niggas will never do that shit nowhere else out of bounds, outside of y'all town, outside of anywhere else. Y'all niggas will never do no shit like that. Never in your fucking life. You bitch ass niggas probably can't even venture out your own fucking neighborhood, nigga. That's why you niggas be so repped on the fucking neighborhood. You niggas, a lot of you niggas ain't even seen the world. Don't even know what the fucking world look like. Y'all niggas be stuck doing stupid ass shit. But bitch ass niggas like you get killed every day, B. That whole ass shit right there, that was some whole ass shit, bro. This nigga right here, pure bitch. Bitch made. Soft as fuck. Man, I almost disrespected somebody. He a sissy though. He is. He a straight sissy. And that's the only type of nigga that do shit like that. Sis ass fuck niggas. Sis ass fuck niggas. The only nigga do puss ass shit like that. Sis ass fuck niggas. That nigga's a bitch. Pure bitch. The fuck kind of hoe ass shit is that? Pure bitch. Nigga's a bitch. Pure bitch. That nigga a pure bitch.
Spice. It's going viral. Next week, I'm saying
You gonna spend the
Wait, calm down, mama.
Let me fight her.
Calm
Or your mama. Let me fight her. Let me fight her. Why would you want to fight me? Are you a bitch? You want to fight a bitch?
Ice Spice should have told them she half Mexican, man. They would have left her alone. See, they had this energy for Ice Spice because they thought she was black, man. They thought she was full black property, man. You see that dude who's offering to fight Ice Spice? On the dead homies, Man, let a Mexican walk by. Let a real essay, let a real cholo walk up to him. Oh, nah, bro, it's all good. I F for my Mexicans.
Yeah, because he a bitch ass nigga. He want to fight a female.
They only tough when it comes to us.
Nah, he only tough when it comes to a
part
bitch.
I don't understand when it comes to these.
Nah, see, you getting it twisted. He's tough because it's a bitch. That's why he's tough. Because it's a female and he's a bitch ass nigga. You're getting it twisted, sir. He did that shit to a female. You feel me? He did that shit to a female because he's a bitch ass nigga. He wouldn't do that shit to no real nigga. You think he would, even if it was a nigga, he ain't gonna do that shit to no real nigga, bro. Bruh, I could have been sitting there. I don't even eat at McDonald's. I could have been sitting in fucking McDonald's by myself, eating. And he's one of them niggas. They together. He wouldn't have ran up on me talking about where the fuck I'm from. I guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it. I guarantee it, bro. They could have been Dolo and McDonald's by my fucking self, and the nigga would not have done that. He posted up at a female because Ice Spice asked for a head up fade. She wanted to fight. And you gotta respect. I thought y'all respect that shit. That's why I'm mad. Cause how the fuck the bitch ass nigga trying to take the fade for the female when it's supposed to be a head up? When she called, look, as she's a popping superstar rapper, like platinum rapper. This is a platinum artist. Fuck how you feel. This is platinum. This is a platinum artist. Fuck how you feel. This is a platinum artist, man. What? Y'all fucking with Ice Spice? And then she come out to McDonald's and say, "No, let me get my fade. Let me get my one." And then your bitch ass on some hoe ass shit, try to take the fade from it, try to beat her. What? They're gonna murder you, sir. You're gonna fucking die. You know what you fucking with? You fucking with the record label. Bitch, you're gonna fucking die. You're gonna fucking make the news, and then she's gonna drop a song, and then they're back number one. They're back to being number one. You're gonna fucking die. You're fucking gonna get murdered.
They only tough when it comes to other black folks. But they be subservient, they be submissive, they on bended knees when it comes to any other group of people. They scared of the Mexican gang members. They scared of the Armenian gang members.
Well, that's crazy.
They go to jail and they even scared of the white boys, man. This is, so Ice Spice, I give it to her. She ain't back down because she shouldn't. She shouldn't back down. Let them know, hey, bro, you gotta have to kill me here, man, for me to back down to you guys.
Nah, fuck that. Ice Spice.
Why is she dealing with this? Why is a grown man? Why would a grown man put hands on her?
Why would you fight me, bitch?
Ice Spice should have called the police. Fuck that. Ice Spice should have called them crackers. Cause she lighter skinned as a motherfucker. And look, they would have not came playing with her.
Pounds. Let's get at it then. Let's get at it then.
Calm down. Calm down.
They're like a bit of steal you and you talking about calm down.
Think this is famous? You from what? You. Where you from?
What happened? I don't understand.
What you mean what happened? You want this thing? Where's she at? Where's she at? And why the you want to record? It's funny.
Spice in the face and she stumbled to the side. Rewind if Rewind if you missed it. He just hit Ice Spice in the face and she stumbled to the side. That's if you missed it. Rewind if you missed it. He just hit Ice Spice in the face and she stumbled to the side. This is absurd. How y'all wrong? And y'all is acting as if she wronged y'all. Y'all came and attacked her while she was enjoying her hot fries. Yeah, of course she's upset because your girl or whoever she is attacked her, and now you mad that Ice Spice is mad. Now you attacking Ice Spice.
$10 for a large, $10 for any 3 toppings, $10 for your choice of hut crust, only at Pizza Hut.
I'm down on my luck, she's turning a page. I'm falling in love, she's running away. Am I calling a bluff or causing her pain? Pray
Hey, don't dump her. Hey, don't push him though. Don't push him though. Don't push him because he can't hit you the back. Don't push him. Calm down. All right, but calm down.
This is a larger conversation than Ice Spice. Ask yourselves for a second. How much longer do we have to say, you know what? Maybe having these people no longer in our neighborhoods will make our neighborhoods a little better. You know what? Maybe having criminals and gang members and malefactors permeate through our society and our culture. She was minding her everyday average, trying to make her way out.
Bullshit. That nigga said, yeah, I heard that nigga being 10 up, moving around now. I said, yeah, everybody want to tell me, yeah, you see man being 10. Everybody want to take tag me talking about, you see being 10, you see being 10. That nigga say, tell his dad do the Ben 10 dance, then I give his ass, I double it for him. Hell no. That nigga cold ass nigga, boy. That nigga cold piece of work. That nigga's a cold motherfucker, man. That nigga Superstar Junior. All-Star Junior. All-Star JR.
Yo, I want to just give a quick PSA to any nigga who rolls around with this nigga right here. Do not, if y'all him going to the club, y'all him going to the bowling alley, ride in separate cars, please. For the next 2 years, ride in separate cars. If you know this nigga right here, and by the way, I think he's weird if he drives around with any kids in his car. What he has just done with this post is basically saying, y'all niggas better come kill me. That's what he said. That's what he's saying. Yeah. Oh, shit. God damn. Yo, I want to just give a quick PSA to any nigga who rolls around with this nigga right here. Do not, if y'all him going to the club, y'all him going to the bowling alley.
Fuck that. If y'all with him, y'all probably good. Cause that nigga blessed. I ain't go front, boy. I fuck with lucky niggas that look. Lucky niggas like me, I fuck with them. That's a lucky nigga right there. You feel me? He a lucky stand-up nigga. That nigga took a headshot. Didn't he survive a headshot? Face shot. Survived that bitch. He said the police had him out there like ready to try, like he was bleeding out for 30 minutes. The police hadn't even called the ambulance. He just out there bleeding out 30 minutes, shot, face. This nigga survived, nigga. Hey, that nigga's a lucky nigga, man. Hey, but he might be right. I can do it, might be right. You might not want to ride that nigga. You might be the reason that nigga be lucky again in your ass. You might want to not motherfucker be riding with that nigga. Boy, you know niggas gonna be gutting for him, man. For no reason, because he defended himself. There's no reason niggas should be gunning for him, but he popped his shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like when Buddy was popping shit. When Buddy had and got shot, like a nigga tried to rob him, he ended up killing the nigga. He did a song, he did all type of shit. But them niggas somebody killed his ass. I don't know if it was related to that shit or what, but they ain't like that shit. Somebody ain't like that shit. They got his ass. I forgot the nigga name. Shit fucked up. It's always some dumbass nigga out here trying some stupid ass move on a nigga. You feel me?
I don't know anything about cars. Oh my goodness, you got kids in there too?
He's just sitting here waiting for somebody.
Do you need a tow, brother?
No.
You sure?
No, I'm with you.
I can pay for a tow. Do you want me to pay for someone to tow it?
Oh, I think it's so bad. Aren't you a
You need a lift maybe so you can get home?
Hold off a minute.
Okay. You want to ride? I got a truck. I can give you guys a lift.
I can give you a ride home.
Yeah. Might feel safer with her. That brother.
No, I don't know.
I used to be a thug.
When you're handing out $100.
Yeah.
I tell you, my sister.
Yeah. Can we buy you a battery? You need a battery for the car? Yeah. What info do I need, babe?
I need the year and make of the car. Okay, why don't you go ahead and buy it and explain to him where it is?
All right. Yeah. Come on. Hey. Yeah. Got the kids some snacks. They're sitting in the back seat.
I love giving.
They told me no.
You're a stranger.
I just sit them in the middle. You're not supposed to talk to the brother. To the brother. You got a dollar bill, boy? What's up, Bob?
Shout out that boy Damon Darling, man. That boy resetting the algorithm. We all just trying to do our part and create a positive impact today and later. You feel me? I just do my shit a little more aggressively with a whole nother tone. Like he's polite. He don't even motherfucking cuss like that. Like he's a cool guy, man. Like I always respect people that watch their words and shit like that because I really don't give a fuck about it. I really don't think I could. I don't think I really ever could give a fuck about doing shit like that. Cause it's just words. And this was never meant to be my language in the first place. I don't believe so. Not my first language. But I speak this shit, so I speak it how the fuck I feel like it, motherfucker. Like I give a fuck about no shit like that. Shout out that boy Carlos Miller and his birthday shit. I heard somebody doing something roasting shit. I'm glad everybody came out. Was Chico there? I don't see Chico there, man. But Chico should have been there. I don't even see DC in that bit. I don't know. I think I should zoom in on the picture. Maybe it's a lot of motherfuckers in that picture.
You're a good liberator. With a defensive rebound. Right there. Kevin Durant scoring big time. Possession. Still talking to Kevin Durant.
They trying to say KD scared of Draymond.
You're a good liberator. With a defensive rebound.
And it don't look like nobody was scared of that nigga to me. Somebody lost their damn finger.
Oh yeah, Big Ack is here.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Big Cap is here.
Oh yeah. All right, we should be.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
On all platforms. All right, I'm on down Julio tonight. That's cool.
I'm on
Need some Red Bull.
Casamigos.
Maybe some ice. Yo, chat, are we getting a bartender for Iceman? Iceman, we might need a bartender. Make me some drinks. Make me some drinks, man. I might have to need a bartender for that. Holy. Welcome, y'all. Y'all get up in here. We got a lot of shit to talk about. This is how they get your ass in jail. Oh, hell no. I don't know what he's talking about. Jay, me and your issues is not that deep. Okay? I just think you finesse the people. That's it. I don't, whatever he's talking about, he on his own. He on his own. I gotta give the P Youngin. Murder had some choice words for Jay-Z, and this is what he said.
Scheme that is a young.
So you think Jay-Z runs the
fuck them niggas, nigga.
Oh.
Fuck them niggas, nigga.
Oh,
he
shit.
runs it though, right?
Fuck them niggas. Fuck Op Nation. You don't run it. You don't run it.
You don't think you run the industry? I feel like you know?
You don't run it. Fuck the niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll slap the shit out of Jay-Z, bitch, nigga.
What?
Fuck that thing, little clap. No, what you said on that rap.
You know what you should do? I can get you a bag if you fight Jay-Z on brand.
Man, Jay-Z would never fight nobody ever. On nothing for no amount of money. He is flabbergasted that Bobby Shmurda just said he would slap Jay-Z. Man, Bobby Shmurda, man, it's murder. You think that nigga give a fuck, bitch? Nigga, Jay-Z, man, 50 Cent might sign that nigga just for saying that shit. 50 Cent just might throw the nigga 10 million.
Like, we love the fun energy. It's just like a little bit of it's
Pop that thing, little clap. No, what you said on that rap.
You know what
let Bobby continue.
you should do?
Let Bobby go,
I can get you
man.
a bag if you fight Jay-Z on brand risk.
I don't fight, I shoot niggas.
Oh shit. Oh nah. Hold up.
Facts. He ain't lied. He ain't lied when he said that shit.
Hey, yo, Bobby,
He ain't lied when he said he told y'all nigga what he hey. The last solid nigga left.
Want to be nowhere near you. Hey, if you throw you on the Rock Nation watch list, this is how they get your ass in jail. Oh hell no. I don't know what he's talking about. Jay, me and your issues is not that deep. Okay. I just think you finessed the.
Cause y'all know how Jay-Z did Beanie Siegel. But when Jay-Z was scared for his life, that boy Jigga put them people on beanies.
People, that's it. I don't. Whatever he's talking about, he on his own. He on his own. I gotta give the P Youngin PSA. That nigga on his own. He's by himself.
No, he ain't.
He by himself with this.
No, he ain't. He ain't by himself.
My bad.
Real niggas
I can
ain't
get
never
you a
alone.
bag if you fight Jay-Z on brand.
Real niggas ain't never alone.
Oh my bad.
Oh nah. Okay. Now I'm gonna stay my black ass out of this one. Ain't both of them from Brooklyn? He's from the 90s, right?
Facts.
Jay from Marcy. I don't know what's going on. Now, obviously, I explained this already, right? Like, you know
what's going on.
I told you there's several artists where I believe Rock Nation participated in tortious interference. You don't know what that is you intentionally impede someone's contract with a different company in hopes of trying to ruin that relationship for your own gain, right? That's usually what's called tortious interference. And the point is that Bobby Shmurda was signed to Epic Records. They started managing him when he got out of jail. They wanted to sign him because that's where the money was. He was still on the contract. They basically torpedoed his relationship with Epic. Epic said, all right, cool. We got him on the contract. We're not going to let him go unless you're going to buy him out. Of course, Rock Nation, cheap as hell. They didn't want to buy him out. They just wanted, Epic to do the right thing and drop him. It's like saying, oh, Gucci should just drop Pusha. It's not going to happen. So they kept Bobby on the contract. Basically, their underhanded tactics turned into a situation where Bobby was a man with no island. His label didn't want to fuck with him anymore because of Rock Nation, and Rock Nation, after realizing they couldn't get him, they basically said, fuck him too, essentially. And what turned out from that is that Bobby just was a man or artist with no island. And yeah.
Now he want to slap Jay-Z bitch
eventually
ass.
Just went independent. And his career was pretty much, if you ask me, it was at the expense of a interesting and dirty game being played by the management of Rock Nation, who was trying to be a label. Same thing happened with Uzi. They ruined Rock Nation's. Oh no, they ruined Generations Now relationship with Uzi for a while. That was fixed later, but that time where he was beefing and Atlantic was also in the situation saying, what the fuck is going on here? That was really a changing point for Uzi. You could match all these guys' career with those type of behind the scenes things. You might listen to what I'm saying and say, what are you talking about? Start thinking about every artist I'm going to say, the moment where their career starts on a downshift, or you're like, I didn't understand why they were so lit, then they went from whatever. It's internal strife, it's beef, it's Atlantic saying, wait, if Uzi's our artist, like, what do you mean Rock Nation, right? Like, again, you're fucking up these guys' careers by trying to poach them. while they're on the field. This ain't motherfucker. This ain't NBA. This ain't no trade deadline. Nigga, like
same thing happened to Lil Wayne too. Niggas don't even remember that shit, but the same thing happened to Lil Wayne when Jay-Z was trying to sign Weezy. Niggas be forgetting, but that's when that shit really started. It was somebody before Weezy, but then it was Weezy. Weezy was the main. That's when that shit really started with Weezy. With Jay-Z trying to sign Weezy, with that whole shit. All right.
doesn't work like that,
That's when
right?
that shit
Like
really
if
started.
Drake is on UMG, you don't get the nigga at Warner saying, "Hey, do this, do that, do this" to fuck up your relationship with UMG, and then we'll sign you later. Now it doesn't work like that. Anyway, I could say the same with Meg Thee Stallion to a certain extent, except Meg, obviously she has a dedication to them. It really hurt her on a label sense because 1501 slowed up and stopped putting out her records for a bit because they wanted to get their business right. An injunction was later filed that she could even put out an album and then a subsequent settlement. The point of everything, what I'm saying is that, again, this is beating a dead horse, honestly, because I've said all these things a million times. Why some of these artists feel resentment, right? Like you might be like, you're just a hater. Okay, I'll take that one. These artists that I'm speaking about and these other entities, which I could go into a long list of them, they feel some type of way because at the end of the day, now granted, they're all grown men and grown women. They feel like their careers got sacrificed in a power-hungry, a power grab by Rock Nation. So this idea that Rock Nation is, for us, by us, this whole black people run the shit. No. Yes, Jay's the face of it. It's ran by like this Hispanic woman who used to cooperate against the cartel, and it's powered by Live Nation, who we talked about their CEO, Michael.
If you think about it, Rock Nation is ran by a bunch of damn snitches. Niggas act like motherfucking Jay-Z ain't snitch, but then he motherfucking ruined the distribution deal that them niggas was putting together amongst niggas for the industry. Rock Nation is a bunch of damn snitches. And that's why we keep having this snitch narrative rotate throughout the fucking media of hip-hop, because these bitches in the they putting them up mask, they blind, they distracting everybody else with everybody else bullshit when these niggas is ran and operated by the top snitches in hip-hop. I think 6ix9ine might have a deal. I think 6ix9ine might be a solid partner with Rock Nation. I'm not even gonna bullshit. I wouldn't doubt if the Feds is a third party partner, silent partner with Rock Nation. How them bitches get away with a lot of shit.
Who got paid $123 million back in 2022, 2023, in terms of salary, and they just got voted and viewed as a jury decided that they were seen as monopolistic. So there's a lot of shit going on, and a lot of it is probably a little bit too deep for us to just go through every day. I've gone through this before, but it's kind of giving you a little bit of a understanding of why people like Bobby would be saying these things. Also, I do want to say this thing too. I told you there's something going on with Meek and also Jay. We're gonna hear. I feel we're gonna hear about it soon. Maybe not in a distasteful way, where it's like "fuck you, I'm gonna slap you." None of that. But there's some stuff, and I'm gonna give you the signs, a little bit more signs after this. Check this out.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Bye-bye. Yo, someone me ask, what's your favorite song?
Okay, all right. So he says that about Jay-Z. I will also say, I've seen a lot of people send this to me today. They said, so Oskino, okay, basically did a whole, I don't know, I think it's the interview. And what people pointed out is that
shout out that boy Oskino.
Meek Mill actually liked this post. Remember I told you, so Meek Mill supposedly liked the post. Meek probably gonna be like, I like every post or whatever, but
that's Oskino.
Remember I told you there were little seeds in it.
His
Apparently Meek Mill liked this post, and I got like 15 people who sent this to me. Let's hear what Oskino said. Why would Meek like the post? Here's what he said.
Called 9 Brigade from Philadelphia. They got a song called All I Need, right? Jay-Z stole a beat, they hooked everything, the whole song, right? The only reason they couldn't get away with it because they were signing and paperwork. But you go to YouTube and put 9 Brigade, NAAM Brigade, All I Need. You hear Jay-Z song, All I Need, they took from them. Same thing he used to do from us, but we couldn't sue him because we signed to him. So you take his song and flip it up, make it a little better, cleaner, get around on it, whatever, and then you let you like, it's hot, right? Just give me something for it. You ain't got to pay me for his work. Give me less than his work. Give me something, though. So when I put up the non-brigade thing, I showed this to let him know, like, listen, bro, this is same beat, same hooks, and everything, right? He takes your song. He takes somebody, he takes a lot of people that's not known songs. You know the way he treat me in the single. I don't even like being single, but I'm saying the way you treat him. I'm saying, mind you, we was in the trenches with you. You had this and Nas and this Braveheart squad robbing.
You'll see somebody say right here, Meek Mill liked the post. The person who posted it says, I know, I just seen that. Why is Meek liking this post?
Yo, realize that you in danger. When I see you out, please count it if this ain't up.
No, I ain't no Nas. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't never see BBC with a rock branch. This supposed to be a young boy. You know what I'm saying? So what he do is he come, he use you to get what he need from you, then he just throw you in the trash, right? Cool.
Okay. Now, granted, I don't have an opinion about this.
I do.
Like these are personal stories, so
I do. I have an opinion. Academics ain't never got an opinion when motherfucking Jay-Z involved because he from New York and shit. I got an opinion. He ain't motherfucking wrong, bitch. Jay-Z did that shit on purpose. Jay-Z was doing that shit. Jay-Z would drop. Jay-Z will wait till them niggas about to drop some shit, and he'll just drop some shit with some shit he just took from them boys, and that they can't do shit about it because they signed to him. Get the fuck out of here. That's how you try to do Cam like that. Cam ain't like that shit. That's why Cam had boy shit deleted. Like, man, what the fuck? Drop a verse on who shit? Delete that. Delete that shit. He ain't doing that shit over here. Oh yeah. He just coming in and deleting shit. He just came in there and deleted my shit, right? And he gonna drop a verse on my shit. Delete that shit. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking Jay-Z verse. Fuck that. You know who verse? You know who the man really, who the real. Listen, niggas don't know this, bro. When Weezy came out with that shit over his shit, show me what you got, and he did that shit to him over his song that was already out, and don't nobody remember that nigga shit no more. That nigga ain't even put out no song for like 2 years, bro. He ain't even dropped shit for like 2 more years. Niggas forgot that. Niggas don't even think about that. He ain't even want to rap no more. He was finna give up rapping. He right there saying, yeah, he ain't even want to rap no more. Jay-Z ain't even want to rap no more. With Weezy, how know his shit and did crucify that shit. Show me what you got. When Weezy crucified that beat, Jay-Z ain't dropped shit for 2 years, man. That's 790-some days, man.
Vouch for himself with this. Again, I only wanted to point it out that I feel like there's something there. There's something there with Meek and Jay. Meek likes his post. Meek had said something. Meek Mill, corny OG. Like he said something about corny OGs. And people thought he was dissing Jay, but he never really he never doubled down on it. He never clarified. Also, remember, he was managed by Roc Nation. He used to walk around with that Roc Nation hat, and also Dream Chaser Records was on Roc Nation. Now, I think the tweet more was along the line of Meek saying, "Yo, what did Meek say?" Meek was saying that, "Yo, he was like bigging up OGs that would like give him game," and people were like, "Wait," but he was specific with it, and people were like instantly thinking about Jay-Z. I forgot exactly what it was. I might have posted it already though. Whatever. But anyway, it does feel like there's something that happened along the line with Meek and Jay. By the way, it's the reason why people also said, didn't Meek say Jay-Z said in one of those songs, he says, I freed him from a bid and I could never beef with him or something like that. It was like some lyrics. He said, me and Meek could never beef. I freed that nigga from a whole bid. And it was like the song Hov did. So again, it's one of those things, man. I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to sow seeds of dissension, but I have a sneaky suspicion, not that they're beefing, but that they might not see eye to eye on a few things. Anyway, whatever. Speaking of Meek Mill, Meek had an artist, and I think this artist was known, I forgot what he was known for back in the day, but he had an artist on Dream Chaser Records named ETK 40. And this guy supposedly is back in the news after recently him and Meek got into it. Now, I'll give you the context of it. A lot of artists are speaking out about their perspective on the whole Pooh Shiesty Gucci Man thing, but they're looking at it different. They're looking at it like, well, you know what? I was signed to a rapper and I didn't think the deal was fair, or I didn't think I was getting whatever out of it, or I thought the person didn't do anything for me. And that person was holding out my life and this and third. And essentially, everyone's telling their stories about how they dealt with their CEOs or dealt with being signed to an artist. That's what a lot of people have been doing, right? And if they're not saying it directly, they're kind of saying it indirectly, but we've heard a lot of stories, okay? A lot of stories basically kind of, saying that same thing. ETK40, or EKT, my bad. Okay, my bad. EKT40, he comes out, so he supposedly gets on his IG, and he said, yo, I had some OGs that was hating on me. And Meek Mill, who signed him back in the day, supposedly swiped up like, nigga, what you talking about? Because I think Meek is kind of thinking he's the Gucci Man in the situation, and this guy's the Pooh Shiesty, the disgruntled artist. Eventually, they go back and forth, and this guy posts this video later on, basically exposing Meek or exposing whatever he was, this back and forth. Just listen to this. I think he'll give you a little bit more depth on what the fuck they were going on with. Check this out. It's a long-ass thing. Okay, can I find the whole video? So it's EKT40. EKT40. That's not going to find it. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go.
A lot of people confused about the Meek situation, right? So I'm explaining to y'all what happened. Y'all know the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci shit went on, everybody posting that shit, right? So I posted it in my close friends and I said, damn, I had an older homie just like this. You feel me? That I had the utmost respect for, and he turned pussy.
Oh shit.
So Meek slid up on it and was like, this could have never been me, nigga. I would have sent shit up the first week. So I looked at it, I'm like, man, nobody talking about you, weirdo. Talking about my older homie who called the cops on me or lied on me or some shit, right? So he ain't even right back. So I call him. He answered. I'm like, nigga, what's on your heart, nigga? What's your vibe? He like, look, little boy. I said, hold up, little boy. He like, nigga, I'm a grown man. I said, oh yeah, he tripping. Like, I'm like, bro, who you talking to, gang? So he like, nigga, I'm your only CEO. You can only be talking about me. I'm like, bro, I wasn't talking about you, gang. I'm talking about my older homie, gang, my ex-older homie, because he's a fucking weirdo now. Like, but you like, what's up? Like, what's up? Why are you acting like you want to fall out? He like, nigga, ooh, ain't you a rapper, nigga? Where your money at? I'm like, oh shit, bro, what? Run in the house, go in the closet, dump the racks all on top of the phone on him. Pussy, who you talking to, nigga? You feel me? Like, why are you talking about money to me? You ain't never helped me get none, nigga. As my CEO, why are you trying to pop it on me? You thought, hold up, take this, dumping all the racks on him. Pussy, now what? So now, of course, a nigga salty now, right? We on the phone. This ain't no internet shit or nothing. So now at this point,
this ain't no internet shit or nothing. Let's tell the story on the internet. I love this.
He hated on the phone. Like, he's saying all the hurtfulest things he could possibly say. Like, I'm really like heartbroken, y'all. Like, I'm down there, can't believe it. The shit he said in the game. Like, this a nigga that I'm super appreciative of. Like, this a nigga I've never benefited nothing from, y'all. A dollar ever. This a nigga I never benefited nothing from this label, other than, being in pictures, oh, bro, signed to me. Like, I'm making it look good, y'all. I'm making him look good. On my son, y'all. I swear to God, I would never lie to y'all. Like, I'm happy to be a part of this. Like, I'm happy to be stepping for something. Like, y'all know how I'm coming about anything I'm standing on. So I'm like, damn, I'm fucked up off of about the same. I'm a man, nigga. I'm 28. I'm tell who you talking to, gang. I got my own. Nigga, I don't play like. So now at this moment, this is just all on a cell phone, y'all. This shit off the internet. I hang up with him because I'm hurt. I'm like, all right, nigga, bet. Hang up on him. He calls back. Nigga, and don't be calling me with no bitches in the car with you. Hold up. Calm down. Put the camera to the left and show him my daughter. Like, calm down, bro. This is my daughter, my nigga. Ain't with no bitches on no phone with you, dude. So 2-3 more minutes into the second phone call now, he like, yeah, you know them little kids you just showed me? Nigga, something happened to me, nigga. Nigga, they all gonna die. Like, oh, hell no.
Nah, stop it. No way.
Bro, I'm a real threat, gang. You tripping. You overly. So.
Fuck Meek after that. I ain't gonna lie. Cause you ain't even have to go there with it. You ain't even have to go there with it, my boy. You ain't even have to go there with it. Niggas crashing out. Niggas crashing out like that. I knew it was a reason I wasn't a fan. I knew it was a reason. I don't listen to your shit like that. I knew it was a reason Rose ain't really fuck with you after that bullshit you did. I knew it was a reason. I knew it was a reason I listened to Wale more than I listened to Meek Mill. I knew it was a reason. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I never once typed Meek Mill song in my search history on YouTube Music. I never did it. If I ever did that shit, I can't think of one song that I typed with Meek Mill, the search on my YouTube Music to play, other than some shit with Drake on it. Man, I can't think of it. I'm trying to think of a song. All I'm thinking about is Amen. There's some real niggas in the building. Amen. That's the only thing I think about. How long ago that was when that bitch came out? That's how long it's been, nigga. That Dreams and Nightmares, I never type that shit into my phone. Why the fuck I type that shit into my phone just to it? Every time I go out, they gonna play that shit. I never gave a fuck about no Meek Mill song, about no Meek Mill nothing. Bro, you threatened to kill for no reason, bro. There was no reason to even make that statement, my nigga. No reason to make that statement at all. There was no reason for that shit, bro. There was no fucking reason for that shit, bro. And I know that fucked him up too, cause he like, damn, that nigga saying all the hurtful shit in the world. Like, damn, this is my dog. Like, I ain't know he was finna come like that with that shit. Like, damn, I hate that. He must have really been worried about his life after that. For you to make a statement like that, bro, that's crazy, bro. That nigga said, if anything happened to me, y'all don't go, what? How would that happen, sir? And who's to say he would be the one or the reason that it happens to you? I'm pretty sure you got other smoke out here with niggas. I'm pretty sure there's other niggas out here that don't like you. Especially based off that, I'm pretty sure there's even more niggas out here that don't like you. I'm pretty sure it's hating ass nigga that just looking for a come up, just waiting on you to slip, and they don't give a fuck. They probably your fans too, but they still don't give a fuck, and they'll still fuck you up and take your shit. They don't give a fuck about you. It would be one of your fans to really get you before a nigga that don't like you. It'll be the nigga that pretending to like you before it's a nigga that don't even fuck with you. Bruh, but for a nigga to say that shit like that, I wonder if he texted him that or if he said that on FaceTime why the jit could hear type shit. Now if he did that shit and said that why the jit could hear, I lost all. I ain't never had no respect for the nigga anyway, because I don't know the nigga. That's why I never really got down this to the thing. I probably listen to niggas saying free Meek Mill on songs more than I put on a Meek Mill song. Just typing it in. Meek Mill. I ain't never put that shit in my phone. I ain't never put me. It's fucked up. I ain't never did that shit. If I ever did that shit, it'd have been over a decade ago, nigga. You know what I put in? I remember putting in Meek Mill Battle. I remember putting that shit in. I remember putting that shit in back then, way back in the day, about 15 years ago, some shit. That's the only thing I remember putting in my phone, man. Battle. Hey, man. Hey, man. Will Smith, my favorite rapper from Philly. The Fresh Prince, bitch.
Change the scenery. I like it. Right? This shit is not on the internet. This shit is left off the internet, y'all. So I get 10 calls at the same time, gang. I'm like, damn. I'm like, what the hell? So I answer one of the call. Oh, what the fuck, Nico? Why you post you? Posting me? I'm like, I was arguing with bro. He posted me? Yeah. So I hang up on him. I go check what he posted, right? This is what he said. This is what he posted.
Let's see. He is not with us. Never was. We don't represent.
A lot of people.
I can see it. I think it said snakes. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. I mean, I don't know the full story behind it. I will say though, respectful. I think this is a character defect of Meek. Meek has a really hot-headedness and a little bit of an arrogance. Now, granted, I do think this dude probably was talking about Meek, right? Of course, I don't think he stood on it and said, "Yo, I was talking about it," but I don't know, man. I've heard just too many stories of Meek kind of like just talking about like this murder, kill thing. Yo, I get your whole family killed, and you're like, yo, what? So I kind of believe that, and I actually believe that's kind of one of the reasons that Meek, it adds on to why Meek is in the position he's in, right? I think that type of arrogance, short-temperedness, that type of lack of humility, also that type of like, yo, I'm taking it there. It could only work when you're the hottest nigga in the game, point blank, period. The moment, and I hear Meek say a lot, oh shit, nah, niggas is working against me, nigga. Yo, Meek is experiencing, in my belief, what Jeezy experienced. People always used to say under their breath and say to each other that Jeezy was an asshole. He was mean. He was like, he wasn't fun to be around. Like, he wasn't like a dope person. And what happened is that people dealt with him until he fell off, respectfully. And the moment that they didn't have to give him that, aura of respect, or they didn't need him, it was a tough time for him. Even when he went back around to do interviews,
Same thing with T-Pain. But T-Pain is actually a cool dude.
He used to be mad smug, used to cuss people out. When the tides turned, his fall from the top was really quickly. It was really quick. Now, granted, I'll give him credit. I think he changed that perception a bit. He started popping out as a grown-ass man. We seen him get with Jeannie Mae. He started presenting himself as, okay, I'm grown and mature. Like, I was young and dumb doing shit like that. Now I'm grown and mature. Now when you look at Jeezy, Jeezy just be looking like he's grown. He's a man. He's not still running around like, yo, I'm the ice cream, the snowman or whatever it is, And I think that's him learning, right? And I've seen his demeanor change a lot. Jeezy Instagram. If you look at Jeezy's Instagram, trust me. And by the way, even now we dealt with that Gucci thing on.
Man, you gotta think about it. Niggas sell dope, man. How the fuck y'all nigga want to be? How y'all want a nigga to be? Y'all want a nigga to be friendly? Nigga that sold dope is not gonna be that friendly. The nigga that sold dope had to watch his back all the time. Be suspicious. He was dodging a Fed case. The nigga dodged multiple Fed cases. Nigga's not gonna be friendly or pleasurable to be around. Hell yeah. Straight about your business, straight business. That's how you get to the position and that level of a Jeezy in the first fucking place, nigga. The fuck? Hey.
On stage with Pookie Loke. Yo, after all that shit happened with Gucci recently, Jeezy posted a video like this. Look what the niggas wearing on his fucking feet. It just shows you, like, no matter what you think about Jeezy in terms of like some gangster shit or like street shit, bro, he's shedding all that image. He's enjoying life. Like, he's separating himself from that. He's not trying to like, nigga, I'm still that. Man, I still kill a nigga. He ain't trying to do that. Look.
Get the tickets now, baby.
Look.
The legend.
You can tell, man. Look at even the outfit. Like, this is like, to me, a branding change. And I do think at some point,
you probably gotta do that. You gotta do that. He
probably understood what people were saying. I remember, I think DJ Envy said it back in the day. DJ Envy was like, yo, Jeezy used to be an asshole. DJ Envy. Let me see if I can find it. DJ Envy, Jeezy. Not asshole, but like, you know, just... Okay, here we go. Okay, I think maybe it was a video, this video. Here you go.
Where I got from it though, for real, and we just had a real sit down, you know, what grown men do. See, Envy got to understand I'm a street cat. When I got into the game, I'm really from the street, so I was standoffish. Like, I don't know all the DJs, even though I would love to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I understand that they support me, but it wasn't the bridge. You know, it wasn't the real bridge. It wasn't nobody to say, yo, this is Envy. He play your music, he love you. When I got in the game, it was so fast for me. I just knew the cats I saw. It's all along the way. Nobody else I really knew, so I get it. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he a cool dude. I can't knock him. We sat down, had a real G conversation. You know, I was mad at first. I came in the room with my, you know what I mean?
He was ready to box you. I ain't gonna lie. He was ready to box.
I came in the room with the, hey, man, what's up?
In a fight between you know, you both politicking with
Yeah,
DJs.
man, you know, I'm in for real. Because, you know, when I got into this, I didn't know it was such a, you know what I'm saying, a community.
Yeah, so you guys get the point I'm trying to make. Jeezy was one of those people that, because, you know, he used the street excuse of pretty much being an asshole. Yeah, I was standoffish. What? No, you were treating people like shit. You were treating people like...
No, he was new to the fame. He wasn't treating people like shit. He was keeping their ass at a distance. Because when you coming from the streets, bro, you're not that sociable of a person. Niggas don't go to college. You really, like, to be that much of a people person like that, bro, you could go through school, graduate high school, and don't even be a people person like that. You got it. When you... Niggas really get social skills in college and shit. Like, you gotta really branch out of shit like that. I ain't even never been there, so I still ain't got no social skills. I had to learn my social skills from the street. Like, that's how you get your social streets, right? So if you get your social skills from the streets, how you operate in the streets is you observe shit first. And then once you out the street, once you in the streets and then you get famous, whatever, and there's a lot of other people knowing you, bro, and you don't know who this bitch is or how the fuck they know you, a bitch gotta let you, like, you don't know what a bitch thinking, so it just be new to them. It's new to niggas, bro. It's like, bro, that shit crazy. I can understand it in a way. I ain't been to it to that magnitude, how them niggas been through that shit. But still, when a bitch know you, bitch, and you don't know them. When a bitch know you and you don't know them, you be like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? A bitch be a real fan of yours, bro. A bitch could be a real fan of yours, bro. A bitch could be a real genuine, like, fuck with you, genuine, like a real, like, individual. Like, man, fuck with your music, fuck with anything you drop. And don't even want to say nothing to you because you see you in public, but you be like, man, but niggas just be looking at you like, that nigga, is that him? And then, but you thinking like, damn, who the fuck is that? And then you done probably did all type of fuck shit in the streets. You don't know if a nigga know you for someone, if a nigga think you somebody else. If you done forgot about this nigga, you probably did something to him. Like, all that shit go through your head, bro. So, if you really been in the streets and shit, you understand what the fuck that man saying. Yeah, especially if you've been in the streets and you just have motherfuckers act like they know you from out of nowhere and shit. That's unfair. That's unfair police ass shit. But you a rapper, like, you know what I'm saying? But academics make it seem like the man was just a fuck nigga. to the DJ. Man, nigga ain't no damn DJ ain't playing my shit. That's what's up. Appreciate you.
Because you're hot. I'm telling you in a respectful way. I think that's a little bit of me. And what happened is you have a very quick fall from grace when DJs no longer need you for a drop. They no longer need to book you at a club. They could go around you. This game is all about, you got to cherish the people you're stepping on to get all the way up, because if you really fuck them over or you rub them the wrong way, at some point you're gonna, it's the eventuality of what this game is. You're gonna.
You see the same people on the way up as you gonna see on the way down. The same people you run into on the way up, you gonna run into them bitches on the way down. They tell you that for a reason. But at the same time, that shit all about your character. Like, that shit all about your character, bro. Like, nigga saying Jeezy fell from some shit. Like, Jeezy really got down. Man, Jeezy ain't, bitch. Man, Jeezy will drop some shit right now. That shit go platinum, bro. It ain't even gotta be that hard. If he drops some shit right now, just in the climate with Gucci going through whatever he going, he ain't even gotta say nothing about that shit. He gonna go platinum just because of the timing. Long as that shit, long as the beat harder, long as it's one of them traditional Jeezy hard beats. All right, that bitch going platinum, man. What the fuck you mean? That boy blasting them. Right now.
Like fall a little bit, you're gonna fall straight to the bottom. If every A&R, I'm gonna be honest with you, like even Atlantic, I talk to every label, everybody knows that. Anytime Meek's name used to come up, they didn't say the nicest things. And when you hear a label not saying the nicest things about somebody, you know what that's saying? The moment they don't need to kiss your ass to sell some records, man, they're saying fuck you. And that's the only thing I say when I see this video with this ETK or EKT guy, is that like some of the stuff that I hear about with Meek, this guy is actually still saying Meek is still doing that now, which that's not going to be good. I'll give you another example. Some of the stuff I hear also about Kanye, like, Kanye's always been nice to me, very nice to me. But like, I don't know if I ever told you the story. This is when Kanye was snapping one time. They said Kanye was like so obsessed with Drake at that moment. They said Kanye had a listening party. I can't remember what album it was. And apparently he got into it with the radio, like the radio director of the entire West Coast, and also Big Boy. I think Big Boy might have told the story. And Kanye was on some shit that everybody that comes in to the listening party had to wear black. They weren't following the dress code. And he basically berated them publicly, and then basically was like, yo, y'all niggas got to change. And he had clothes there, but they had to change into some black outfit. And supposedly, all right, cool, they're all there, they're listening to the music. And apparently Kanye stops the music, and Kanye goes into a rant, and he's talking about Drake. Man, that fuck nigga Drake, man. That fuck nigga. And he's going crazy on Drake, like, just on a rant. None of this stuff is recorded. This industry listening to them. But then supposedly one of those guys, these are like industry like executives and stuff like that. They say to Ye, they're like, yo, hey, yo, like, can we get back to the music? Like, we're not here for like this other, like, can we stay positive, brother? Can we get back to the music? And Ye fucking looks and says, what? And then basically tells the security, yo, grab that nigga and basically rough these niggas up and throw them out. That's the story I heard. But just think about this. You're shitting on one of the best radio DJs ever. You're shitting on like these are radio people, right? Yeah. Cool. The good thing about Ye is that Ye has never not been Ye. Like,
yeah,
with all
Ye
due
is
respect,
gonna be
there's a
Ye.
difference between Ye, Jeezy, and Meek. Ye, like, arguably, I know you might be like, nah, his peak was what? Arguably, Ye could still command the same audience now that he commanded 10 years ago, right? We all know that.
And
Ye
we
is one of
just
those people
seen
that
it.
breaks the algorithm of,
We just seen it.
You have a cycle of getting hot, you're at your peak, and then you fell off. Ye is just a generational talent. So Ye could get away with that. It's the same reason why Ye could get away with some things that people say is anti-Semitic, then he apologizes, and people are like, oh, you say Ye could get away with that. But he comes back in some regards, right? Like, he does the SoFi Stadium again, makes $30 million. I'm trying to say that there are certain people with maybe the same type of like attitude, or they're like mean or whatever, but only Ye gets the niggas will forgive him shit. These niggas, nobody cares. I'm gonna keep it 100. You ever heard Big Boy tell the story? I think Big Boy told the story. Big Boy Kanye story. Did Big Boy not tell the story ever? Pretty sure he did. He did, right? Anyway. Okay. I'm pretty sure. So I'm pretty sure there's a full story there somewhere. Okay. Anyway, so I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. Type Big Boy Donda. I think Ye apologized to him. Okay, let me see.
Big Boy's neighborhood, kind of in the rearview mirror. Did you always know that this was you were going to end?
It was up to him. Loss I got. Now, how you go? Where you gotta go so fast that you gotta drop? They were fighting when she talks about
to, and I do have to kind of sit with you and talk about when we say the beliefs, the things like that. And this isn't an interview that I wanted to talk about anything political, but you did kind of go there. You know what I'm saying? You did kind of go there under the guise of, you know, of Christ, and I understand
Okay,
that.
I can't find it.
But do you feel? And we haven't had.
Okay, I can't find it. All right. But yeah, I hope you guys. Somebody say what? Sorry, what? All right, it's okay. So this isn't about Ye. This is me making a point, and I hope people don't take this as hating. I think there's some artists that they might not even know that they come off mean-spirited, they come off like hot-headed, and people deal with them. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of our favorite artists, like I've been around a lot of these guys, like personally, and certain ways about them, I probably wouldn't say it because you guys wouldn't even believe it. Why? A lot of these guys are insulated in a different world. They don't really like, as a fan, you don't see that. So again, I say it about Meek because I'm like, I kind of hear stories like people like, yo, like Meek starts talking gangsta mad quick to people, and I'm like, damn. I'm wondering if that's always been pervasive, because at a point when people don't need you, they just start falling back. It's like with Jeezy, he used to shit on DJs. When he needed DJs, they didn't want to play his records. Ye shit on a bunch of people. I mean, I guess people always need Ye because Ye's a walking cash machine, but whatever. All good. All good. All good. All right. All right. How did I get to that from this? All right, people. Not gonna lie, chat. This ruined my day today. It ruined my damn day. The horrific news came out that our princess of hip hop was tragically attacked by some Chirac scallywag from 63rd. Okay, it was like I had to figure out where she was from. I had to figure out if she was rocking with the Oblockians or she was from 63rd. They told me she was from 63rd, but essentially, Ice Spice, while in LA, and I believe she was in LA because she was at Coachella, which I believe is in the Valley. She was in the Valley, did Coachella. She's in LA for a bit. And for whatever reason, she decides to go to Mickey D's. Okay. And yeah, she goes there. And for whatever reason, she decides that she's going to sit inside. Now, I got to be honest with y'all. Like, I know the new term that everybody likes using on TikTok, especially hoes. Oh, I want a side quest. No. Going to McDonald's, especially as a celebrity, sitting inside, eating a meal.
That's dangerous.
I don't care what time it is. That's not a side quest. That's called a death trap and a death wish, okay? That's basically what this is. You get what I'm saying? I would actually put this up there as maybe even more riskier than going to that place that PNB Rock, God rest his soul, went, which was, where'd he go? The chicken and waffle spot. Or what was that, Crenshaw? Or wherever the hell that was in LA. Basically, going to any McDonald's. Any. Matter of fact, I'll just say this. If you go to a McDonald's and the ice cream machine don't work, nigga, you basically just walked in the casket if you about to just sit there and eat food. So anyway, Ice Spice, let's see if we can figure out the timing. We got some time here. We don't know if this is accurate, but it says 4:15, which would be like 2 days ago or so. But it would be at midnight if this is correct. It says 00:06, so it would be at midnight if this is actually correct. It is nighttime in the background, so it looks like that could be accurate. And we agree with what TMZ has to say. Ice Spice has more beef with one fan than Deli. She raps about throwing down with the woman in a Hollywood McDonald, and the wild confrontation is all on video. We obtained video security footage from the fast food joint early Wednesday morning, which shows Ice Spice sitting in a booth with a pal and chatting away. Young woman jogs up to the table, talking to the pair, seemingly trying to get Ice Spice's friend to slide over so she could sit with the duo. Spice and her friend aren't into it, and the rapper seems to point to the door to send her on her way. The fan doesn't take kindly to this and then hits Ice Spice. Okay, we're going to start with this. And by the way, we do have some captions that's going to lead, kind of help us with this interaction here. So this is supposedly what happens. All right, so Ice is kicking it. You know what I mean? You know, y'all ain't like skinny Ice, so Ice is, you know, she's now eating that fast food, putting on them pounds. It goes, you know, genetically she's blessed. It goes into places that y'all exactly like. It goes straight to her butt. It's all good, butt and thighs. She's eating, and let me put some audio. And a woman just jogs in. Now I'm gonna be honest, that jog is already a little suspect, but whatever.
For sure, bitch on some bullshit already.
Now I will say, Ice, you can't have your back to the door. Number one, there's so many things wrong here before we even get to this. Where's the security? Why are you sitting inside? Why are you at a McDonald's? You should be on Uber Eats, DoorDash, or some type of app, or you should be in a drive-thru. But why are you in an establishment where you can't see the entire spot to scope it out? So you can't see literally what's coming at you. Now, granted, she's a woman. We get it. Women face way less threat physically of being assaulted, I mean, assaulted like, punched or something like that, than men. So maybe that's why her guard was down. This girl runs in, and here we go. Now, she's trying to sit down, and Ice Spice is kind of looking at what the fuck. Now, this gets a little bit odd, too. Oh, we don't. I thought we had annotations here. This is already sus because she kind of got one hand cocked behind her back, or you can't see both of her hands. That's what I was saying. Okay, cool. Let me find the version that we could see what she said, because they do have like a back and forth. They do have a back and forth. Here we go. Ice Spice. All right, cool. Is it this the no, I'm trying to find it with the I thought I had it with the conversation. Where the hell is it? Does anybody have the oh my God, Jesus Christ.
It's there if you let it keep playing, my boy.
The annotations are there. Give me 1 second, chat. Yo, Grant. Okay. I got it. Yo, Grant always coming in clutch. Grant, is that the whole thing? That's the whole thing, right? Okay, that should be the whole thing. Okay. All right, man. Perfect. Just give me 1 second. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Gotta make sure I got the right video. All right, bet. Got it. Right. Let's get to Instagram. Is our burner Instagram right here? Okay, we got it. So cool. So the girl name, and I hate to give her any type of like shine, but her name is Vaya. And she's the one who ran up. So she comes over and she's trying to like edge into the seat. And this is what it said. Oh, I guess she said, "You ready?" And who's Lucy? What? Okay, Lucy says, "Girl." Ice says, "Ready for what?" Now, I'm going to be honest with you. She's starting to look kind of aggressive. She looks like a little pit bull. Okay? This looks like one of them uncouth swines I be talking about. One of them bitches who watch baddies all day. Bitch got an EBT card, but she paid $5.99 every fucking month to watch a bunch of fighting on Zeus. This is one of these bitches right here. I'm going to let you know. These type of wild wildebeest chat, you got to make sure you have some type of weapon to euthanize. If you get in, listen, if you got a girl with respect manners, she doesn't like to fight in public. She is, well-mannered, has home training, doesn't think this is a baddies moment. Like she think Natalie Nunn gonna pop out the cut like, come get your baddies. None. If you date a respectable woman who cares about her legacy, her lineage, her family tree, what would her father say, what would her mother say, you're not dating a flat-out fucking swine. You need to prepare. I thought about it today. I was talking about it so long. This is after I checked on Ice. Ice was good. I checked on her. I said, "Ice, you okay, baby?" I had to make sure. I had to. If you are dealing with a decent woman who has shame, who even if she had a problem with someone, is not quick to fisticuffs, you need to equip her. If this could be your sister, it could be your wife, it could be your girlfriend. You got to give her some, I don't know if it's mace. You need to prepare. I thought about it today. I was talking about it so long. This is after I checked on Ice. Ice was good. I checked on her. I said, "Ice, you okay, baby?" I had to make sure. I had to. If you are dealing with a decent woman who has shame, who even if she had a problem with someone, is not quick to fisticuffs, you need to equip her. If this could be your sister, it could be your wife, it could be your girlfriend. You got to give her something. I don't know if it's mace, but you need to give her something to equip her that she is not pummeled by this swine. Yes, there's a group of women No home training. They'll fight in church, at a funeral. They love fighting in clubs. They're always fighting over penis. Very unbecoming behavior. Disgusting, if you ask me. Disgusting. A woman shouldn't be scrapping like this. Like, like this new crop of women, just flat out nasty. Just nasty. So if you date a respectable woman, you got to equip her to deal with the wildebeest. I'm sorry to tell you. Maybe a taser. Tase this fucking swine. Taser. Might have to tase this swine. This uncouth animal, she needs to be euthanized. So she comes over, trying to inch her way in. They're like, what are you doing? Ice Spice, as beautiful of a queen she is. Very docile. Ice Spice is all about love. I like posting Ice Spice on my page. I'll be posting 2 male rappers beefing, and sometimes we need halftime. Too much back and forth, too much like, blood pumping, too much testosterone in the room. Let's post Ice Spice twerking. Yes. Let's go twerking through the screen. Yep. That's what I love posting Ice Spice. She's all about love and unity through twerking. Ice Spice don't bother nobody. But Ice Spice still from the Bronx. Don't get it fucked up. She's still from the Bronx. Just don't get it fucked up. So she says,
you can't get it fucked up.
Now, Vaya over here. You get what I'm saying? Shake ass. What do you think this is? Oh, is she asking to twerk? Now, you would think she's talking about twerking. No. These are the swines raised by Lemuel Plumber from Zeus. These are the baddies contenders. These are the type of bitches that be online trying to get on the show. Shake ass for her don't mean twerking at all.
No, I mean getting busy.
At midnight in a McDonald's. So Ice says, is that what you do? Shake ass. Now, I will say one thing about Ice's personality. Ice, I got to be honest. You're a little bit sarcastic. I can tell. I can see you're a little bit sarcastic. You got that little New York shit in you. Oh, that's what you do? Shake ass? Then the girl says to Ice,
where you from?
Are you from Cali? Now, that was a stupid question, I think, because I would imagine this girl knew who Ice Spice was. Ice Spice is not from California. She's from the Bronx. Anyway, Ice dismisses her and said, go shake some ass. And she points to the door. In actuality, with a swine like this, she should have pointed to the dumpster. Okay? Bitch like this smells like rain. And I'm going to be honest with you, there's a few little things, but obviously Ice is subdued. It's like late night. This chick is starting to take like really aggressive behavior. Also, you're sitting down, she's standing up. You're in a vulnerable place, Okay, so the chick sidesteps. Okay, I'm over here with it now. So you from Cali. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This is one of my worst nightmares being in California. In California, all they care about is Bloods and Crips and all that dumb shit over there. I ain't got nothing to do with it. But when they ask you this question, they want you to start gangbanging. Nigga, I'm from West Side Pot Root. I'm from Treetop this side. I'm from Hoover Crip. They want you to say some stupid shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So if I'm Ice Spice and I hear that shit, I'm like, at that point, I'll be praying to God it wasn't those. Y'all remember the chicks that jumped Kershaw Rock? Them bitches was on timing. They had face tattoos, buck 50s, that whole type of shit. Like, them chicks look like just squabblers. Like, they had nothing to live for. Anyway, she confronts her again. Are you from Cali? Ice still pointing to the door trying to dismiss this fucking swine. Nah, go shake some ass over there.
Are you from Cali? Are you from Cali?
Okay, now Ice is being smart. So she says, are you from Cali? Ice says, are you from Cali? Now, I'm going to be honest. We're Monday morning quarterbacking the shit out of this. Ice probably should have stood up at this point, but I think if she had stood up, it would have been seen as an act of aggression, and maybe this person would have tried to swing first or swing then. But this person is starting to get a stance, and they're kind of like they're being a lot more aggressive. And Ice is being a little snarky. Are you from Cali?
Are you from Cali?
Okay. Now this right here, this is why I said, yo, chat, tell me if I'm wrong.
That Bronx.
Yo, this is why you need a little Tim. And I mean this metaphorically. Because if your friend was on little Tim timing,
she take
this shit
off.
This bitch would have been in a figure four lock, figure four head. What's that move they be doing? She would have been the crippler crossface. She would have got a DDT. This would have been over from the get-go. This is why, let me tell you this. Little Tim is the most underrated position in the game. I won't even say rap game. Everybody act like a little Tim ain't worth it until they need him.
Or you could just be an all-star JR and need your damn self. Nigga, save yourself, bitch. The fuck? You don't need a little Tim if you a JR. You an all-star, you a super, hey.
I'm pretty sure Lil Tim was the last nigga they always picked up. Quando and them. Let's get Tim, whatever. It's that one moment that made y'all know this, nigga. Shit, I was there with the Young Boy tour, nigga. I don't even say rap game. Everybody act like a little Tim ain't worth it until they need him. I'm pretty sure Lil Tim was the last nigga they always picked up. Quando and them. Let's get Tim, whatever. It's that one moment that made y'all know this, nigga. Shit, I was there with the Young Boy tour, nigga. If we looked at a depth chart of goons that Young Boy chill with, Lil Tim was probably about like 18th or 19th. Shit, he smoked motherfucking King Von. That nigga was up on stage hugging. He was like number 2 next day. Yo, him and Young Boy chill right there, number 2. Right, you number 2 now. Yep. Chat. It is something about having a little Tim like nigga who says, I know I could just be a bitch and just let it go. Or be like, damn, I ain't know she was gonna do that. You know, Lil Tim could have been in the car, but man, I seen them walking past. I ain't think they was coming to fight you. But you need that Lil Tim. He hop out of the car. You need that type of nigga. I'm sorry. The nigga who says, oh, hell no, not my homie. Oh, hell no, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You need a Lil Tim metaphorically, even in a female sense. Right when she's turning, looking at ice, you
need a little Tamika. He ain't lying. You do need a little Tamika. Female, hey, the female version, you definitely need a little Tamika. He ain't bullshit. He ain't lying, man. That nigga ain't said no lie. That nigga did
cocking back
at one time.
This punch you about to cop back is coming Tamika from Mozambique. You about to take out that fucking long horsehair weave she got. Half her.
You need a little Tamika. He ain't bullshit. You need a little Tamika, man. Oh, he made sense when he said that shit. Damn it, you need a little Tamika. Even if the female said he
brain cell and definitely her right ear. Boop. This punch you about to cop back, even in a female sense. Right when she's turning. Oh, hell no, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You need a Lil Tim metaphorically, even in a female sense. Right when she's turning, looking at ice, you're cocking back. This punch you about to cop back is coming from Mozambique. You about to take out that fucking long horsehair weave she got, half her brain cell, and definitely her right ear. Boop. This is why you can't go out with this chick no more. Ice, you can't go out with her no more. I keep telling y'all, people look at niggas like Lil Tim as a liability until they need him to get in the cut. Trust me. You know why? The Lil Tim niggas, people be like, man, nobody was gonna fight that. You just punch a nigga in his mouth. Yeah, he gets to blame then. But when he come out and he smoke a nigga for you, because they were about to smoke you, you're like, damn, bro. Yeah. So anyway, I know that's men's stuff.
He ain't bullshit.
But Ice Spice.
Ain't bullshit. Like, man, why you smoke on a nigga? Man, we wasn't even for the fight. Nah, bitch. I know y'all went for the fight. That's why I fought. Because bitch, we for the fight. He deserved to get swung on that bullshit. He said, y'all gonna let him say that shit. Y'all talking about y'all ain't for the fight. Fuck that. You supposed to been fighting. Fuck wrong. Hey, he ain't lying, bro. That's
you gotta
shit,
be
man.
friends with this.
That's a real
fight
shit,
that you
though.
just punch a nigga in his mouth. The Lil Tim niggas, people be like, man, nobody was gonna fight that you just punch a nigga in his mouth. Yeah, he gets the blame then. But when he come out and he smoke a nigga for you, because they were about to smoke you, you're like, damn, bro. Yeah. So anyway, I know that's men's stuff, but Ice Spice, you gotta be friends with this chick in the house. Now, I have a sneaky suspicion that Ice kind of knew she wasn't like that. Ice, you and her gonna have an in-the-house relationship. FaceTime relationship. You can't pop out with her no more. You need a bitch like Krishan Rock. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what you need? You need a bitch like Des Dior. Yo, put it like this. That Jada Waiter chick, she's not going to no club without her motherfucking Ray Lewis linebacker best friend, Des.
That bitch that was dropping shit. Yeah, that was putting that work in.
Dior, that bitch was knocking shit out. Bow, bow, bow. Y'all remember this? Chat. What this remind me of?
It just happened.
I ain't gonna lie. I love Ice so much.
It just happened.
Chat. If I was Ice, I don't care if she's my hairdresser, my makeup, you fired. You ain't getting another fucking coin from me. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, nigga. What? You over here look like you got front row seats. You shoot a Bronny James. Get the fuck one out of here, man. You allowing this chick to run up on Ice like it's a one-on-one combo? I don't care if you were a makeup artist. Bitch, you better go find somebody else to make up your fucking earnings. You ain't getting shit more. I would have fired everybody on the team. I would have fired the niggas there and the ones not there. Where's the security at? Where's the broad back bitches with the fat back? Where they at? Ice. Now, you know what's crazy? And I'm not trying to talk about women's looks, but I can understand she was with a pure 10 out of 10 baddie. Well, you can't expect another baddie to fight. Yo, come on. Anyway, by the way, I just want to put case in point. Wait to get to the fight. I know I got to break it down. Hold up. Hold up. I got to break it down. Don't you worry.
I broke it down already.
Did you see what happened with this Des Dior chick? Man, she was knocking shit the fuck out.
Yeah, she was
now,
dropping
I don't know if, did we cover this on here? So essentially, I'll give you this. This is a real side quest. Let me explain what happened here, people. So you got Lebebe, baby mama, right here. Apparently, Lebebe was punching dick in this girl before he met her. Her name is Emily Huff. So Lil Baby, his retarded ass, fucking this chick. And Jada Waiter comes in like a strong black queen and does what any black queen that sees a non-melanated sister or non-melanated woman not really knowing how to take care of a sped that got potential in music. She did what any black queen would do. Stole that shit, nigga. Stole that shit. Fuck out of here. Stole that shit. So Jada Waiter steals Lil Baby from her. You don't know what to do with that. Come on. Bring her retarded ass over here, baby. Stole that shit. Fuck it. So Jada steals Lil Baby from this chick right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So what happens then is Jada, I think she was doing some, I don't know, clothing shit. I don't know, girl shit, I don't know. Apparently she was doing it too. If you stole a man, stole designs too. Fuck that. Fuck that shit too. So they ain't been seen eye to eye. They recently got into a little bit of a kerfuffle. Look it up. It's your thesaurus word of the day. Kerfuffle. Yes. They got into a kerfuffle. And this was online where they were airing out the business. This was right after Le Bebe, baby moms, Jada Waiter, made the accusation, seemingly, that Ari, you know what come on. You remember Ari's like, I'm gonna make an example. Shut up. She had a cheap ass lawyer send me just a note. I was just like, yo, man, get your stupid yo. Anyway, let's get back to it. So when Jada Waiter was accusing all these chicks of fucking her man, she popped back out. She said, yo, hold up now. How you accusing everybody of fucking baby when you stole him from me? So that's how they got into the kerfuffle recently. Anyway, they go to the club. Y'all. When they go up in the club, Jada Waiter sees the white girl. Now, ironically, Le Bebe was with them. And just like how Backdoor Baby probably backdoored me, Backdoor Baby, after realizing that his baby moms was going to try to set it off, him and his team left. It's probably on some other clip. He left at the same time. Sounds familiar? Sounds familiar, y'all? Look. Where is that? No, it's something else. I probably gotta be on Instagram for this. On YouTube. Anyway, there's a video of him being in the club, and right before the bullshit starts, he walks out with his team and he leaves basically his baby mama and her friends. Okay, so he probably walked in and like, oh shit, that's my ex bitch. I'm out of here. Okay, I'm out of here. Now what took place afterwards is pure fuckery. Check this out, chat. So this is supposedly Jada Waiter. You could tell by how extremely wide that surgery created buttocks is. And she walks up to this girl, says a couple words to her, and the girl, I ain't gonna lie,
took off.
The girl started activating. Now, I'm not gonna lie. This is like run up, get done up. Why the hell did you run up that quickly just to get? So anyway, the girl is giving her smoke, and all of a sudden, Ray fucking Lewis of the squad. Ray Lewis of the fucking squad. Did y'all see that? That's the Ray Lewis of the squad. So anyway, the girl is giving her smoke.
The Ray Lewis of the squad definitely ran up.
Why the hell did you run up that quickly just to get? So anyway, the girl is giving her smoke, and all of a sudden, Ray fucking Lewis of the squad. Ray Lewis of the fucking squad. Did y'all see that? That's the Ray Lewis of the squad. This motherfucker blew up the whole plate. Look, so she runs up. All right, about to get done up. Watch Ray Lewis cut right here. Look, right here. This one right here. Look, bang. Oh my God, she hit it with something unbelievable. Bang, bang. She beat up like 5 chicks. It's like Stone Cold Steve Austin when he rushed WrestleMania. Shit was crazy.
Yeah, because they rushed her after she stole it.
This is a whole melee, a whole fuckery fest. This is their backstory.
And she was dropping shit.
This would be cool. Damn, these chicks look different without surgery, huh? Goddamn. Okay, anyway. There's another video that kind of showcased the fuckery. Remember I told you, the friend is handling business. Watch this shit, chat. This is her. This is the friend. Apparently, this is who they call Des Dior. This is Future's girl. You know how Future said, tell Des, make me some noodles. Yeah, this is her. Watch. Bang! Yo, she's like Undertaker at WrestleMania, undefeated. Look. Yo, you know who she was beating ass? So this is Future's girlfriend. You know who she was beating ass?
She still got the glasses.
She was fighting for a good 3 minutes. She still got on her shades. Untouched. I mean, ain't nobody hit her. This is like a demon. Now, if you're wondering, what happened to Lebe?
Hold on, let's take that over.
Fighting for a good 3 minutes.
But
she still got on her shades.
What the is that?
You know who she was beating ass? Look. Yo, you know who she was beating ass? Yo, she's like Undertaker at WrestleMania, undefeated. Bang! Yo, she's like Undertaker.
I'm trying to see.
I mean, nobody hit her. What happened to Lebe's baby moms? Jada Waiter. They got her in a crippless crossface gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. Look.
Got that bitch yoked up.
Oh, this is when the girls getting fucked up. God damn, all right. Okay. Come get your baddie shit. It's just ridiculous, man. This is some ghetto fuckery. Oh, is this a joint? See why? See the real nigga? Fuck out of here. This was Lebe's baby moms. She's in a crippled crossface getting choked out. Future's girl is putting in the work.
On the other side.
The work, y'all. So look, so this is Lebe's girl. She getting choked out. Sad. Damn. Get off her throat.
Security trying to break it up.
This chick right here? Demon. Bang. So she's a demon. Anyway, I only show that to say, chat. Yo, you need a Des Dior Ice Spice. Real talk. Gotta keep it 100. Because this chick right here, you need a Lil Tim who's gonna be like, oh, where? Y'all having a convo? I say less. And just kind of fade to the back and get a clean hook while she ain't looking.
We need a little Tamika.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you. That's when she's supposed to get up. That's when she's supposed to be getting her ass up.
The chick is pressing ice though.
That's when she's supposed to be getting her ass when she stepped all the way over there like that. And then
now she said she's from Chirac. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. The only recorded fist fight in Chicago was Ruger in the motherfucking Brandon's fight. It wasn't even in Chicago. But Ruger has done the first fist fight in Chicago in 20 years. Facts. Niggas from Chicago don't fight. That's a fact. Chicago niggas don't fight. And if they tried to, it didn't end well. Rest in peace, Vaughn. It didn't end well. So the first successful fight where a Chicago person was the victor and no bullets flew was literally Ruger recently. So if I'm Ice Spice and I hear this wildebeest, I said, where you from? She said, Chirac. I'm like, oh, this bitch trying to shoot me. What the fuck? And I got to think she was thinking like that. But she is leaning over. Where you from?
And that bitch ain't even moved.
Yo, why is
this bitch ain't moved an inch? She ain't moved a bit. Like, she ain't moved an inch. Like, nothing. Like, at all.
Ice's voice is so, like, sarcastic. Oh, you're from Chirac. Dead homies. Oh, she just dead homies me. Now, I would have been confused. Dead homies is like an LA thing. If she had said, on Foolio grave, I'd have been like, you got it. On Foolio grave? Or hit you with the famous Dex? On King David. On my kids. You got it. Yo, you want me to buy you, what you want? What you want? Like, you ain't get anything from $1. Actually, fuck it, not $1. You could get a meal. You could get a meal. As soon as I heard her say, on Foolio grave, I'm taking her out. What you want to eat? Everybody, what you good? You want a shake? Not ice cream. I think you do work. Do you want cookies and shit like that? I got you. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, Ice is so sorry. Ice says, dead homies? Yo, did Ice say I'm from McDonald's? I'm done.
Yes, she did.
Yo, Ice is sarcastic. He said, where you from? He said, I'm from McDonald's. Then she said, no, actually, I'm from where? Also, Ice is trolling her. Now, this guy who was injured he comes and he grabs this woman after she is violently, swollen. Then she said, no, actually, I'm from where? Also, Ice is trolling her.
It was too many punches thrown before Shawty got her ass up. Before she even moved.
Also, Ice is trolling her. Now, this guy who was inching in
actually saved her ass because she was finna get jumped.
He comes and he grabs this woman.
She had her slipped already. Yeah, she was finna get jumped.
Now, This guy who was inching in, he comes and he grabs this woman after she is violently, swung at our queen, Ice Spice. Okay. Finally, Lucy here, I Love Lucy stands up, but already you're failing your job. And I know some people might be like, oh, that's not a job. Yo, Ice Spice is a moneymaker. It is your job. I don't care what if you with Ice Spice,
you security.
That's your job. Okay?
You secure, you extra security.
Now, Ice is about that life. She's on the tables with it.
Look, she walking over the
Ice is
table.
on the tables going at him.
She walking over
this
the
chick don't want
table.
no smoke, man. She might as well have cancer, man. She want no smoke, bro. Oh, nah. Ice is like, yo, let me catch my ones. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. This person, I'm good with. The mere fact that Ice is trying to squabble up, like, what's good? What's popping now? What we doing? What's good? Ice is trying to squabble, and she's looking at nigga. How about you start fighting with Ice? I'm trying to tell, or at least give a distraction to Ice and get out of there. What's up?
Look, that's why she got pushed.
Nah, this is bad. This is bad. Anyway,
that's why she got pushed, because she facing the wrong motherfucker. She worried about the wrong
trying
shit.
to squabble up, like, what's good? I'm gonna be honest. Now this. Nah, Ice is on the tables going at him. Now this chick don't want no smoke, man. She might as well have cancer, man. She want no smoke, bro. Oh, nah. Ice is like, yo, let me catch my ones. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. This person, I'm good with. The mere fact that Ice is trying to squabble up, like, what's good? What's popping now? What we doing? What's good? Ice is trying to squabble, and she's looking at nigga. How about you start fighting with Ice? Or at least give a distraction to Ice and get out of there. What's up?
At least hold the other bitch and let her get some free ones in.
This is bad. Anyway, the fight erupted and went outside. It happened and spilled outside, y'all. Now, while outside, the fucker didn't stop there, Chad. It didn't stop there. Quickly, after being outside, Ice was on bad time. And I think Ice was like, okay, this bitch was trying to sneak me. Nah, fuck this. Here we go. Did a grown-ass man say to Ice he'll beat her ass?
Yes, he did. He was a bitch-ass nigga. I just did a whole rant on that.
Okay. Now, I got an argument about this before
again.
I got on the stream.
Don't get me started. You had an argument about what?
And this is where we're going to do some thinking out loud. So this guy that she's arguing with seemingly is the boyfriend of the woman who attacked her. Let me ask y'all a question. If your girlfriend was the person who ran up on Ice, what do you do? Is your job to stop the fight? At the end of the day, you probably don't care about Ice Spice. You care about your girl. Do you let your girl, quote unquote, fuck up Ice? Do you help your girl? What do you do? And okay, your girl just snuck Ice. Ice is like hopping on the table. Now they outside. Ice is like, yo, what's popping? Hold up.
What you do is you de-escalate, because bitches is gonna be emotional. My bitch did some fuck shit to Ice Spice, and I fuck with Ice Spice. Even if it doesn't matter, if she did some fuck shit talking about she drunk, whatever. Alright, whatever. I just do my best to de-escalate the situation. What you don't do is that whole ass shit that he did, threaten to beat the bitch up just because she want to fell with your girl, just because she want to fell with your bitch. Hey, if my bitch take off, any one of my hoes take off, and they want to fell, and you want to fell with them, y'all have at it, man. Good luck. Cause I only got one bitch that would have took off on you there, though. And you didn't want to call that bitch. You ain't want to one with that little Amazon right now, boy. That bitch, man, what? That little bit strong. I ain't gonna lie. That bitch had to square up on me one time, had me nervous. I said, bitch, this is a confined space right here, and you squaring up on me. I had to get her mind right. Shout hey, cause I know your strength. You ain't finna sneak me. Get your mind right, bitch. That bitch will take off, boy. That bitch, you don't want no one with that bitch. But that nigga a whole ass nigga.
Nah, I want my ones. Fuck that. Let me get my ones. Do you tell Ice, oh, you could get your ones with my girl? Or you tell Ice, bitch, I'll slap the shit out of you if you think you're gonna touch my girlfriend. What do you do?
You get the ones. Cause she just violated you. If she wanna run it, y'all running it. If she don't wanna run it, we just finna leave. She was wrong. She was wrong. She gonna take that L. You feel me? But if my girl fighting and she getting her ass whooped, I ain't just gonna let you whoop her ass. Now I'm gonna break it up. I ain't gonna beat you up. I ain't gonna beat you up, but we damn sure gonna stop the fight after she starts. We damn sure gonna stop the fight after she start losing. Oh yeah, fight over, man. You got it. You got it, man. The fight over. We damn sure gonna stop. Ain't nobody gonna jump nobody. I'm not. Damn sure gonna stop the fight though. My cousins doing them hoes. Oh, they don't give no fucks. They jumping you off the rip. So if it's like, so what? Like if the hoes out there though, yeah, get jumped. Yeah, it ain't no one-on-one. Don't even ask for no one-on-one, bitch. If there's multiple hoes out there, look, if it's a situation like one bitch and niggas out there, niggas gonna let y'all hoes fight one-on-one. Niggas will do that. He must knew his bitch wasn't shit. He must knew his bitch really ain't like that. He must ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Either way. He must have knew his bitch wasn't in that shape to really be fighting out there right now. Either way. He just ain't want no problems. Either way. Either fucking way. If that's my bitch, she just started to fight with Ice Spice, and Ice Spice called her out for a head up. Man, we finna make content off this shit going platinum. Go ahead, make it. Fuck it, you the started the shit, bitch. You want this what you wanted. She called you out. Now y'all go platinum now. Go ahead and go platinum. Do your thing now. She called you out. It's a game now. One thing you can bet, they definitely finna get their 15 minutes. Where they at? Talk about it.
You record.
It probably came out talk about it before the footage came out. Just ain't nobody when it snatched they
Let
shit
them fight
yet.
one-on-one?
Yes, you let them. Yes.
I'm gonna play that video.
Man, my computer. I gotta go get that.
Play the video first.
I gotta go get that M5, man. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta go get that M5, bro. It's time to upgrade all the way. Time to upgrade for another 5 years.
Our princess shouldn't even have to scream like this.
She just upset. She got stole.
We're taking precautions. This shit will never happen again. You swines will never get this close.
Try to steal Charlotte, man.
Now, they eventually got into it again in the streets. This was it.
Hey, don't dump her. Hey, don't push him though. Don't.
They just dropped Spice, and then she tackle Charlotte.
Hey, don't dump her.
Streets. This was it.
Hey, don't dump her. Hey, don't push him though. Don't push him though. Don't push him.
I ain't gonna lie, Lucy, stay your ass at home, man. Yo, let me tell you, yo, Lucy, I understand you a white woman. I just want to keep it a being with you, shorty. I just want to be honest with you. You're useless. If you're not gonna squabble, if you're not into the squabbles,
stay your ass out of the way.
Use your white privilege and call the police.
I'm trying to tell you.
I can understand what you're doing. I get it. You're not into the squabbling. But just use your white privilege and call the cops. What are you here doing?
Immediately.
You're not gonna help her not get jumped. You're not gonna help her fight these swines. You're just there, just like looking clueless. Sally,
you are the
I love Lucy. What are you doing? Baby? All this blonde hair for nothing. Blonde hair, blue eyes, white skin for nothing.
It look like it's fake.
She had the cops there in 20 seconds. You know the police got a meter they can detect when it's a white Caucasian woman with blonde hair, blue eyes that is calling them in fucking need of help. They'd be there in a jiffy. Somebody said call the cops for what? It's clear they're there by themselves, and the other group of people have 6 people with them, and Ice is the only one down to squabble. Ice is a fucking star. They could just rat pack her right there. What are you talking about? Why call the cops? The point is, you're out with Ice. You don't, bitch, grab a rock, grab a knife, grab something. If you can't help, just use your white privilege. Call the police. Somebody says, talking about call the cops for what? Oh, so suppose all 5 people just jump and beat the shit out of Ice Spice. She's just, okay, all right, cool. She clearly not going to help. She's not like that. I seen a lot of people in the comment section. They said, man, I would have been the hero that day.
Try to tell you. They would have had my bitch fucked up that day. Nigga would have been Batman.
Hey, don't jump her.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't believe Ice ran the ones with these. Yo, even posting a video, I could tell these bitches smell like black. I can't believe
She
Ice
didn't
ran.
even get no run. She didn't even get no run no more. Maybe she did. Did you want?
Calm down. Hey, don't jump her.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man.
She ran in.
I can't
though.
believe Ice ran the ones with these.
At least the white girl
video, I
ran
can tell
in.
these bitches smell like black moms. Just smell disgusting, bro. Like these some dirty niggas, man. Like yo, y'all got Ice Spice running the fade like in Hollywood with some dirty motherfuckers from Chicago, bro. Like nah, bro, nah, dog, nah. Ice is a trooper.
Real gangster. I fuck with that.
And yet there's 2 males. This male is holding back that guy's girl. Everybody says it's that guy's girlfriend. He's holding her back. So the 2 males ain't on Ice's side. You know what I'm saying? You see, he's pushing his girl away. Like yo, let's go.
No, don't push him. No, don't push him.
Anyway, the woman who was in the fight, Vaya, she did a TMZ interview where she was explaining what happened and explaining her side. This is what she said.
My friends and everything, and we came from the beach earlier that night, and we decided to go walk around Hollywood or whatever. But before we did that, we decided to stop by McDonald's because we all had to use the bathroom. So then one of my friends, she comes out and she was like, oh, I think that's Ice Spice over there. And I'm like, oh, for real? So I go up to them and I'm giving her and the other girl she was with compliment. And then immediately Ice Spice was just being rude. She was like, why are you over here? You could leave, bye. And I'm like, why are you being rude, pretty much? And she was basically saying like, you could just leave, bye. Like, I don't even know why you're at my table. Then that's when I proceeded to ask her, like, you don't got to be rude. I'm just giving you guys a compliment. And I'm like, you know what?
Now, everything that this swine is saying, I think she forgot that TMZ leaked the video with audio. So we were all able to hear how she approached, talking about, you want to shake. You want to shake ass? You want to shake ass? Right?
What, where are you from? She said, I'm from New York. So I said, let me tell you something. I don't care where you're from. I'm like, you in LA, you in my city now. You can't be out here disrespecting people. Like, if you wanted me
Did you say you from
you could have
Chirac?
just politely said, oh, I'm not.
Man, you see how these hoes be lying? You just see how these bitches lie, man. Oh my God, bro. Like, man, do you not remember what you said? Did you improvise it? Did you go home and go to sleep and dream this shit? Like, this is what's happening? What the fuck is going on, man? Like, for real, what the fuck, bro? You see how these bitches lie, like, at the drop of a dime? Like, no hesitation, like, got a whole story. Just, this is what she heard. This is, regardless of how we look at it, if she lying or not. This is how the shit played out in her fucking head. This is how this shit be playing out in their fucking head, bro. You ever told a bitch some shit and she repeat this, and she repeat the shit in her own words, and you be like, bitch, I ain't say shit. I ain't say nothing like that. That's not what I said. What the fuck are we hearing?
Right? Instead of just yelling at me. So she kept going on this shit.
From the video we have, she never called her a bitch.
Never said none of that. She said, get your ass out of
I hit
here.
her, and then so I got escorted out to McDonald's. And then so after they escorted me, I'm like by my car, and I hear Ice Spice in the middle of the street. So my son, where is that bitch at? I want to fight her with you, woo woo. So I come back down the street, and then that's when me and her fought again. And then she just kept talking a whole lot of mess. That's just like the brief of the story, honestly. And then as I'm outside the McDonald's as well, she picks up one of my homie's phone. She picks it up and she throws his phone and broke his screen. So it was just like, basically she was being disrespectful and rude, which is why we fought. You know, as a fan, I'm not expecting you to be rude or nothing like that. I'm thinking you're gonna, you're just gonna, oh, like, thank you for supporting me, this and that. But she
now, I do want to say, I believe that there probably got to be some other thing that preempted this, right? There got to be something that preempted.
Not really, bro, because she ran up to her in excitement after she heard Ice Spice was there. She probably was genuinely a fan, And that's why she said you want to shake ass. Like, it wasn't no fight and shit like that. She didn't want to fight. She wanted to shake ass with Ice Spice. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what she wanted to do. That's what she see the bitch do. That's what she famous for. As you can see, like you just said, she spread happiness, fucking. So the bitch was happy and genuinely affected. Like, they left the club, they were lit. They're like, you want to shake ass? Come on, we finna go shake ass. Like, she didn't even get to say that, but you know, I sarcasm how she came off. She was like, yeah. So then the bitch in her head, like I said, that's how the conversation with her.
Because from the audio we have and the video we have, it just doesn't make sense that this conversation started with a you want to shake ass. But regardless, let's pretend it did. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of entitled fans who get offended. I ain't gonna lie, you know, one time in a strip club, a nigga got mad at me, and we kind of almost got into it. Cool heads prevailed. The dude, I go in the strip club. I'm with one of my mans. I told you how I roll in the strip club, right? Like me, I'm not into paying for that punani, but this is what I think I told people about the strip club. This strip club, they give it up. I'll pay for my man to go do whatever you got to do. And like I don't even like strippers even touching me, honestly. Like the strip club's a nasty fucking place if you ask me. But anyway, so I'm in there, like I say go do whatever with my man, in the back room, whatever, cool. I'm there, I'm chilling. This is the time that I thought I was so low key enough I could go out without security. I want some Joe Budden shit. I think does Joe go to security? Anyway, I'm in there. This guy kind of sees me, comes up, yo, what up? I say, what's good with you, brother? What's good with you? You know what I mean? Have a quick conversation, but it's like we're in a fucking strip club. Like, don't tell me about. Yo, remember that one video? Warren Chirac Wolverine, brother. Calm it down. There's bitches around. I know you want to speak about videos, but please calm it down. Don't have a hard dick for me. There's naked females in front of us. Just calm down. What's up, man? All right, cool, brother. Love, whatever. All right, hit him with one of these. Dude goes over. He's by the other side of the table. It's like a big ass.
Do shit though, man. Hey, man, chill your bitch ass out, man.
Ass table and like the girls or whatever. Cool. All of a sudden, because I don't even like this. This is one of them strip clubs. If I would never tell you this name of the strip club. If Ice ever went there, they probably hit their quarter for the month. None of them bitches know English, and I guarantee I don't even think you could work there if you've been in the country for more than like 20 days. Everybody's like fresh Guatemala. Then there's straight up. I love it. I love that place. All right, I'm in there. So now I'm like, I'm calling over one host, fat little booty bitch. She's like, no, it's always a chick. She's a little bit older, so she stopped dancing. She's like a host now. Like, come here, bring a 38-year-old ass over here. You know what I mean? There's always that one chick. She's like 38 now, but she's not realizing that you retired from the fucking. It's all good. She's nice though, but she knows English. Like, hey, come here. Like, I'm getting a little bit parched. Like, I'm in the club. You know what I mean? Like, this is one of them clubs where like nobody throws money. I don't know where y'all from. If y'all from Atlanta, y'all from Houston. There ain't no money showers in this fucking club. Matter of fact, I don't even think you can find this shit on the map. Okay, this is how discreet this motherfucker is. So I call over to one person that knows English. I say, hey, what's up? She comes over and I said, listen, yo, I'm a little bit parched. Like, I'm not used to kind of being in the club. And you know what I mean? Like, this I know everybody in the club was broke. The max I seen looking around, niggas had a Corona. Okay, I see what's going on. Yo, I need a bottle. Okay, I'm a chronic alcoholic. I need a bottle. I need mad Red Bull. Matter of fact, just bring out an ice bucket. I'll make them drinks myself. She's like, no, Poppy. I make it. Okay, get this expeditiously. I'm having a good time. My man, he probably getting a wild whop. I gave the stripper 500 and they went to the back. I'm pretty sure he's getting a wild whop back there. I'm here cooling. I'm having a good time. I'm listening to some good tunes. I'm like, are they going to switch it up from all of this, like, this Walla Walla merengue shit? And like, but I get it. I've heard Bad Bunny 15 times. Are we going to get to some Drake? So no, of course, I tell the DJ. Perfect. I'm having a good old time. I'm looking at these bitches. I'm like, God damn it. Fuck what I say, man. We got to give these bitches. I wish I could give these bitches visas tonight. I'm looking around like, damn, holy. The nigga who I dapped up a while ago, he goes to the left. But I notice every now and then, because he's sitting with someone, keeps looking at me. But I get it. After a while, you kind of get used to what quote unquote fame is. When people see you in a place they don't expect to see you, you can feel their eyes burning a hole in you. But it's kind of like they're like, what is he doing here? Like they're noticing things. So whatever, I'm kind of used to it. But I do notice he's clearly having a conversation about me. That's fine. Listen, I always say when I'm outside.
Man, that's the rich nigga over there, man. That's the nigga that
at the same time
spending money. We do
my bottles get here.
He did all the
I'm like,
and shit.
Let's get it.
Yeah, man.
Another host, she comes over and she's like, again, you need to have Google. You would think you in Costa Rica, my nigga. You would think you in Costa Rica in fucking Medellin or some non-English speaking place, because you almost need Google Translate to talk to these motherfuckers. This other fat booty chick comes up and she got 2 drinks in her hands and she's saying something to me and I'm looking at her and I'm like, bitch, I took AP Spanish, but what fucking language are you talking? You're talking that Maduro shit, but whatever. I'll tell you what happened. The host I talked to got me my bottles. At the same time I got my bottles, homeboy who saw me sent over 2 drinks complimentary. They know I'm Henny Demix. He got a nice Henny mix for me. He sent it over. And then she would point at him. And now, you know, we're in a strip club. Trust me, you go to another strip clubs with these Hispanic women, you learn a little bit of Spanish. I could hear what the bitch was saying too much, but I got what she was saying. That nigga sent you drinks. Oh, gracias, mommy, gracias. I slide her like $4. You know, she's like, you can put it in my little fish net. There you go. Go away. Gracias. Okay, get out of here. I'm not with my bottles. Here's the thing, though. You know, whatever he just concoction he ordered me, like, I got my bottles. What happens is my man comes, I see my man strolling back not too long after. He's looking relieved, like he just lost 30 pounds. My boy came out of the room sweating. I'm like, huh? How did my man's come out of the room with a girl sweating? Anyway, he comes, music is starting to get a little bit better. I'm looking at him like, yo, shit, let's pull up. You start drinking. We start drinking from what I had told the host to get, because like I told a specific type of drink. I forgot what it was. It's getting lit, whatever. I'm still noticing homeboy over there, he's looking at me a little bit more. He's not only looking at me, he's not even on a discreet level pointing at me.
He's staring.
He got his hand around his man and he's pointing, and I could feel the finger. Pause. I'm ignoring it. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why he was pointing. Through the happenings of the night, it was about 30 minutes that passed. The drinks he sent over, even though I was thankful for it, I think I gave him a head nod. I did not drink it. I'm drinking the liquor that I ordered from this host that knows English. Okay. Eventually, and I didn't know this guy was, he must be the J Prince Jr. of the club. The dude had a bouncer come over to me, be like, yo, he want to know if he could have a word with you. Who? What are you talking about? He's like, yo, him right there. I'm like, ain't you the bouncer? Why are you telling me? Now, apparently this guy is a freak, is a regular. I didn't know. Anyway, so yo, please just have a conversation with him. I'm like, tell dude he can come over here. He can come over here. Like, tell him to come on me. I was like, no, you just go right here. And I'm like, it's a lot already, but whatever. Me and my man, like, we kind of stepped to the right, and we tried to have a conversation with him. This guy was full blown upset. He was so offended. He felt I disrespected him in the worst way by not drinking the alcohol that he sent to me. It really wasn't no meaning of disrespect. Nigga, having a good time. You know what I mean? The illegals are serving us some good shit. They're clapping that shit. It's a good vibe up in here. I got my own bottles. I got my own joint. I just didn't get to what he was sending. So it kind of sits there. He's so offended. Yo, you don't fuck with me. And I'm kind of like laughing a bit. Like, I'm a little bit sarcastic, like Ice Spice at this point. I'm like, bro, are you serious? Hey, bro, we're in the strip club. I got bottles too. Are you fucking serious? The guy is now upset. Yo, you like feeling yourself or something, like, yo, you think you disrespect me? Like, just, yo, I'm over here. I'm trying to show you love. Like, I'm trying to show you love, nigga. I sent you shit, nigga. You acting like you too good for me or something. I'm confused now. His acts of appreciation and his very benevolent attitude is now turned into aggressive. Yo, nigga, you think you can just play with my kindness and take it for weed? I'm like, eventually, we get into like this back and forth and argument where it's like, it gets to a situation where at least I think my man was not going to be on Ice Spice Friends thing. And my man is looking at me like, yo, you want to swing on this nigga or what? And I'm like, no, this guy's a supporter. He was actually a supporter. Well, maybe not like a supporter, but he definitely knew me. And I really think he really got butthurt because I didn't drink his alcohol. You know what I'm saying?
You already got that partner.
We got separated. You know what I mean? It was a really tense moment for a while.
You got that partner.
I realized the bouncer was like scared of the nigga, like he was J Prince Jr. And whatever, nothing happened.
Maybe it's just me and my niggas.
Yeah,
we all
that was just kind of like one of
partner.
those awkward things where I was like, I almost got into a
like,
fight.
hey, you
think about it, right? Now, this person, I don't think that's what that is. This person, unless there's another video, doesn't feel like she's paying Ice Spice appreciation, and maybe she thinks Ice Spice is an asshole. Like, damn, yo, I'm trying to say what up to you, or maybe I'm trying to quote one of your lyrics, like, whatever Ice Spice lyrics is, and Ice is probably like,
hey, man,
like, one of those like, bitch, you're corny.
Hey, what that fuck should you say?
Get off my dick. Maybe that, but I can't see it. This just feels like a random fucking crackhead, that doesn't understand simple things, personal space. Bitch, I don't care how many times you bump. If he cheating, I'm doing him worse. It doesn't matter how many times you bump Munch or whatever else you've been listening to. You trying to impose yourself at the seat that these people are sitting at McDonald's, you're breaking that personal space, understanding that humans understand. You're not getting codes that maybe it's not the best time to have a conversation, even if you're a big supporter. It's not the best time. Maybe if you want a picture, be like, I'm gonna wait till this person eats. She's eating. Let me wait till, like, just you can hang around, I guess. I'll wait till she's done eating. I'll ask for a picture. Imposing yourself upon a queen like Ice Spice and then get mad that it doesn't go your way, then you feel you're entitled to put hands on her, then lying about the story, straight up scum. Anyway, let me finish what she has to say.
She had a different attitude towards me, With Ice Spice, I have no longer beef with her. I never had beef with her, nothing. But she lost a fan. I can't listen.
Yo, you know why this is so crazy? Ice Spice, I never had beef with her. We never had beef. Bitch, she doesn't know you. You fucking random. She doesn't know you. Get your parasocial ass back on Reddit where you belong, dummy. She doesn't know you. Oh, me and her never had beef. She doesn't even know who the fuck you are. How can she have beef with somebody she doesn't know? It's like, oh, thanks for confirming it. You and her never had beef. Who thought that? Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I did ask Ice. I said, Ice, you know this bitch? Because I was shocked that Ice gave her a head up. Like, that to me, that was preposterous.
That was
You're giving randoms head ups? Like, wait, hold on. What? But this woman, and for anybody who might be saying this situation is dope or whatever, from what I see is that we got to remember that there was a crazy lunatic woman who shot into the house of Rihanna while her kids resided there, and also A$AP Rocky. And in her mind, she had a one-sided parasocial relationship that she thought she was in some back and forth beef with Rihanna, which was non-existent. This person was batshit crazy. So when you hear this person start saying certain shit, she's making up things, and you see that little delusional, batshit crazy skip she did in the beginning. You know what skip I'm talking about. This skip is some shit of a batshit crazy bitch right here. Any bitch that skipped into McDonald's like this and she not going to the playpen, oh hell nah. Nah, something's going on. I'll let it play in full now, okay?
I was with my friends and everything, and we came from the beach earlier that night, and we decided to go walk around Hollywood or whatever. But before we did that, we decided to stop by McDonald's because we all had to use the bathroom. So then one of my friends, she comes out and she was like, oh, I think that's Ice Spice over there. And I'm like, oh, for real? So I go up to them and I'm giving her and the other girl she was with compliment. And then immediately Ice Spice was just being rude. She was like, why are you over here? You could leave, bye. And I'm like, why are you being rude, pretty much? And she was basically saying, like, you could just leave, bye. Like, I don't even know why you're at my table. Then that's when I proceeded to ask her, like, you don't got to be rude. I'm just giving you guys a compliment. And I'm like, you know what? Where are you from? She said, I'm from New York. So I said, let me tell you something. I don't care where you're from. I'm like, you in LA, you in my city now. You can't be out here disrespecting people. Like, if you wanted us to leave, you could have just politely said, oh, I'm not in the mood or something, right? Instead of just yelling at me. So she kept going on. Then she called me a bitch. So after she called me a bitch, I hit her. So I hit her, and then so I got escorted out to McDonald's. And then so after they escorted me, I'm like by my car, and I hear Ice Spice in the middle of the street talking about, where is that bitch at? I want to fight her with you, woo woo. So I come back down the street, and then that's when me and her fought again. And then she just kept talking a whole lot of mess. That's just like the brief of the story, honestly. And then as I'm outside the McDonald's as well, she picks up one of my homies' phone. She picks it up and she throws his phone and broke his screen. So it was just like, basically she was being disrespectful and rude, which is why we fought. As a fan, I'm not expecting you to be rude or nothing like that. I'm thinking you're gonna, you're just gonna, oh, like, thank you for supporting me, this and that. But she had a different attitude towards me. With Ice Spice, I have no longer beef with her. Like, I never had beef with her, nothing. But she lost the fan. I can't listen to her the same anymore. Like, it's just now I know that you're like disrespectful and all of that. I just can't. I was with my friends and everything.
Okay. Interesting, man. I think this woman forgot we saw the whole thing. Now, some of Ice Spice's previous friends, they're kind of like, they're loving this. All of the chicks that claimed they would have been the little Tim for Ice Spice, they're all jumping in, giving their 2 cents. There's a girl named Cleopatra. They said, you would have jumped in for her. She says, it's just that simple. And ain't she say she got real friends and I was the fake one? Oh, okay. Anyways, like I said, I said someone ran for cover. The fuck? Okay, so she's someone like her, I guess. Somebody says Cleopatra would have toured the spot with her. See? Be nice to your friends. Laugh my ass off. Hello? Okay. And she says, run for cover, bitch. Somebody says, you think you're funny? What's this? You think you're funny, bitch? I got something, blah, blah, blah. This, blah, blah, blah. Y'all mad at me because we not friends? So, girl, that's not the problem. You know it. Y'all not friends, but trying to. Okay. I don't know what this is bullshit is. Okay. So this is her friend. Anyway. Shout out to Ice. She's okay. She's recovering from that traumatic event. She's okay physically, but, being attacked by a wild, uncaged animal would probably, in middle of Hollywood, would kind of make you think what type of National Geographic shit you're experiencing. It's all good. Folks, let me see. Where are we at now? Okay, we're at the saga of Ben 10, Dead End Ron, beefing or their situation with All-Star JR. Now, if you guys don't know, just to give you guys an update, and we'll probably call, let me know if you guys want to call Dogface. By the way, I spoke with All-Star JR. All-Star JR gave me the authority and the permission. He said, eventually, he says, I only want to talk to one person. I want to talk to you. He says, I want to clear the air. Not at this moment. What I took from that is maybe, he's still being a little bit guarded because maybe there's some legal situations to handle. We don't know. But he did tell me, he says, any questions you do have, though, and if you need someone to speak on my behalf, and maybe it's a Detroit thing, he said, Dogface. He said this verbatim. He said, Dogface can speak on my behalf. Whatever he says, I'm standing on it. So we might get Dogface back on the line if you guys want. I did get a little bit of, a little bit of a preview of what was on his mind. Dogface told me, and looked like he's confirming that some of the narrative around the story about his beef with J. Prince Jr., apparently this is all wrong and taken out of context. Now, the story that everyone's been talking about and running with is that supposedly J. Prince Jr. is dating the baby mama of All-Star JR. Okay? she was pictured or videoed with Jay Prince Jr., where she's licking on his arm and he's dissing All-Star JR in the video. This is before the shoot.
I want him to know that you don't know the big
Right here. So he says, I want
I'm a hustler on the